What's this? Who's this sorceress? I have no idea. I think so. Excuse me. Oh, damn. Oh shit. Hey Marvel, how you doing, mate? Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. Just getting ready to finish up my whirlwind build, as it were. Oh, I think I forgot to change the alert that I sent out at the beginning of the stream. I think it still says I'm doing Uber Lift. Whoops. Nothing we can do about it now, is there, mate? Morning, Hellberg. Ironhold, Forgotten Ruins, Saret's Lair, Shifting City. Lost Keep is fine. Face the Shrine can suck it. Ancient Reservoir can suck it. Path of the Blind. Pallid Delve. I don't think I can do that. Carnal House. Ancient Reservoir. Arkan's Grass. Saret's Lair. Dopamine Tunnels. Oh shit, no. Fuck. That was an okay key. Actually pretty excited, Hellberg. Looks like some pretty decent stuff is being teased already. Fuck me, dude. I'm just looking forward to being able to search in my stash, you know? Search for things. Finally. About damn time, right? God damn. Yeah, so that's pretty good. And it looks like they're definitely adding a lot more content this time. That's a good thing, obviously. You know, still a lot of wait and see for me. But, you know, it's definitely a step in the right direction. And I feel, even with what we've just seen now, I'm pretty sure we can say it's going to be an improvement on Season 1. Should be. Like, obviously. It's not a high bar to match. But, yeah, I actually did a video this morning. I kind of, like, did my overview and I did my initial reaction to the news. And so, there'll be that to look forward to after, like, a few hours after this stream finishes. That will go live on YouTube and you guys can check that out. It really would be hard to be worse than Season 1. It would, wouldn't it? They just have to close the servers down. I think that's the only way they could do it. Oh, I don't have any potions. The boss looks funny as hell, though. They're like the double-chinned vampire. He's like the least scary vampire I've ever seen in my life. This is like a big fat dude. I'm actually running out of these. That's interesting. But morning, everybody. Morning, Nara. Good to see you. Hopefully we can get like a pretty decent stream in today. Like lengthwise. What tier is this? The 79. Death Pulse on this dungeon though. Scary stuff. But I am looking forward to some more details so I can start like theory crafting and stuff for the Barbarian moving into the next season. But I suppose they probably won't show too much. And obviously want to try and like keep some of the mystery alive. Oh, the music's that loud, is it? Whoops. How about that? Are we good? Thanks, Marvel. Yeah, if the audio's ever kind of like a season ender, right? Something that can like do tier 100, can do Lilith with ease. I think I've got it. I've got everything I need. I just need to get the gold, get the re-rolls done, and we all know how that's going to go. Probably going to take forever, but I'm going to give it a try anyways. Maybe I get lucky. Who knows, right? Who knows? Give me that shrine. See if I can get through. Oh god.
Not ready yet.
That's some scary stuff, dude. Crimson Desert, the game looks far too big for its own good. Well, they're already like backpedaled a lot on Crimson Desert, right? Initially it was going to be like an MMO and now it's just going to be an RPG. Isn't that right? Like a single player game now. I didn't see the Gamescom announcement for it. So I mean, at least like if it's a single player game, the scope of it is probably more obtainable than if it was still an MMO. Be pretty interesting to see how it goes though. What's this? Why is she like a normal person, but oh, now she's a ghost. Alright, well let's do this then. Might as well, eh? Might as well. Where's the one I need to kill? There. This is sketchy though. Jeez Louise. Holy moly. Oh, oh! 1 second, lads. Just trying not to get my ass blown off by all of these Death Pulse spiders. This is gnarly. Oh my gosh. You gonna transform? What's the deal here? Hey, what's up, Trainsworth? Yeah, so I will be trying to go for like the most min-maxed version of Whirlwind and seeing how that goes. We're doing pretty well though. Like, you know, like this barbarian, for example, is just my leveling barbarian that I'm just grinding for money on for my main, if you will. And this dude was able to go into World Tier 4 at like level 60 and start farming Nightmare Dungeons immediately, which is pretty nuts. Oh, shit. Yeah, this build will be capable of doing Lilith. I mean, I damn near killed Lilith several times with my my other barbarian anyways. Like, I got her down to 1 HP, but I kept failing the mechanic where you have to, like, run away from the skulls. So we just need to sort that out at some point, and we're good to go. Yeah, we only just killed her yesterday myself. I should get into PvP. Darktree, unfortunately, PvP does not exist on hardcore realms at all, mate. I could go sit in the PvP zone for 48 hours straight and I wouldn't see a single person. Well, that tastes funny. Coke Studio. Coke Studio, boys. Coke Studio. Make a normal character? I would have to do Renown again, mate. That's not going to happen. Fuck that shit. Alright, let's see if I got anything good here. Disobedience. I'm looking for like the maxiest of max rolls. I'll take any super giga max rolls. So I check it kind of carefully. Once we get the filters, man, oh baby, no more like dealing with this. I can just filter by ones that have like crit on them or something, right? I hope so. That would be so freaking good. Like, I hope that's how it works, honestly. Like, I can just choose to have items in my bag that have crit and vulnerable on them highlighted and stuff like that. Thank you. Yes, please. Can't come soon enough. What was that? Grasping Whirlwinds, Burning Rage. It'll be interesting to see what kind of changes they're going to be making to the Lightning Storm. To crit, vulnerable, and overpower. Hopefully their solution to stopping people from using all of the crit and vulnerable stats is not just going to be to nerf them again. Yes. Yes, Enk. So from Season 2, you won't have to do Renown more than once per realm. That I mean by like Eternal and Seasonal. So you do one Seasonal, you do one Eternal, Softcore, Hardcore, it's done forever. So, like, if you've done it now, if you've done it on this season, you won't have to do it next season at all. Which is fantastic. Because I don't find it engaging content at all. It's just something I'm forced to do. This crit resist? Oh. Good morning, Pepper. How we doing, bud? I'll take that. What's in here? Treasure. Barb buff coming? Probably not. I don't know actually what to expect. It depends on how powerful the new seasonal mechanic is. If it's like super strong, I think we can expect another nerf in some regard. That would be more likely to happen. Like with the Barber. Like if we still had like pre-season crit and vulnerable, we'd be doing like 40-50% more damage than we are now. And everybody's one-shotting Lilith. Whoa, excuse me. Hey, Matak. Yeah. Back to spinning for a minute. I still have a couple of Barbarian goals to meet this season. The problem is, Train, it can't always be buffs. Because then the power creep will get out of hand. They will have to, strategically dial things back during seasons. It's all depending on the difficulty of the content they release and how much of a power spike the new seasonal mechanic is. Because if you never nerf anybody, like it will literally within one season, everyone will be doing like hundreds of billions of damage. Like in Diablo 3, where the numbers are so big on your screen, you can't even count them. Like, you can't even tell what they are. Because they're in, like, the hundreds of trillions or some shit like that. If anything, I would prefer, like, if the numbers were smaller than they are now. Like, it's kind of difficult to keep track of things that are doing, like, hundreds of millions of damage. Possibly billions at certain points. Like, there's so many numbers on the screen, I can't tell what kind of damage I'm doing. You're right, they'll never do it again, Trainsworth, because there will never be a pre-season ever again. So, like, now, with the launch of Season 2, they're doing the balancing on the same day that as the season comes out, so people won't really notice the nerfs. You know what I mean? Whereas before they did it in the pre-season instead of on the season patch. Or at least that's kind of the expectation here. They'll hide it in the patch. Yeah, I mean, I hope the idea of their balancing is to balance and not just to make things that are strong weaker. Like, for sure. Though being a barbarian, there's kind of like one thing I can always bet on. Whirlwind will be good for farming. That's never gonna change. It's like the great thing about Barbarian is, like, what's going to be the fastest speed farming build? Whirlwind. Like, that's not going to change. It's the only attack in the game that you can move while you're doing.
I'm not ready yet.
I got one more dude. I think he's up here now. Yeah. Blow up. Kablamo. I really like Whirlwind, though. I'm pretty simple-minded, Trains. I just like to go fast, and I like to chew things up in just like a storm of steel. This is my play style. I have no problem. I have absolutely zero problems with spinning for like infinity. I actually, in a way, I tend to get bored of other builds much more quickly. Pop goes the weasel. Still leveling relatively fast. But again, that's not really the goal of this barbarian. If he gets to level 100, that's just a bonus. Whoa, my god. He just got fucking wasted, dude. He's dead. He's dead, and we've not even started. That's going to start with... It says 3. That guy's dead on the floor. Wait, I think I'm gonna get through because one of them's already dead, and it says I have 2 remaining. So I guess it doesn't realize he's gone. Yeah, it says 1 remaining, but he's already dead. Oh yeah, dude, GG. What the fuck? Awesome. Oh, I missed the war cry. Oopsie daisy. And that's gonna hurt my shout cooldowns. Nice. Yeah. It says I finished it with 1, but he is actually dead, so technically I didn't. 5 more to level 100 mat tag. The longest part, but congrats, mate. Hey, Squiddy, what's up? Oh, wait, what's up here? Ooh, that's a lot of enemies. Gotta take out the defender at the back there first. I think I got everybody. There's actually one more guy here. A spooky ghost. I'll wait for his ass to blow up. What was that, Pepper? On your Barber Season 1 Nightmare Dungeon Tier 55. Dopamine Tunnels. A whole lap without stopping. Feels good, right?
I must wait.
It's especially good now that you can get away without using Unbridled Rage. Makes life a lot easier in that regard. You just spin and spin and spin and spin. Oh, snap. Wrong way. XP Farm Deluxe.
I must wait.
Well, if you're using Berserk Ripping, Pepper, if you're using Berserk Ripping and a Barber Heart, you can just swap to Gushing Wounds and you'll still basically do exactly the same damage. And just like, you know, obviously spend half of the amount of Fury. But it depending on your talent choices, that may be a good or a bad thing. So you need to bear in mind, if you're running like Invigorating Fury, if you're running Warbinger, you actually benefit from spending Fury faster, so you may want to not use Gushing Wounds. But if you're using like Numbing Wrath and you're not using Invigorating Fury, then it can be a pretty good idea. You're using the Mace variation. I like that one. If I had a good Mace, I'd run that again. And if my memory serves me correct, you're using both Warbinger. I don't think you're using Invigorating Fury on that build, if I remember it. But you will be using Warbinger. So what you would have to do is put Numbing Wrath on your gear, and then you can swap to. Oops. Yeah, then you can swap to Gushing Wounds. Robert, this is dual wield, my guy. This is dual wield. We are using a Magnum Opus and a Mace, because I have really good ones. Yes, exactly, Train. And also, like, the way that Warbinger works is it gives you Fortify every time you spend 75 Fury. And if you use Unbridled Rage, it's really easy, right? Because you're spending double Fury. But if you're not using that, then it's actually quite hard to get it up. That's what she said. So you don't want to use those two in combination. Warbinger is pretty much exclusively for Unbridled Rage. Same with Invigorating Fury. That heals you based on the Fury that you spend. So again, if you're not using Unbridled Rage, it's very hard to get good value from it. Just checking the gear. going quiet because it takes me forever to read. Yeah, I use Numbing Wrath. Somewhere in here. Oh no, this guy's using Unbridled. I think this guy's using Warbinger actually. Yes, he is using Warbinger. But I do consume a lot of extra fury through Magnum Opus. That helps a little bit. I actually don't know why I'm not using Numbing Wrath. I probably should. And like I do as I say, not as I do, right? I probably just forgot what I was doing. Berserk gripping. Same here, I'm using Invigorating Fury, 1 point. You like it, Larry? You like the new profile? Do you guys like the new branding? Like underneath, like the stream as a whole? What do you think? I've only just put it in. I made it yesterday, like last night, so there could be still some work I need to do on it, but I think it looks pretty clean. I got some of you guys' feedback last night. I just wanted to put a bit more of a personal touch on it. Like the... Yeah, that kind of stuff. That's all new train. I did that last night. I kind of got sidetracked there. What was I doing? Oh, I'm going to put Numbing Wrath on my gear. Hey, thank you, man. Just trying to look a little bit more professional and put a little bit more effort into it. If you spot any spelling mistakes, let me know. I'm not known for my spelling. I need a Numbing Wrath before I can put a Numbing Wrath in. Okay, yeah, fair enough. I was just thinking, like, the one that you get in the... the one that you get in the Codex is really bad. Hey, Kenneth. Good morning, everybody. But also the profile picture's new. It's me just going with a fucking octopus on my head. That's one of my favorite pictures of myself, actually. I love it. Oh, Shorty's in the house as well. Damn! Oh, I do love me these fucking bumblebees, these boomblay-bees. Chew they shit up. Hey, what's up, King's Kid? Started hardcore, good on you, mate. But yeah, renown sucks dick. You found a spelling mistake already? Fantastic. Fantastic. Could you DM it to me so I can fix it after stream? Appreciate it. Yeah, well, at least, Kings, now that we know that the renown is all going to follow over into the next season, this will be the last time you ever have to do it. Spelling mistake already. See, Photoshop needs spell check because I'm so bad at proofreading myself. What was it, by the way? Oh, that's a lot of boys. You know. Almost died. Subside? Oh no, that's bad. That's a bad one. Don't forget to subscribe, yeah. Keeps you on your toes. It certainly does. Complacency will fuck you up. And that's basically the only way I've ever died is when I just forget. You accidentally subscribed. Yeah, ain't it a bitch when you go to subscribe and you subscribe instead? Every time. What's that, Larry? You know what, Trains? When I killed Uber Lilith on my Barbarian, I also had yellow gloves. Because I didn't have an aspect for them. So I just went in with yellow gloves and I killed her. Oh, Mortal Kombat? No, I'm not a big fighting game kind of person. I've always been pretty bad at them. I remember I used to have... the only 2 fighting games I've ever owned were Tekken 2 and 3 on like the PlayStation 1 and the PlayStation 2. And I just used to play Yoshimitsu and just do like the stab yourself attack over and over again. And then I played Soul Calibur 4. To be fair, actually, I played Smash Bros, but never online. Always against AI, all my friends. I loved Soul Calibur 4. I used to just play... I just used to play Nightmare. That was the only one I would play. I just play Night. Obviously, I played Nightmare, right? Makes sense. Yeah, Tekken 3, I just played Yoshimitsu. That's all I played. Yoshimitsu and Nightmare in Soul Calibur 4. I can't remember. Who did I used to always play in... I can't remember who I used to play in Smash. I think it was Link. I think I've basically always played Link. Sword's OP, right? Actually, I used to love playing Kirby. Just floating up into the air and turning into a brick. That was always good. Oh, these nasty ass looking eggs. I'm not into that. Eitan, morning, mate. Mods are awake, guys. Behave. Yeah, I went with a pretty. I wanted to add like a bit of a personal touch to the stream, and I thought, well, more so than having a logo, I think like a goofy selfie would work pretty well. Because I noticed like most of the streamers I like, their profile pictures are just them, like, you know, being themselves, like goofing out at an event or something like that. And I thought, yeah, it's great. I got a couple of pictures like that I could use. I think the octopus hat is a pretty solid W, to be fair. You love it? 11 out of 10? Beautiful stuff, mate. Yeah, like, talking about a Nintendo game in here with Tan, literally with it in his name. Need it as an emote as well. Oh, that's a good shout. Oh, I'll make that an emote for sure. That's a good idea. Well, you know what? That can be like our raid emote. We just spam octopus head. Though it's kind of frustrating that like all of my emotes have to begin with like Dalk 2. I don't know why that is. Maybe I've set something up wrong. You've lotioned up your hands. Ooh. Sexy.
I'm not ready yet.
Viewers and they're still not partners. And so there's like a lot of stuff that goes into it and it's really, really hard to do. And then what do you get? You get like priority transcoding. which I suppose is pretty good, except like you get priority transcoding if you have like over like 30 viewers anyways. You get custom emote commands and like more emotes. It's not that crazy. It's like it makes no difference, like really. It's like a small amount of quality of life changes. Unless I'm missing something, but I don't believe I am. Oh, actually, you know what? I get access to the bounty board, wouldn't I? There's like a bounty system. You guys might have seen this. You get a bigger cut from subs? No. You only get a bigger cut from subs if you have over 350 real, when I say real subs, I mean not gifted, not Twitch Prime. You need like actual monthly subscriptions. You need 350 for 3 months. And then they'll give you a contract for 70-30 split for a year. And then after a year, you have to hit it again. Or, you know, you have to be in that range still. Or they'll kick you back down to 50-50. Yeah, it's a very hard goal to achieve. I think being anything short of like over 1,000 viewers, you probably won't make it. How long have I been streaming, Train? I've been streaming since Diablo 4 came out. So, since June 1st. Early access Diablo. Probably less than that, Tan, as well. We're doing really well, Trains. Yeah, we're doing well. I got to credit it to like my awesome core community that followed me over from YouTube, because I've been making YouTube videos for about 8 months now, going on 9 months. And I think a lot of the dudes here, they like the regulars and stuff like that, they first kind of came across my content on YouTube and followed me over. Couldn't get rid of him. Speak of the devil, stream elements there, plugging it. Damage. Lucky here. All stat strength, no. See, that's what I want. I want all stat strength, crit vulnerable. That's what I'm after. On every type of weapon. Those are kind of biz right now. Rather than using close or core damage, it's better to stay away from that and just stack strength instead, I feel. So that's what I'm going for. And 2 ranks to brawling skills. No, nothing there. Ah, oh, shit, my heart. I'm dying! Heartburn. Oh, fucking hell. Hey, thank you, Rampant, dude. I actually have a video coming out tonight. We had a bit of a we had like a little bit of a downturn, like things got a little bit boring for Diablo, but I was also like super hardcore trying to get my Lilith kill for the season, and that slowed down my YouTube videos a little bit.
I thank you.
But that's going to be hopefully balancing out a little bit. I got possibly 2 videos coming out tonight, and we definitely got 1, possibly 2. One of them is my initial reactions to the season launch, and I just shared like my thoughts, like 10-minute video, something like that. Had some pretty funny stuff happen during the video as well, like a couple of like recording blunders that I just decided to keep in there because I thought they were funny. So there's that to look forward to, but also possibly the build video guide for this build on a level 100 with all of the best stuff. What did I say I was looking for, Trains? Strength, all stat, crit, and vulnerable. There were some streams on YouTube and Kick. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, a couple. There was a couple of streams. I think I did like three or 4 weeks on YouTube. Then I did like maybe like 4 or 5 days on Kick before settling on Twitch. But I did my first stream was the 1st of June for Diablo. I started when Diablo started. Before then, if you want to count, I did like 3 streams like for a game called Darktide, and each of those streams was like 2 hours long. So I don't know, maybe all put together they were one stream. What dungeon did I just open? Hello? I don't actually know. It's this way. There it is. We actually started on a game called Darktide. Darktide Warhammer 40k. And you know what? Like, we actually did really well there too as well, which was very surprising considering the game is fucking dead. But had like a pretty active YouTube community. Or like, you know, just like a YouTube viewer base. I think I averaged like 10k views a video for like 100 videos on Darktide. Which was crazy because the game had like 3k players. I don't know how they did that. It's wild. But unfortunately, it's a very small development studio. They're having a very hard time implementing any changes to the game. And it just has so much wrong with it. There's still, like, the game has been out for like a year. And they're still fixing like day one problems. They're so slow to do anything. And they had a good vision. They just very poorly executed. Like they got like the core of the game down pretty well, but like all of the bells and whistles everybody was told the game was gonna have are just not there, and they're still not there. I mean, Jesus, they've not even started their first season, have they yet? Marvel. They were going to do seasonal content, and it's been out for a year, and they've not even started the first season yet. So, I don't know what the hell's going on with that game.
I must wait.
When someone good is playing, that's me. You know, I still get, it's so funny, I still get angry comments on like some of my really, really old videos. Like I did a tier list for like all of the weapons for Darktide, like way, way, way back in like the first like 3 or 4 weeks that the game came out. So this tier list came out in like January maybe, or maybe even like December of this year. And people are commenting now on it saying like, you're so stupid, dude. How is this gun even in F tier? They were like, because it was F tier like 25 patches ago, bro. Like, look at the... Why did nobody looks at what date a video was released? And they expect me to be able to predict the future. Crazy. But there's still people watching the videos though. That's what the point I was trying to get. Like, there's like actually people still proactively watching the videos quite a lot. Even my old ones. They're working on revamping the talents. I had a look at that, and apparently, like, they're basically doing nothing again. I had a little read. I took a little peruse through Reddit, and I looked at a couple of other YouTubers' feedback, and they don't seem to be overly impressed. Like, they just said, like, it's changes that we knew we were getting, like, 7 months ago. What's the best build in Season 2? If you're wrong, I'm taking a shit. Oh, talking shit. I was going to say, like, if you need to take a shit, bro. The best build in Season 2 will be Whirlwind. And the best build in Season 3 will be Whirlwind. And in Season 25, the best build will be Whirlwind. Yeah, exactly. We know what's up. What about Season 26? Windwell. Am I going to play Starfield? Probably not, Rampant. There's, like, I have a very busy, like, September. I'm moving house at the end of... Well, I'm moving house at the end of this month and going to China. And then by the time I come back, you know, a lot of things are going to be up in the air. I still have to do, like, the speed running for Barbarian to root out the fastest leveling strategy for the for Season 2. But I've never been a big fan. I'll be honest as well, I've never really been a huge fan of games like that myself. I haven't played like an RPG like similar to Starfield and really enjoyed it all that much. Like for example, Outer Worlds I didn't really like. Fallout I didn't really like. Actually, Fallout I really didn't like. I'm very much not a fan. Shanghai? No, I was going to go to Shanghai, but I'm going to Shaoxiang, Shengshao, or Shengshao and Chongqing, I think. My pronunciation might be really bad, but I was going to go to Shanghai, but not this time. Maybe next time. Oh no, I was going to go to Beijing. Sorry, not Shanghai. No, wait, was I going to go to? I can't remember. I have a Chinese friend, and he's like basically chauffeuring me around. And so, you know, it's up to him where we go. I can't remember. I mean, Chongqing, yeah. Am I saying it wrong? Chongqing? Is it like Chongqing? Or I don't know how to say or pronounce any Chinese words properly. Are you familiar with China, Rampant? If I go gushing wounds, how do I make them bleed? Berserk ripping, Pepper. Berserk rippings, you'll bleed. But you could also just use the, you could use Furious Whirlwind as well if you like. That synergizes pretty well with it. I found it doesn't really seem to make too much of a difference either way. So just kind of go with whatever. You'll be alright. No, Kenneth. He's fine. He's fine. But I have some stuff I want to do on the Barb. You just snort it out. Oh, that's good. So what's the deal, Rampart? Do you live in China or have you just been there a lot? Let's have a look. Nope. Not got very many ancestrals, to be honest, in there. Nope. Wind strikers and the rest of it. Found a grasping. GG. Just make sure you don't fucking sell it like I do. Half your family is from Shanghai. Oh, okay, mate. Have you been to Chongqing then? Do you think it's a nice city? I'm being told it's a good city to go to. I have no idea. I'm just along for the ride, man. Just along for the ride. Heretic Asylum, Lost Keep. Dude, Lost Keep. Oh, I will. I mean, at some point, Rampant. I travel quite frequently, mate. So I will probably visit at some point. I would like to. Don't get me wrong. Shanghai, Beijing. I want to go to like Hong Kong, Taiwan, and I want to go to Singapore as well. And maybe that's it. Maybe that's it in Asia. Then I'm kind of happy I've been everywhere I want to go. Excuse me. Like I went to Japan twice this year already. I live in South Korea. And be safe though. Oh man, I'll be all right. I've traveled like all over the world. I'll be all right. What do I do in South Korea? Lounge around, eat all the food. I stream full time. Just about. But I live here with my fiance. And that's about it. Yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
Living the dream. And what am I doing again? Spirits. There'll be one over in the bottom left. Get these fucking idiots dead. Otherwise, I'm going to do my head in and they chase me all over the map.
I'm not ready yet.
Yep. Stuck in South Korea. I did offer actually to support my fiance in England rather than have it the other way around, but she really doesn't like England all that much. I can't blame her. Thinks it's boring and dangerous. Oh my god. That's a lot of spooky boys. What do I put there again? Usually it's you put a God, what is it? A willpower node there, which would be either disembowel or imbiber, right? I think disembowel will probably be the best. Oops. The best pick. Southeast Asia has got some human trafficking or gamble scam stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty cautious. I would like to think I'm a pretty switched on traveler. And for example, you know, I don't partake in any kind of spicy activities. Like I don't go into massage parlors. I don't gamble. I barely even drink. I don't take drugs. So if anybody comes anywhere near me with that shit, I'm gone. You know what I mean? Like, I can spot that kind of stuff a mile away. It happens in every country. Like, any country you're a foreigner, it doesn't matter where you're from or where you go, there'll be people looking to take advantage of you because you're a foreigner. So, I'm not saying this is something that's particular to traveling in Asian countries. Because when Asian people go to, like, Western countries, they get the exact same treatment by a lot of people. But, yeah, I'm very used to all of, like, the scams here. If someone will offer me Barb buffs, I'm taking it, dude. Wallet's out. But, I won't be going to, like, many Southeast Asian countries anymore anyways. I've been... and I've seen what I like to see, and there's not much else that I'm really that like into going to. You know, I don't particularly enjoy the ridiculous weather and the lack of amenities. Oh, Rut Oil, dude, we haven't seen you in a hot minute. How you doing, buddy? And I actually lived in Thailand for 6 months, or actually nearly 9 months. Like, I think up to almost 9 months I lived in Thailand. So like I've lived in Southeast Asia for quite a while at one point. And it's not as bad. I know it's not that bad. I know there's like worse countries out there. I think it's a little sketchier in places like Laos, Cambodia. I'm not too sure about how... I don't know how Malaysia, Indonesia, and the Philippines are, but I think Thailand's probably one of the less spicy. But again, I don't really have any desire to go to other places in Southeast Asia. They're really pretty, but I don't know. I like staying in an air-conditioned room playing computer games, and it's harder to do in Southeast Asia. Too much lady boys. There is it. I mean, people meme on Thailand lady boys, but there are a lot. Like, it's actually nuts. Like there's usually like 5 people working in every 7-Eleven. I don't know why they do this, but in Thailand, like, there's literally like behind the counter there'll be two cashiers, there'll be 2 tills, right? And there'll be 5 staff. I don't know why that is, but that happens in like every Thai 7-Eleven, and every single time at least 1 or 2 of them will be ladyboys. And it just like it's a pretty high percentage of people. Hey man, it's their life. If that's what makes them happy, power to them, buddy. Power to them. It's been rough. Your insurance is fucking you over and not approving your arthritis meds. Oh mate, that's AIDS. People are much more open to LGBTQT over there. I feel like stuff like that isn't even on like Thai people's radar. Like Thai people, in my opinion, are much. Well, actually, they just don't give a fuck, right? They don't care like what you identify as. They don't care who you have sex with or anything. Like, it's not important to them. They got bigger issues, I feel. I don't know how to like put it in a more nuanced way, but like that, like, they just don't care. Like, if you like went over like trying to pull like a bunch of like gender politics in Thailand, they just wouldn't listen to you. It's just not important. Fuck. What do I need to do? Kill another animus carrier. Oh shit. Oh shit. Always making me little poopies in my pants, Death Pulse. Ooh! And walk right into that one. You said you live in Thailand, right, Kenneth?
I must wait.
You are Thai. Well, there you go. That makes sense. Oh, then you would be the authority on that subject then.
My burden is too
Oh shit, I can't carry anymore. My burden is too thick.
My bags are full.
Oh well, fuck you then. I guess I won't have it. I did, Tam. There's a video coming out later tonight from me. My initial reactions. Coming out tonight on YouTube. Total armor, basic skill, attack speed. Wow, that's pretty good. I don't rampart, no. I played once on softcore to like level 30, and then I was gone. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I tried, I really did, for like 20 minutes. It's just too much. I just can't bring myself to do the renown again. I hate it with all of my heart. Max life. Relentless Arms Master. Fury regeneration is increased while all damage bonuses from Walking Arsenal are active. That's probably good in some fashion.
I'll shake on that.
You will you?
Enjoy the swamp.
Enjoy the swamp. Alright. Hoarfrost's Demise. Bleed resist. Will this be problematic for me? I don't know. See, Shorty, you're still here, mate. No? Rip. Malone.
I'm not ready yet.
Why'd I use my shouts for? That was silly. Oh, right. No, I got you there, Shorty. So, I just took a look at your DMs there. What I was, the peoples that I write, like-minded peoples, that was intentional. I swear, like, I've heard people say that, like, it's where you find, like, similar-minded peoples. Like, you can say people as a plural in certain contexts. Is that not one? Because I think Marvel pointed out the same thing as well. Ah, morning, Umpty. No? Peoples. Like, you know, like, they see, like when talking to, like, about a collective of things, like, I swear I've heard, like, people use the word peoples. It must be crazy. I don't know. I kind of like the way it sounds. Find like-minded peoples. I like the way it sounds. I just could have sworn it was like a legitimate way to frame it. So what, like, when you say like rap battle, what do? You like dissing the other competitors? You rip them a new one. Go for the throat, mate. Go for the throat. Rip that fucking jugular out. Jugular. Rip it out. Eat it. Eat it in front of them. And then poop it out. And then eat it again. Yeah, they won't mess with you after that, buddy.
Ooh, what else?
Nobody will. And throw the poop at them. Exactly. You can use that in your lyrics if you want. No charge. Tomb of the Saints. No thanks. Right. If I ever hear those lyrics in a song in the future, I'll know it's you. A song, a rap, I don't know what you want to call it. Yeah, go fucking primal. I've not seen Dope flop.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't know what it is. But if I had to guess from context, it's some sort of like rap battle thing. The only rap battle channel I've ever been familiar with is Epic Rap Battles of History. Some of those went fucking hard. I need to shave my beard. It's getting too long, boys. It was a great YouTube channel. It was, wasn't it? I can't remember what my favorite ones were, but I knew there were some absolute bangers. Are they not going anymore? Wait a minute, I don't want a fucking blue, do I now? Die. Why can't I get in? There we go. Doors hard. Barbarian. Me smash.
I'm not ready yet. I'm out of fury. I'm not ready.
Rapping professor. You know, that reminds me. I went to a Comic-Con in Dublin once. It was called Arcade Con. And one of like the one of the people that were there was called Professor Elemental. Who's like a parody rapper. But like he does everything in like old schooly English kind of like style. Kind of dresses like a I don't know, like the huntsman from Jumanji. I don't know what that era of like a early 1900s Savannah hunter or some shit like that. I have no idea. But we went and we met him, and that was like some of the most cringe stuff I've ever done in my entire life. I thought it was like a signing, but it was actually like a rap workshop. And like, so he's like there trying to teach all these nerds and me and my missus how to rap. Man, that was terrible. And he had some pretty like fun like parody raps back in the day. I don't know if he's still doing anything now. I haven't seen him in years. But yeah, that was a traumatic experience. Because I thought it was just like we go meet him, you know, maybe I say, oh yeah, like your songs on YouTube, get a signed shirt, and then wander off. Nope, fucking full workshop, boy. And we were like locked in. You watching it, mate? Nah, I hate football. Never liked football in my life. I'm the one Brit that doesn't like football. I'm the only one. You can ask. They'll know. They'll be like, oh, Dalkora, yeah, I know him. Don't like football, right? Weird one. But to be fair, I don't like watching any sport. I don't watch anything. I watch anime and I watch movies. That's it. I'm just gonna leave that there. I can be bothered to do anything with it. Yeah, I'm a boring fucker, I know. Go sports, yeah. Go team sports. I remember actually, you know what? There's only one memorable memory I have of like football, and that was I used to work for a company called BT, British Telecom. The Brits here will know who I'm talking about, but basically like BT are kind of like the premier communications company in the UK. They do everything, right? And at some point, while I was working there, they acquired the Barclays League, which it's like a football league or some shit. I don't pretend to know the details, but yeah, they bought the rights to the Barclays League. And for like 2 to 3 months, 90% of my calls were just people, well, not 90, but there was a lot of calls of people just ringing up and absolutely fucking blasting me, like, just for like 10 minutes about how much they hated BT because they paywalled the Barclays League. Because it was like free to watch. They bought the rights and like made you buy their like TV package to watch it. So we just had people phoning up all day, every day, just to call us cunts. I was like, mate, I didn't do it. I was like, I don't even like football. Why are you so mad? It was crazy. You're a die-hard Arsenal fan? My family supports Arsenal, so go team. Go all you Gunners! Literally, like, every time there was a match on. You're an Arsenal fan too? Oh no, there's too many of them. They're collecting. Walking Arsenal fan. True. Arsenal system. Yes.
I'm low on fury. I must wait.
Ooh. That guy can eat a butt. I'm just gonna go do what I gotta do.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm never ready. Oh my.
Can't lift more.
Why can't I lift more? I'm supposed to be a barbarian. Thought I was strong. I guess I was wrong. No strong. Well, probably won't be using a pole arm, will I? Nope. Steel. Nope, nope, nope. Brawler's loop. Armor reduction. No, 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 no. Ranks of all mastery. Counter offend. No, it's no good. For the barber, do you want more time or less? Well, to be honest with you, Ruts, for the most part, it doesn't matter at all.
Give it over.
Like, at all. Because 9 out of 10 things that you apply Barber to, you'll kill them before 2 seconds anyways, right? So, the way it works is that when an enemy has no more HP left to absorb damage, they just blow up anyways. And then that will just kind of cause like a chain reaction of explosions, so it doesn't matter. If you are trying to min-max and you're pushing like really, really, really high content, like a tier 100 or Uber Lilith, then the shorter times are better. And the reason that the shorter times are better is not because they're better, it's because Berserk Gripping and Barber are bugged. And it snowballs damage really fast. So when the Barber blows up, for whatever reason, Berserk Ripping is then adding this colossal bleed onto the end of that explosion. So you do the explosion and 60% of that damage is applied as a bleed. That then goes into the next barber. It's like multiplied up like fucking crazy. And then after the next one, it will blow up and do like 100 million damage for some reason. So you want to try and keep your really, really short ones for Lilith. Other than that, it doesn't matter. Actually doesn't matter at all. Like Uber Lilith is the only circumstance in which like you want to worry about the time. You want to try and save like a 2.5 second one or something like that for then. You're gonna make me do it again, ain't you? The TLDR Trainsworth was that when it comes to barbers, you want a shorter heart. So that you can get more Berserk Ripping and Berserker interactions before she phases. That's the trick. You want a shorter heart for Lilith. Is it a bug? It's a bug, yes. It is a bug. But it allows you to one-shot Lilith, so. People are using it. This is my main boob-barian. So you've gone for a 3.8. You're probably making things a little harder for yourself, but it's not impossible, man. It's just a little bit better, you know, min-max. Edge Masters, Berserk Ripping, Smiting, Edge Masters. You want Conceited on here, right?
Fortune that is.
Anemia. I don't want anemia. I want Berserk. Relentless Berserker. Why don't I have it? So many of the bugs are powerful. Yeah, those are the ones that people go looking for. That's why there's probably loads more than that, in all honesty. It's just the big juicy ones that people care about. But yeah, some of the bugs just do like the craziest shit. It's like, oh, now I can do a 10 trillion crit. Nice. You blame Boots and Tequila? This build. There is Robert. If you want to see this build, then what I would put in ! builds, and it'll take you to my Mobilytics homepage, and it's the one there that's called like dual wield whirlwind. Also, that's a pretty good segue into announcing I'm now an official partner with Mobilytics. Thank you, thank you. Let's extract this. I was going to do like a big announcement at some point. I was waiting for like some graphics to come through, but yeah, like as of like the other day, I became an official partner of Mobilytics, and I'm one of their like main guide writers for Barbarian. There'll be like something more official in the future. But yeah, pretty awesome stuff. I've been in talks with them over the past couple of days. You'll start to see my builds appearing like on the homepage for their Diablo section, and possibly more to come. I think that they may be integrating me a little bit deeper, right in there, like right in there. But we'll find out as time moves on. But right now, I'm one of the sponsored guide writers. Let's see. Relentless Berserking. Okay, so now it's all pretty much rerolls at this point. But thank you guys. After Lilith and 100, I'm going to work on some absolute dumb shit Barb builds. I did a no barber, no shouts build, and that worked actually fairly well in the end, which I was quite surprised by. Thank you, Ruts, man. I'm just glad the stuff's helpful. Like, it's nice to get the recognition, but ultimately, like, it's just nice to know that it's helping people out. And, you know, hopefully, you know, I want it to make people's experience better. This is why I always try to explain, like, why my guide videos are usually, like, instead of being, like, 20 minutes of gameplay and then 5 minutes of the build, it's like the other way around, because I like to talk about why I make the choices. And yeah, I'm just hoping that's sort of like rubbing off and helping people out. Oh, that's the one you watched, Train? Ah, great. Good to hear, mate. Did its job. How much is this ring to reroll? 1 mil. I need health. This is 1 mil. What does this need on it? Well, this mace isn't good. That must be the wrong mace. Well, this isn't good either. Like, hang on a minute. That's not good. That's not good. $42 to close. %70 basic skill. No, I want that. I'm max rolling everything on these, which is really frustrating. Shit. Six and 7. Okay. This will be the one, yeah. Hey Dan, how you doing, mate? Oh yeah, I can spend no gold in like literally seconds. I can spend all my gold. Sorry, not no gold. I can spend all my gold in legit seconds. So I don't really have is this an improvement on what I'm using though? Max roll crit. It'd probably be pretty hard for me to beat what I'm currently holding. Maybe it's an improvement. These two certainly. Wait, hang on a minute. Those are the ones that were an improvement. These aren't. Yeah. And then what else do I need to reroll? Oh, I need to reroll the gloves. That's fine. This needs to be HP. That's absolutely fine. I mean, he'll work now. I mean, this barbarian will do like giga damage right now. But as it stands, I have like some really nice upgrades here that I kind of want to get equipped before I go for it. I mean, look at this. This guy's using a 0.3 Magnum Opus, and like both of his dual wields are basically over 800. Have 180 Fury. And his stats are 41% crit, 330% critical damage. But he has 52 critical damage with dual wield, so 400 crit damage. And then Thunderbolt is at 250. I think we can get that a bit higher. Additive damage is probably a bit too high. So this guy's like 1, 2, 3... Probably like 500, 600 additive damage source, which I want to try and get rid of. But he's also running a temerity. with basically giga heals. So I'll be healing a butt ton through Invigorating Fury, which I actually need to get some more points into. There we go. Take those out. Take those out. I forgot that he had points in places he didn't want them. Oh, so he's not actually spec'd at all right now. He's in the wrong spec. I got him out of money, I think. There we go. I think we'll probably use this one. That's right, that's right.
I can't afford that.
Yeah, now I'm out of money. Standard stuff. Money, what's money? So this is the problem. This is why I'm like using the other barbarian right now. I'm trying to get funds to fill my filthy habit. I might as well level at the same time, right? No, I'm just thinking, should I spend my orbals? Nah, I'll be fine. I'm gonna check when the next Helltide is. I probably missed it like 5 seconds ago. That's usually what happens. Starts in 56 minutes. I must have missed it like 10 minutes ago. How does it? It's magic. That's literally what happens every time. Crit resist, Stormbane's Raft. That'll be fine. Potion. I need materials from Helltides pretty badly, honestly. Excuse me. No, leave me alone. Stupid bloody brick. I'll probably need to level up some glyphs for that other barbarian as well, because he basically only just dinged to 100. Like, he might be 100, but he only just got there. What the fuck? I didn't dodge that way. Game's drunk. I missed a prisoner.
I must wait.
Phase 2 of Lilith. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. The skulls are very hard to dodge. Oh, nice stun, bro. I guess I'll have to get myself out of that. I couldn't have made it without you. Oh, fuck, okay. I'm just following myself up a little bit here. Isn't it kind of crazy? Have I done Lilith? Yeah, I did her yesterday. After, like, killing my first barbarian on her this season. Took me a little while to level back up. But I also leveled up with like a really unorthodox build, which is, you know, which is that Rend one. So that was like, that put me like probably like a fucking week behind. Blammo. What are we talking? Fields of Crimson? 744? Wow.
I'm not ready yet.
I missed a prisoner. Rage inducing.
I'm not ready yet.
I think my music stopped. That's not my music. But those cyberpunk shizzing it on again, lads. Oh, what do we got here? Lethal Shrine. More crits.
I'm not ready yet.
Any enemies? Oh, a Butcher. Oh, he's dead. Damn, I'm kind of taking some heavy damage. Alright, so I'd imagine Disembowel goes there. I can't use it yet, but I'll just bang it in. I'm assuming that enemies are counting as dying with bleeding. I'll find out. Yoink.
I'm not ready yet.
Check it's cursed. It's not.
Ready yet.
I like those cursed ones. Just a shit ton of XP. And I could probably at level 80 transfer all of the gear from my other barbarian to this one and just level with it. And be like giga strong. Wearing like a full set of gear that I cultivated over 3 level like 100 barbarians. Should be pretty strong. I got a butcher's axe. 797. Oh, you're off, Ruts? Oh, crap. I probably missed him. Shit. I didn't see the heals heading off message. Oops. There's a good one? Nope. Never is. Conceited. Almost max roll. Okay, no. Sell everything there. Oh, crap.
My eyes.
You need armor? I've got it. Very nice.
Very nice. How many Forgotten Souls stuff I have? 93. I'm getting more. Twisted Hollow. Aldea's Cave. Bleed Resist. Or do me. "47 minutes. I might start doing world bosses now as well, actually. If I can remember to go and do them. See if I can get the bardings. You know, might as well, right? I'll probably kill the fucking things in like 2 seconds as well. It's not like it's a big deal. Just one-shot them. Send them to Sleepy Land. Take the loot. I'm afraid not, Trains. No. We still got to load all those inventories, mate. What a strange technical issue. Honestly, like, why would you make your game like that? I honestly don't get it. Nobody else does that. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. It's also like, why would it be important to load other people's, like, I forget how like nonsense it sounds. With the scarcity of like trading mechanics in the game, why is it even important to like preload anything like that? It's not like people are trading like crazy or anything. You have to go like off site and then do like, you do more trading in Discord than you do inside of the game. I actually would like to see an in-game auction house. Like, not that I would use it personally because I do solo self-bound, but like if you're gonna have trading in the game, at least like support it in the game. I feel that just makes sense. Like have an in-game trading board / auction house thing that isn't like, you know, real money like the Diablo one. And you would probably see like a pretty positive reception to trading. Like right now, having to use a website like D4 Trade or like the Discords to find items only to have somebody scam you, like, it'd just be so much easier if like they could just see the item on the auction house, say that's the one I want to buy, and buy it, and there's no fuckery, right? So I'm hoping they add something like that in the future. Not for me, but for like everybody else. We're gonna blow up. I mean, they practically have like a real money auction house in the game anyways, because people just like RMT things from gold selling websites. I actually have gold selling websites like message me nearly every single day asking to like sponsor a spot on one of my like YouTube videos. So the business must be good. They're even willing to pay me like $600 for an ad.
I'm not ready yet.
And I'm just like, I barely get any views on my videos sometimes. Not that I'd be fucking stupid enough to take one of those, by the way. I'm vehemently against RMTing, like I think everybody with a brain is. Well, obviously it's my personal preference as well, like not to trade and not to party as well. So like getting power boosted or buying items, it's like trading and partying, but even worse. Some chunky monkey pulls there. Damn. Excuse me. I imagine he's dead. More points, baby. Oh shit. Got some invisible bozo here. See ya. Nailed it. Oh wait, I can't pick that up. Hang on. Ooh, one more level, basically, for territorial. Then I can move on to leveling up disembowel. And these things take forever to level up, no? At least I think so. Ooh. Nope. Core strength. Limitless rage, man. I get limitless rage like all day, every day. Damage reduction. Nope. Veteran brawler's ring. Alright, sell the rest. Yeah, just sell all of it. No legendary weapon. Probably no Forgotten Soul. So.
Yes, I'll take it. Come back if you need anything else.
Ancient Reservoir. Heretic's Asylum. Collapsed. Vault. This one's not too bad. I like to do this one. So I need willpower there, willpower there. 2, 2. Wait, hang on a minute. How many do I need? I need 3 more. 1, 2, 3. Done. 1, 2, 3. So 4 points. I need 4 points. So basically a whole level. And then disembowel is open and ready for business. These are pretty good leveling rings now. 57, 60. Yeah, I mean, they're all pretty good. What about this? Max life, total armor, damage. Oh, that's really good. Reduction, fortified. This is horrendous. This is so bad. Let me go gamble for a chest. Maybe that'll help me with my tankiness. This one's so bad. Needs help. Oh, yeah. Oh, anyone else sitting in the world's most uncomfortable chair?
I see that look in your eye.
No, you don't. You're lying.
You've got the magic touch. There's a lucky find, eh?
Nope, not that one.
You've got the magic touch.
The fuck is that all about?
Just you've got the magic touch.
Oh yeah, well I got fucking scammed. That's what I got. What was that? Ay, 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 caramba. Alright, sell this shit. You currently need a pillow for your lower back. I don't even know what I can do to my chair to make it better. I think there's a number of things. I need to put it on like a non-roll mat so it doesn't like push away from my table. And I need to like get one with like actual back support. This thing is just like gives. Like as soon as like I put any pressure on it, it's like yeah, it just flat folds. It's fucking useless. I think a big old one shot is gonna calm the face too. What do you think? Oh, absolutely, mate. Absolutely.
Anything you like? All things have value, I suppose.
Did I open a key? I did. I just need to go toilet though, real quick, guys. You know me. Oh, a shot of liquor, bro. I thought you were talking about a big old shot, like one shot in Lilith. Yeah, dude. When in doubt, liquor. Absolutely. You're not playing on hardcore, are you, Trains? Like, fucking hell, mate. If you are, I admire your bravery. Also, tequila tastes like shit. Prove me wrong. Pro tip, you can't. Tastes like fucking... I don't know, dude. Toilet water. You're way too drunk for hardcore. Well, I mean, at least you got that going for you. If you get absolutely smashed, maybe you'll wake up in the morning and just find out you've done it. You'll be like, what the fuck? I did that. Right, I gotta go take a piss. I'll be back in just a second, lads. Bonjour. You've eaten the worm at the bottom of a bottle of tequila. Why was there a worm at the bottom of the bottle? Is that a thing? I don't drink tequila. I barely drink, and I definitely don't fucking drink tequila with worms in it. What's that all about? Hey, what's up, Sid? How you doing, mate?
I'm not ready yet.
Money, money, money. No money. You broke your nose or somebody else broke your nose? You're having a bit of a wild one down at the local, mate. Got lippy with one of the bouncers. Oh, okay. You broke your nose? How did you break your nose? Or did you take a swing at somebody, miss so bad you end up punching yourself in the face? I've seen that happen. Best place to farm crushed beast bone? Probably Aldea's cave. That or like Nostrova Woods. I would just do Nightmare Dungeons, mate. He was training for MMA on the fade pole and just didn't react quick enough and the pole smashed my nose. That is a nose block. New martial technique. You just need to train your nose bones to be stronger. Oh yeah, you won't be really doing much then, but I mean it's the thing with beast bones is like there is no real way to like target farm them besides just killing lots of beasts. And you can do that like in like the easiest ones to farm like a lot of are spiders. So like if you go into like blind burrows, or if you go into what's it called again? The something layer. Akarat layer. Those are kind of like the places where you can sort of target farm it, but not really. Sarat's layer. That was the one. I was basically on point. Yeah, I was at the second half of that word right down. That's about as good as you'll get. But how much gold is this going to cost me? What? I know what you're talking about anyways.
Came here to purge this evil, but now can't
I know what an fade bar is.
this. We can't do it alone.
Yeah, I trained boxing as well, Sid, for a little while. Well, it depends how much you... It depends how hard you punched it as well. You know what I mean? Like, did you, like, absolutely fucking wallop it and send it back around at, like, 10,000 miles an hour? Because then, it's essentially what you did is you punched yourself in the face. Are you sure? Alright, give me. It's new in the gym. Is your first time trying it? You just jabbed it. Because you hit center mass, it flew. Coach gave me no instruction on how to use it until afterwards. right at the perfect time for you to need. But oh yeah, by the way. He sat there waiting for the ambulance to turn up, and he's trying to tell you how to use it. Very, very helpful. I'll tell you how you're not supposed to use it, with your nose. Also, how did you hit yourself in the nose with it? Like, that must have been... You're supposed to, like, jab it, then bring up the block. But you looked at it, smacked in the face. Like, I don't think you're supposed to turn to look at it. Like, when you punch it and it's swinging around, you're not supposed to be looking at it. It should be coming around like this. Oh, okay. If you say so. I think you turned and looked at it. You're like, where did it go? Huh? Smash. Come in. Give it a bit of a Mike Tyson. Then hooked it like a fucking... like a madman. 1,000 miles an hour. Then looked at it.
I'm not ready yet.
How could you not lean back enough? For you, a slight recline would be like me doubling over backwards.
I'm not ready yet.
So did like the tip of the bar must have caught you on the nose? Is that what happened? Like sort of like you went backwards, it like banged you like that? Where am I going? I'm fucking confused. It was the tip of the... I have a pretty good image of what happened there. You tried to like lean back. And it just caught the tip of your nose and took it off. I'm surprised that it had that much weight and force to it though. Usually those things don't weigh a lot. Like the bar itself, it's just like hollow plastic, no?
I must wait.
Or plastic. I don't know what they're made of, actually. Wait, yours is like made out of metal? Dude, that's very punishing. Well, I guess you learn faster if it's like actually hurts you. But like that's also kind of dangerous. I think the ones I hit in the past were like covered in like foam. And like that boxing, like, you know, that like heavy bag material. And though they'd hurt if they hit you in the face, it wouldn't like break your nose. Not unless you really fucking gave it what for. Holy fuck-a-doodle-doo. I think so, Sid. Yeah, man. And, you know, we're still kind of like wait and seeing, right? But the initial teasers, they look good. I like some of the changes they're making. The ones that we didn't know about, obviously. The ones that we did know about, I'm just happy that those are coming. But I did do like a full reaction to the news this morning. I filmed it this morning. It'll be going out shortly after stream. Which kind of will give you a bit more of an in-depth look at what my thoughts are. But on like a TLDR kind of context, they're good. I like them. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing those changes as well, Tan. I just hope that they're not nerfing crit and vulnerable and then buffing overpower, but maybe like doing something a little bit more interesting with vulnerable. There's only so much they can do with crit, right? Because it's crit. Like, what can you do with crit? I don't want to see crit just get giga nerfed because they're like, oh, too many people are using it. Because it's an integral part of like most of Barbarian's builds. Like, we need really, really high crit chance and crit damage. For overpower, it would be nice to see more overpower in the game. It's an underused stat for sure. But the biggest problem I have with overpower is not so much its low damage output. It doesn't do like a lot of damage scaling, right? But it's actually the way you get overpower just fucking sucks. And like maybe this is just me, you know, barbarian brain. But like for a barbarian, like it's so fucking like clunky to get overpower. that it's just not worth doing. Even if it did a shit ton of damage, it's so fucking clunkers, you just wouldn't want to do it. Like why on earth would I want? Because the only way I can get a guaranteed overpower is there's a glyph that gives me one every 30 seconds, right? 30 seconds. That's like, that'll be 2 a dungeon. And then there's the bash, enhanced bash, which is like you have to crit a stunned target with bash 4 times to get an overpower. That's like 9, 10, 11 fucking auto attacks at least with bash. Yeah. Upheaval. Like, it's so fucking slow. Who's gonna want to play that? I thought you were a necro main. Hey, nah, that ain't me. Never heard of him. That was a big, juicy pack of enemies. Holy moly. Oh, level 75. GG. But you know what, guys? You know what I'm most looking forward to? The new battle pass. Hell yeah, dude. Can't wait to get my vampire-themed cosmetics.
I'm low on fury.
No, you're low on fury. Why is this fucking thing not dead yet? Though, all jokes aside, I probably will be buying the new battle pass. Just because. At least the battle pass, you know, isn't like fucking $50. Not yet, anyways. I know a lot of people don't like the fact it's majority cosmetics, but so is Fortnite, Warzone, and Overwatch. Most, if not all, battle passes I've got. Well, yeah, because if it's anything else, right? If it's like player power, people are gonna flip their lid. Like in my mind, battle passes should only ever be. They should only ever be cosmetics. I can't move. Wait, I can't whirlwind? Oh, there we go. What the hell was that? I was like stuck and I couldn't attack or I couldn't move or anything. Well, shit. That was super strange. Yeah, I mean, with, for example, Wayfinder, like, Wayfinder has mostly cosmetics, but it does have, like, a few convenience things in there. Like, it has things like crafting materials. Right, and that's in the Premium Battle Pass. Though it wouldn't exactly break the game, could you imagine just how much of a fucking outroar there would be if, like, if Diablo put things like, you know, every 5 levels you got 20 Forgotten Souls from the Battle Pass. It's not exactly pay to win, but people would be fucking furious. So, like, it's definitely better that it's just cosmetics. And I think it should stay the way that it is. If we start to see things like crafting materials in the Battle Pass, then that's going to be a slippery slope. And look, you know, to be fair, I probably wouldn't care all that much because I'll have the Battle Pass. So it won't be too much of a bother to me, but the press would be very bad. The optics would be very bad. Oh yeah, absolutely, Sid. Absolutely, Sid. But like, I feel like something like that might seem innocent enough, but something like that is an indicator that they're leaning towards pay to convenience and possibly even some mild forms of pay to win if they ever do that. But they did make a very public statement of like having no power in the battle pass whatsoever. And like, or never having, sorry, that like they spoke in like future tense, like they're never going to have power in the battle pass. So they would have to have a very fucking good justification for backpedaling on that. Be like marketing suicide. But actually, now that I talk about it, I probably wouldn't be too surprised to see pay for convenience in the game, though. Things like, you know, legit extra bank tabs. I hope not, but something at some parts of me just like I would not be surprised. Like Path of Exile get away with it because the base game is free, right? They get a pass. But Diablo, not so much. Well, that's a big hit. Yeah, we definitely don't want to see anything like, you know, gather fucking materials faster or anything in the battle pass. DC's are God's way of punishing sinners. You get DC'd? At least you're not hardcore. Fucking a DC, mate. A DC on hardcore just means you're making a new character. I can't get comfortable, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, I've only had one DC death, but that's enough to make you pretty upset. Yeah, I died at level 72, I think, to a DC in it was in the pre-season. But that sucked. It's not a nice feeling. At least when you die in a, you know, in a fight and you kind of like kind of be like, yeah, okay, that was me. I killed myself there. Like, fair enough. When a DC gets you, man, just makes you want to fucking scream and die. IRL. Al Kaiser dinged 99 and then died. I didn't see that. That's brutal.
I'll take it off your hands.
It's like the game's just, it's just like literally giving you the finger.
Better than starting from nothing.
Season 2 doesn't seem to have the introduction of the scrolls. I think they said like DC protection from scrolls is a season 3 mechanic. I might be wrong, but I'm fairly certain I remember hearing and or seeing that somewhere. 11 minutes until the next Helltide for those of you who are interested in that. I'll be doing this Helltide. Thank you. The only thing I've heard from forecast to season 3 is beyond was leaderboards. Leaderboards are going to be real nice. As long as we can get solo self-found. I don't want to be getting like ranked like, you know, bottom half of top 10 because I was the only barbarian who didn't group up with people. That's not good. That's not a good feeling. I bust my ass off but just get beat because I didn't group. But now that they've taken things like renown farming out of the game, or like split farming renown, that should slow group leveling down a little bit. Though they still get the codex powers a lot more easily. Yeah, I mean, like, grouping's so strong. I wonder why they made it that way, though. It seems like... I don't know, like... intentionally made to be exploitable. Like, no proximity on earning rewards? That's nuts.
I'm not
You
ready.
can be like in Kyovashad, and someone can do a dungeon in fucking Dry Steppes, and you get the codex unlocked for that. Why? That's what I want to know. Yeah, that used to happen in D3. As I remember when I used to play with my friends, we would we like boost each other's new characters. They would just stay at the beginning of a greater rift, and we'll just go do it. They could just stay there and do nothing, have a bowl of cereal, come back, and it'd be like level 70 in like a minute. But, I mean, they can keep it in the game for all I care. It's just as long as I'm not being ranked against people that are grouping. And they can fix it whatever way they want to fix it. But I think just having a solo self-found leaderboard is just... that's just good mojo for the game. It's like the only ARPG on the market without a solo self-found mode. Even Diablo 3 has solo self-found now. So... I'm hoping it's just a matter of time. Oh, Hoarfrost Demise. Yum, 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 yum. I was confused. I was like, why didn't he take any damage? So many things that I'm sure they wanted to add, but were pressed for a release. I mean, that has something to do with it for sure, yeah.
We got separated.
But,
My friends
and I'm quite forgiving. I don't want to, like, forgive them on everything. Season 2, 17th of October, mate. Yeah, easy squeezy. Same day season 1 ends, so we're just going from one season right into another. No fucking, no downtime, nothing. I love that. You can't be mad about that. That's a win. Well, that's a big, big win. There's enough downtime at the end of a season anyways, right? When everyone's kind of like finished everything they want to do. Like that's enough downtime. Having a like 2 or 3 week period in between seasons would be horrible. Oh, it is horrible. Like most other games have it. But not us. Rare W for Blizzard here.
Dark days upon us. Well struck.
He likes the way I spend my money. I don't blame him. I'm pretty good at it. I need to go sell some of these then. Sell them now so it doesn't cause problems later, am I right? Craft. Salvage sigils. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, bam, bam, bam. Let's see if I got a nice one here. Lightning Storm. You suck, dude. Mercy's Reach, Crit Resist. I'll do that. I can handle it. I'm a big boy. Just you watch. Kind of hungry. What should I have for dinner today, boys? Fried chicken, or fried chicken? A barber is working properly right now, my dude. Yeah. I'm not going to even try to say your name. It'll take me like half an hour. But yeah, dude, it's up and running. I saw a post like a couple of hours ago, and they said it's up. But who knows? Maybe there'll be another post in a minute saying it's not. Pizza with fried chicken. 049BA. I'm going to call you Bah. But welcome to the channel, mate. Thank you for the follow. I see that. My barber's also working fine as well. So I know that like they said it was fixed, but Barb player, best class in the game. You know what's up. Yeah, you already made the best choice in the game you could have. Oh, hey, Sean. How you doing, mate? Not seen you in a hot minute. Hope you're doing well, bud.
Not ready yet.
Thank you, man. I appreciate the kind words. Hope you're doing all right, too. I think it's builds back. They rolled it back as it was before. That's what they did, right, Day? I read the patch notes. This might not be correct verbatim, but I'm pretty sure they were trying to reduce like a performance issue with the barber and ended up like absolutely fucking the way it worked instead. Good times.
I need more fury.
Wife split up. I'm sorry to hear that, man. That sucks big time. Like really big time. But hey, man, like, you know, what doesn't kill us makes us stronger. Keep moving forward onto bigger and better things, mate. Oh, okay, I'm good. Don't you worry too much about that, sure, mate. You don't need to. If you got more important things at hand, I'm sure, mate. But you're welcome. You're always welcome here, bud. Okay. Why am I feeling slow as hell? I'm like, oh, I'm lagging. Okay, all right. I just looked at my ping. It's all over the joint. Yeah, sleep tight, mate. Where are we at? Connection's a bit goofy. You know, you know, the funny thing is that after playing Wayfinder for a couple of days, like, I've started to kind of like look at this as a good connection. How bad is that? That's fucked up.
I must wait.
Are we even listening to music right now? Dude, I'm so bad today as well. Like, I had like 1,000 calories for breakfast. I had a ham and cheese like bake with what's called Korean monster bread. Now I want to show you guys this stuff because it's fucking amazing. Some of you may have already had it, but maybe not. Images. Shit. If I knew how to write it in Korean, that would probably be useful. Well, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it's called mammoth bread. Sorry, not monster bread. Mammoth. Yeah, so I had one of these. I had the red bean one. No, my one didn't have strawberries in it. This is the one I had right here. So what this is like padan, I think. This is like cream and chestnut. This is like roasted chestnut and stuff in the middle, and then this is like a sweet red bean it's in like a sweet bread with crumbles on top. Crumbles, crumblies, crumble. But I ate a fucking massive one of these for breakfast, dude. I had like this. I went into the bakery and I was like, one of those. Oh my days. That's a big one. But this stuff is so tasty, dude. I couldn't help myself. I ate the whole fucking thing by accident. I was supposed to save half for the missus, but, you know, there's no evidence now. It's all gone. So I don't have to worry about that, I guess. But I wasn't supposed to eat the whole thing. I really wasn't. I just couldn't help myself. Oh, there's a treasure goblin here. It's probably a butcher. Did I get him? Oh, I got something. Kirby style. I did. I was watching, what the hell was I watching this morning? I don't know. I was watching something on YouTube and I just started eating it, and then by the end of the video, the whole fucking thing was gone. It was too late. No survivors. That was fucking nuts. Can you just blow up? Thank you. A Monte Cristo. I'm not too sure I know what that is, Gortrak. A Monte Cristo. I want to have a look now. I don't have a command for my gear. If you check out any of my builds, man, like I usually have the stat priorities in the gear. And you can see like what it is I recommend that you have. What was it again? A Monte Cristo. Yeah, Monte Cristo. What's that? Oh, mate, that looks fucking divine. What is it? Wait, hang on a minute. What is it? It's like brie and ham. No, it's like ham and cheese toasty, right? Some of these look like they have strawberry jam in them, though. Oh, is it cranberry? Is that ham, cheese, and cranberry sauce? Or jam? I'm confused. I'm looking at this thing. I don't understand it. It's either sweet or savory or a bit of both. I can't quite tell. It looks really good, though. I could eat one of those. Easy. Wouldn't even touch the sides, mate. Be gone. I didn't show you guys. Oh, fuck. I got rid of the... I should have brought it up on stream. Sorry, guys. I was looking. I forget that you guys can't see my second monitor sometimes. But to be fair, trust me, I did you a favor. Otherwise, there would have been like a bunch of rumbly tumblies. It's French toast, grilled ham, cheese, jam, and powdered sugar. You know, I used to make ham and jam sandwiches, and I lovingly called them hammer jammers. I didn't even realize they were a thing. I just thought they taste good. But I think my logic one day is just like, I was looking in the fridge and I was like, well, honey roast ham is a thing, so I'll just put ham and jam together. That sounds like a great idea. And I did. I really liked it, and I called them hammer jammers. But now I guess I was just copying Monte Cristos. They're deep fried as well. That should be illegal. That sounds too delicious. Oh. You boys are killing me. I'm actually hungry as fuck. And all of this talk of deep fried ham, cheese, and tasty shit should calm down here, boys. You need to calm down. Oh, wow. I'm getting wrecked. Oh, they're potion breakers. That's rough. Another thing I really, really enjoy is eating, like I get like a baguette and I fill it with cooked bacon, like streaky bacon, brie, and cranberry sauce. and then I grill it a little bit more so like the brie melts over everything. Oh my fucking word, boys. I would eat those until my heart stopped. Welcome to America. Dude, I need to visit America and just go on a full like 0 to obesity diet, like all the way. No bars held. Like 2 weeks off the literally just the diabetes track. Eating the most unhinged food possible, and then coming back and then probably never going back to the country, so like yeah, I don't accidentally kill myself. It depends on when you run into him, Da Vinci. So it's like one of two things. If you're really early game, you probably just best try and run. And if it's late game, he's usually not too much of a hassle. You can just roll him with most builds.
I must wait.
But yeah, I would love to go to America, but I would have to keep it to like once a decade or I will just end up dying. I consider myself a food tourist. No, Da Vinci, it's a consumable and a pretty rare one at that. Detailed it's going to be. It could be really good. It could be another, you know, a malignant heart of the barber situation. So we have to, I think, reserve like getting too excited for a moment. But I feel like the changes are definitely, for the most part, W's. Right? They seem like relatively decent changes right now on paper. We just have to hope this isn't the whole season again. Like, if it's just... If that's the whole season, I'm gonna scream. You know, it's like, oh, we got, like, 2 new talents, and only one of them's good, and a couple of balance changes. Enjoy. I'll be pretty pissed. Oh, it's so good not to do Renown. Like I said, they're right. They're good changes, but they're not gonna, like, massively impact the play loop of the game. That's what we need to know. That's what we need to know about. Is the new end game play loop. Like, have we actually got anything new to do? Yes or no? Man, what? Hang on a minute. I'm getting messages from the missus here. I said, "What's for dinner today?" And she said, "That's a good question." So I'm gonna send her a picture of a chicken, and then see what she says. I'll let you guys know. Chicken. Oh no, hang on a minute. How do I send a GIF on this app? I'm using a Korean chat app, and sometimes it's a little bit difficult to know what I'm doing. Do I have a chicken? It doesn't appear like I have a chicken. Do you think if I send her a picture of a bear showing its butt, she'll get what I'm on about? I should probably have trouble. Let's see. Do I not have a chicken? This looks like a chicken. I don't know what the emote says, but I'm gonna send it. It looked like a confused chicken. More mammoth bread? Dude, I don't think I could eat anymore. I got a whole loaf of the stuff sitting at the bottom of my stomach. You asked your girlfriend, you asked your missus what's for dinner, and she told me to fuck off and dig for worms. Oh, mate, that's rough. It's not so much that she's Korean. It's just she's as impulsive and is like weak to food as I am. I'm so weak to food. Like you like. I'll be like, I'm on a diet. I'm dieting, and you put down a plate of fried chicken in front of me, and it'll be gone before you can even, like, fucking finish blinking your eyes once. And the whole thing will be destroyed. Vulnerable to food, yeah. It's super effective. Your girlfriend is a woke, feminist, man-hating lesbian. Awesome. Sounds like a keeper.
I'm not ready yet. Not ready yet.
Macros, no Da Vinci. Are you talking about this? This is just, I've keybound move to scroll wheel. That's all that is. What were these again? Something? I don't remember. Crit resist. They did say they're fixing resistances, which I don't know what that means. Like, are they fixing it like so that it's actually a useful stat for everybody, or what? I wonder. Or if it's just like a sorceress focused fix, you know? Because they had a picture of a sorceress next to those changes. I mean, I don't know how I feel about resistances being fixed. Like, if it just means that the implicits on our rings are more useful, that's great. But, like, I don't really see anywhere on my gear that makes me want to drop. I'm like, you know, for example, you know, am I going to be dropping like armor now to take fire resist? Probably not. Like the armor, the resistance types, minus all resist are too specific to be useful. Because it's not like you can't like have a full set of fire resist gear for every time you get a volcanic dungeon. Because you never know what kind of elites you're going to fight. So you can't prepare for that in advance. It's best to go with like the most generic type of defenses that you can. Morning, Saipo. Like I'm kind of interested to see where they go with resistances, but personally I don't think I'll be like running to use them straight away unless they're broken in some way, shape or form. And also like I think like Tan is probably alluding to there, the most scary damage type in the game is physical. Like, spells are easy, you just don't stand in them. But physical attacks, unavoidable damage.
I must wait.
It might be usable against the new bosses if they're like actual uber bosses. Maybe it'd be the difference between being able to survive an attack and not. Like if you stack like the particular resistance for that boss. I can see it making sense then, but in the game as it stands now, resistances are not fantastic. Even if they were good, you probably wouldn't use them still. This is this is a summon barbarian build for Necromancer. Hey Pinhead, how you doing, mate? Looks like everybody's waking up around about now. Good to see you, boys. Hope you're having a good day. Whoa, where did this bozo come from? Yeah, you completely sacrifice your entire necromancer to the void, and in his place is an ancestral barbarian. It's the new best build. It's the best one.
I must wait.
I don't want to wait. Looks OP? Tell me about it, dude. This is sick. Am I still berserking? I don't know. No, I wasn't. You can't get me. I don't need that. Come at me, bro. Oh, you know what? I need to take a look at the old Paragon board here, because I believe I may have freed up some pointer roonies. What did I just get up? Marshall, right? No? What the hell did I level up? Which... Marshall's level 15 now. Marshall was always level 15, right? Territorial. 27 dex. 29. Wait, did I... Hang on a minute. Did I not get any extra dex? Oh shit, did I not? Oop. Well, then I don't have an extra point like I thought I did. That makes me sad. Oh well. Numbing Wrath, 8. Wow. Amazing. Oh god, I missed a few messages here. Hey Jarlim, how you doing, mate? The build planner coming soon for this build, Pinhead. The build planner for this one is up, mate. The video will be a little bit later today, maybe. But if you type in !builds, all of my builds are there now on Mobilytics. And it's the one that's called Dual Wield. You'll see it. It's dopamine tunnels on World Tier 4 reset better XP than Tier 5 Nightmare Dungeons. Tier 5 to 10 Nightmare Dungeons. Not really, Nim, no. The reason being, Nightmare Dungeons give you, like, fucking insane amounts of bonus XP to begin with. So even the bad ones are really, really good. However, the regular dopamine tunnels will fall behind you in levels quite quickly. And you'll end up in, like, a problem with, like, where, like, the enemies are only giving you, like 50% of the original XP. And it will slow down dramatically. Maybe you could do, like, levels, like, up to 70, maybe like 72, 73 in dopamine tunnels, and it'll be like pretty fast, maybe just as fast as Nightmare Dungeons. But no, from just from my experience, I'm kind of like eyeballing it. I don't have exact math to back me up here, but it doesn't feel like much faster, if it's even faster at all, even in those earlier levels. And then not to mention that, you know, if you're not doing Nightmare Dungeons, you're probably losing out on a whole bunch of gear. Glyph XP and all of that good stuff. So you'll lose a lot of player power from doing non-Nightmare Dungeons. Lightning storm, son of a bitch. Yeah. Like for me, I feel like it's best to use it from like 1 to 45 and then probably forget about it. Hey Butt Naked, how many boards are you going for? 6 usually. No, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I go for 5, I think. No, 6. I forget. Something like that. I think I use 6. Excuse me, I need to get Bone Breaker, then Flawless Technique, yeah. 6. You guys trying to get me to remember things. You know that's not. You know that's bang out of order. This, well, you asked for the build planner for this build, right? I mean, they're all there, Pinhead. Like you can get all of them there. You can get dual wield axe and mace. I have a build planner for each of them, depending on which one you want to go. They're all very, very, very strong. And honestly, you want to pick the one that you have the best weapons for and go for that. So if you have a really good axe, pick the axe one. If you have a really good mace, pick the mace one. Or if you have a really good magnum opus and a one-handed mace, then you go for the dual wield one. If you want me to tell you which one's the most powerful, like overall, it's probably the dual wield one. But it also requires the most gear because you need a very good roll on your magnum opus. You need like a god tier magnum opus, or it's not gonna work. You also need like insane max fury. You need like a max roll, max fury helmet as well, and a really, really good two-handed. And a really, really good one-handed mace as well. So it's got the highest requirements for sure. And it's the least tanky, but it's probably the highest damage. Probably, because there's no way to tell. I one-shot everything. Lilith, tier 100s. They all, like, every single one of those builds can, like, one-shot Lilith and one-shot tier 100 dungeons. I don't know which one's best. It's impossible to tell. What the hell are these guys in? Like, prematurely exploding. Holy moly. Dalkora needs some grub-a-dub-dub. Sounds like my music stopped. I'll check that out in a minute. Oh no, it's just really quiet. Oh, thank you, Shorty. Yeah, it's upgrade. I think it's updated already, mate. Just double check it.
I'm low on fury.
I would do it now, but this dungeon has Hell Portal in it. If I go AFK for a second, I'll probably come back and I'll be dead. Oh, well, like if you can wait a minute, I'll check with you after this dungeon. God, the pool, the allure of fried chicken. You know what's really bad as well, guys? Like, I've started getting into the habit of buying 2 takeaways at once. So what I do is I buy... It's exclamation mark builds, no space, buddy. I've gone into the habit of buying 2 takeaways. I buy fried chicken, like plain fried chicken, no like sauce on it. Korean fried chicken isn't like always just like... you know, it's not like KFC original. It's got like a sauce, a marinade, like poured all over the top of it. It's like really sticky. But I usually go for like the plain one, and then I buy another takeaway called malatang, which is that Chinese like spicy stir fry with like chili oil that I always tell you guys about. But what I do is I buy both and I pour the fried chicken into the malatang and like coat it with the chili oil and all of the stuff that's in there. Holy shit, dude. I tell you what, if anybody, like, if anyone catches me doing that, I'm going straight to jail because it's pure illegal. Like, you would serve time. It's that filthy. It's the most depraved and perverted food in all of Asia. But,
I must wait.
that's not going to stop me, dude. I love it. I'm practically American. Oh, mate, it's so freaking good as well. It's, like, unbelievable. Like, buying 2 takeaways to mix them together. It's just not... I've never done that before in my life. But ever since I've moved to Korea, I've started doing the most depraved stuff. And it's like, oh, man, you know what would go really well with the, this ramen? KFC. Or we should get like, you know, we should get like a, I don't know, like a soup and noodles, and we just like buying multiple takeaways per takeaway. Terrible fucking habit. I'm gonna go bankrupt. I missed the Hell Tide. There's 32 minutes left. Fuck, never mind. Dang it.
I'm not ready yet.
Well, that was silly of me. By the way, it's yeah, okay. I got another point. That's good, because now I have disembowel up and running. Nice. Cooldown reduction. Okay, so let's have a look at those builds a second. I'm pretty sure these are my current builds. This is the axe one. Yeah, it has this one has the temerity changes. But let's see if it's been. Yeah, it's got Warbinger. Yeah, this one's right. This one's fine. Yeah. These are all of my current builds at the moment. I also like wrote like this unbelievably long explanation of the whole build. So if you guys want to know like more in-depth stuff about what, you know, how to do damage, stay alive, the hearts to use, why, the uniques and why, the arsenal setup and all that stuff, I'm starting to write all of that because this site gives me the ability to actually add this somewhere where it's like you can tell what's going on. Like with D4 builds, that section, the note section was kind of hidden. That was that's a nice improvement there that I've been making a lot of use of recently. So don't forget to check those builds out if you haven't already. Pivnidisc. Advise me on Diablo 4. After about 5 minutes pops up error Finres and crashes game no longer. I've never heard of that. I've never heard of that. I'm afraid I can't help you. All I can do is recommend that you like, you know, legit uninstall, reinstall. That old cliche. But check the forums. If not, I would probably try and open a ticket with Battle.net. They tend to respond pretty quickly if you have a problem. But unfortunately, I've not seen or have heard of that bug at all. And I'm an official partner about Naked. I'm an official partner. Like, it's been in the works over like the past week or two, and we're still kind of going through some of the finer details. But yeah, I'm actually partnered with Mobalytics there. So my guides will be featured on like their homepage and stuff like that. I'm a big boy now, Mr. Famous.
See some steel you need?
But I think like if my guides perform like well at the beginning of like next season, they're gonna give me things to give away to you guys. Ah. So yeah, I don't know. Make sure you watch the make sure you check out the guides. I think it's done on Physics. But if I can get some cool cool goodies to give away to everybody else, that'd be dope. Dopamine tunnels, GG. I am fucking down for that. I'm doing stuff I was doing anyways. It's a better tool for me, so it's a win-win as far as I'm concerned. But if it's better for everyone else, like if I can give more information, include a video, and have a layout that like makes more sense, that's just fantastic. And you can even install Overwolf and use an overlay, which has been verified, I think. Like it's safe to use with Diablo. And like the overlay will show you in game like what to use and where, so you don't have to keep like tabbing out or have it on another monitor. You can just have it like in the game. I'll tell you what like what abilities to go, stats, your stat priorities and everything. I haven't used it myself. I've actually installed it last night and I was going to test it so I could like talk more about it, but that's the gist of it. Oh yeah, I gotta do the prisoners. I gotta do the prisoners. Do they ever stop coming? I'm just trying to release the prisoners here, boys. God fucking damn. Sorry, butt naked. You're like maybe like the fifth to ask, but it's not a problem. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna yank in your leg. So I'll give you the TLDR because I'm actually doing I did a full video, like initial reactions to the season patch, not the patch notes, but like the tease, and that's gonna be coming out a little bit after stream. I kind of want to save like my full thoughts for that, so you guys actually have something to watch. But yeah, I like the changes that they made in addition to the ones that we knew that we were getting. Things like removing renown, adding a loot like filter, or like a way to filter / search your own loot. It's really nice. Being able to target farm uber uniques is very promising. I like the sounds of that. However, it's very hard to say too much about it because, you know, we don't know if it's going to be like another Malignant Heart of the Barber situation where the new mechanic just like changes the way that you level slightly. And, you know, there's like maybe one really powerful one that you're just forced to use all season again. It's very hard to draw like a very final conclusion on the information that we have. It is quite light on the ground. But they're good changes so far. Like, I don't look at anything there and think, oh, for fuck's sake. Except from maybe the crit and vulnerable adjustments. Those are the things I think I'm most worried about. But if I had to, like, pull a negative out of the hat there and like, try not to be overly positive, I'm a little bit worried that the balance patch is going to come through and be unfavorable. I'll have to start releasing videos where I say nothing then. Just me staring at the camera for 8 minutes. But I do appreciate you guys who watch the videos on like stuff that we talk about in stream anyways. It obviously helps me out a whole bunch. I'm also going to put together a video in the next day or two of like the most min-maxed version of Whirlwind that I could come up with. More of just like a fun experiment more than anything else. Like, it's not really I don't think it's really that what's the word I'm looking for? I don't think it's gonna be like super useful to anybody at this point, but it should be like a little fun experiment. Like it'll probably be a pretty hard to achieve build for most people unless they've like played 300 hours of Barbarian this season. Usually I just need to wing things. I just like sit down and just wing it. That's the best way. Easy 2 videos. But I'm thinking like, yeah, I was like I wanted to check it out on Lilith, check out the next video. That would work. But part of me wants to have it all wrapped up into a like, you know, like season 1, like the best Whirlwind Barbarian possible. Like all wrapped up into one showcase. Dang, it's hard. Got brighter in here. Might. Excuse me. I'm gonna have some Cody Coker. Coke Studio. There's regular Coke. Scan and enjoy. Oh, it's for music. I got confused. What the hell was I doing? I really need a replacement chest piece. The one I'm wearing is complete caca boo-boo. Rubbish. I'll figure it out, butt naked. That's my job at the end of the day.
This will do nicely.
Core for law.
Sharp, my friend.
I don't really like that one. That one can go away. Stinky. That's a good one. No, I had something I needed to check. I'll try and remember what the fuck it was. Got that feeling in the back of my mind where it's just like, you've forgotten something, you stupid bastard. I'm like, I know. What is it? Tell me, brain. Oh, dude, she got it. She actually got it. I sent her a little picture of a chicken. And she's like, oh, shit. Sounds interesting. Wavelength. We're on the fucking same wavelength, boys. I've opened a dungeon. I don't remember what it was. What was it? There it is. No, I don't remember what the hell I was doing. Yeah, like that's what I feel like, Tan. Like you can avoid spells for the most part, right? And you never really taking that much damage from them, but fucking like auto attack some enemies absolutely dick you. Oh wait, what the fuck? She's talking to me in Korean now? Am I in trouble? I thought I was in trouble. She started speaking to me in Korean. You know, it's like when you're younger and your kid, like as a kid, and your parents used your full name. That's when you knew you'd really fucked up. Kind of gave me that impression. I was like, well, there's no reason she would talk to me in Korean unless she's cussing me out. Can I speak Korean? A little bit, yeah. Not much. I understand enough to know when I'm being told off.
I'm low on fury. I must wait.
But I need to. I'm gonna start taking some lessons in the next month or two. I'm gonna go back to maybe, I don't know if I'm gonna go to a classroom, but I'll probably get a tutor or something like that to you know, sharpen up and actually get me speaking Korean properly. Interestingly, it seems like Korea has like a very strong Diablo community as well, so it would probably be of benefit to me. Like if I'm making videos and stuff like that, I could just like start another channel and just release them in Korean too. Or transcribe the video and have subtitles. Like Korean, like accurate Korean subtitles.
I'm not ready yet.
But we're a very long way off of that. Very long way. My Korean is not anywhere near good enough. It's like I'm like a toddler at best. That, you rude fuckers, leave me alone. You know what's funny as well? Actually, I just had a thought. You guys are talking about like fire sorks being good or bad or whatever, and it just reminded me that in the season 2 trailer, I noticed that both times they used a fireball sorceress and an upheaval barbarian in the showcase, and in both seasons, well, in season 1, they'd been like, those were absolute dog shit. And people were like, oh, maybe they're going to buff upheaval and fire sork to make them better. But no, they were still terrible. I think they're trying to do the same thing again. They're like, no, honestly, upheaval is really good. Promise. But then it's not. Is it fine or is it good? Like, chunky? Because, like, upheaval is usable as part of walking arsenal, but, like, you know, you'd only ever take it as, like, you know, to move away from the, like, the meta, right? I would love to see a patch where, like, something like upheaval becomes, like, the strongest build. Honestly, like, just make it giga strong. Just give it like triple the range and make it do quadruple the damage. I would fucking love that. I would love that so much. Or like for every enemy that you hit with upheaval, a little mini upheaval comes out of the back of them. It's like just like multi-cones, like almost like a pyramid. So you hit 1, and then it hits 2, and it makes 2, and then it hits 3, and it just like chain reacts and just blows the whole fucking like map away. Just give me something giga. Upheaval. I would not even be mad about having to play upheaval for a whole season, because it would be like so new. So new and fresh and tasty. Rock slide, I wouldn't have a clue, Pinhead. But for me, that sounds epic, because I still stand by my opinion that upheaval is the most fun to use ability that the barbarian has. Like, actually more so than whirlwind. It's just it does no damage at the high end, and it's extremely clunky, because you have to do like to use like the highest damage version of upheaval. You have to do 10 basic attacks in between each attack. Lol. And then And then the fury cost for it is astronomical with Unbridled Rage. It's like 90 fury. Like, the fuck? Like, 90? It's like so much. So it's just like unusable. So Upheaval only works with Walking Arsenal. It's like the only thing you can even get it remotely okay with. You can one-shot a boss with with Deathblow, surely? To be honest, I've not played it in a while. I guess like maybe you could get it in a place where it could do that. Yeah, I think Upheaval is fucking sick. It just feels so good. Like the animation and the feeling and the audio, just the feedback from it is just giga. Like I absolutely fucking love the way it feels. But you have to get used to having to do like 10,000 per elite pack to kill them. 2-hour fight against one elite that's 10 levels below you. Yeah, man, you can link it up. I can have a little look at that. Why not? We're chilling today. I apologize for being on my phone so much, guys. I hate it when somebody's like on the phone when you're with them. And I kind of like treat this like you guys are here, but it's dinner. You know what I mean? Like sometimes sacrifices have to be made, and if I had to pick between playing the video game and eating food, I hate to tell you this. Nah, not even forget about the wifey, Pinhead. All I care about is what she's bringing home for dinner, mate. Hey, don't tell her I said that, though. Fucking hell. I don't want to get my head ripped off. Yeah, she's. I know she's not watching right now because she's at work. I should be okay. Fucking hell, is that a Woody emote? That's disturbing. Wait, why have I got no fury? I called her the man the other night. I did do that, didn't I? I'm on a roll. I'm a speedrunner to force. What VoD? You forget. I live in Korea. Can you just stop? Oh my god, this guy is fucking annoying. Die. Die, die, die. I got him. I win. Yo, I guess one of the upsides to streaming in Korea, no evidence.
I'm not ready yet.
Also, Korea couldn't give a flying fuck about copyright law or anything like that as well. It's another good reason to stream here. I don't give a fuck, dude. Plagiarize everything. Like, I was super surprised that, like, in Korea, like, things like broadcast licenses and music licenses are basically don't exist. Like, they'll just watch, like, American and Western TV in, like, the shops and, like, have it on, like, a big screen for everybody to watch who's, like, in the restaurant, and they'll just play music without license. Whereas, like, in the UK, if, like, you don't have a license for the music that you're playing in your store, like, not only will you be shut down, you'll be fined so heavily, like, your fucking family won't recover for 1,000 years. But here, they just don't care. Like, the amount of, like, bootleg, like, stores that you'll see that have just, like, copied the branding from, like, a Western company or something is hilarious. They just yoink it. They're like, oh, that looks good. So they just steal it. Decisions making in laws. Well, I mean, that's North Korea, not South Korea. He does it. He doesn't have much pull down here. But yes, living this close to such a hostile country is it does have its concerns, right? It's not fantastic, gotta admit. Like sometimes, like when North Korea starts firing missiles at boats in the ocean, or fires a missile over Japan for shits and giggles, like it did the other year. It is kind of concerning. I think they blew up a nuclear bomb under a mountain and fucking like destroyed a mountain not too long ago as well. It registered as an earthquake in Korea, like South Korea. Dodged a bullet. Well, I mean, I don't think I don't think you can even go to North Korea.
Decent value.
Like for longer than a couple of days. The songs in dramas you know they didn't pay for. They don't need to, man. They're not beholden to US law. Like, it is what it is. Love it or hate it. There are some like fairly interesting difference in like not like ethics in like a really deep and like I would say important sense, but like in terms of like copyright, fair use, stuff like this. They're very loosey-goosey. He's a nut job. He toys with... Yeah, well, I mean, he's a pretty bad guy. Yeah. He's a pretty fucking bad guy. Korea should just be Korea. I think a lot of Koreans used to feel like that, but it's starting to... I feel like I did some reading recently, and it's starting to kind of go the other way. I'm not an expert on the matter. I just, you know, though I live in Korea, I didn't grow up here, right? And I don't have a Korean family, so there's only so much I can know from the books that I read, right? I read a lot of books. And like studies from like 2018, it's kind of an old book I read, but like studies like in 2018 showed that like a lot of younger Koreans don't actually want the reunification of Korea anymore, because like the countries and the cultures have divided like pretty significantly, and not only would there just be like trouble integrating on a cultural level, in terms of like economics, like I think it's like the math was something like, in order for South Korea to assimilate North Korea and bring the population up to the living standards of South Koreans, it would cost like $3 trillion. Like the unification of the two countries would bankrupt South Korea and plunge it into poverty. So it's like really scary. Is trafficking bad there? Not that I know of. I'm not too up to date on human trafficking. It's not the kind of circles I hang out in. I understand that like North Koreans I understand North Koreans that escape to the north through China and like Macau, they can have some like really horrible things happen to them. As for like people that come to South Korea, I think there's a lot of prejudice on them when they're here, like to the point where some of them actually like try to go back to North Korea, which is really sad to hear. But I honestly, I'm just a foreigner in the country. Don't take what I'm saying too seriously. Let me see here. You have a 2070 and you game at max resolution on a quad HD monitor. No, I don't know. I don't know what that is, Pivin. Sorry, mate. I honestly, I wish I could help you, but I don't know. I just assume you can walk outside and see it get snatched. No one say anything. Not in South Korea. I don't know what North Korea. I don't know what it's like. Like North Korea is a very closed off country. You wouldn't just like they don't let any of their people go for any reason. You'd have a very hard time abducting a North Korean because the North Korean army would very much stop you from entering the country or leaving the country. Like, it's very closed off. Prisoners, you'd have to do something wrong. Camera froze. They don't just arrest you for nothing. Like you would probably have to break some, like, I'd imagine it's quite easy to break a law in North Korea, but didn't North Korea break the peace treaty a couple of weeks ago? I don't know. They're probably like they're calling peace treaty, non-peace treaty like every 5 minutes. But I know like there are like internment camps and labor camps in North Korea, and they're pretty horrible. But it's like one of those things where I'm not 100% appraised of like what's happening. I tend not to read that kind of news too often. And though it's probably easier to get arrested in North Korea than it is in like most other countries in the world because they have a lot of like crazy laws. Yeah, they're not just gonna like abduct kids off the street and put them in prison for no reason. I'm pretty sure that doesn't happen. Like if like someone in your family breaks the law, then there's like a hereditary prison thing. But like if you leave the country, if like you break the law, it's not just you who gets arrested, it's like your immediate family too. Punished by like punishment by affiliation. That's pretty spooky. Yeah, they do that. I like from what I understand. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of horror stories, guys. They're kind of depressing.
I must wait.
My potions are about to run out. True. Yeah, we need to hurry up and get to a stage 1 civilization. I want a Star Trek society now. Please. And thank you. Hopefully we don't blow our planet to smithereens on our way there, but like if we could get to a stage 1 civilization, that'd be great. No space? Nah, dude, I want to go to space. Another 700,000 years? Captain's log. That was all. Let's figure out what we got here first. What I mean, Pinhead, is a stage 1 civilization means that like Earth is Earth, right? There's no like American government, European government. There's just the world government. There's the world, and humans live on the world. Like, you know, it's the Earth government, and everybody on Earth is a human, as opposed to being like segregated into all these like different separate things. Like there'd be one governing body, like a world government, that all countries would be participant to. I'd imagine like people would still want to keep their own like country-specific identity, but like actual like governing of the planet would be done by one centralized government, and you would have representatives probably from every country on the board. There's the terminology is defined for, like, it's called a stage 1 civilization. Like it's a defined term. I don't know the perfect explanation of the definition. Definition? No. Define? The definition. Fuck. Definition. There we go. Man, my English just failed me big style there. I couldn't say anything for a second. That happens to me a lot, right? I can never get my words out. Dude still plays D4 unironically. Yeah, and what?
Out for blood, eh?
What the fuck, dude? This guy is like an absolute turd.
I can break that down.
What a weirdo.
Come back if you need the phone.
Nightmare portal. Could you imagine being that... Yeah, could you imagine being that upset about somebody playing a video game? What a spaz. Yeah. So somebody fucking died to the first butcher they found. Game's fault, game shit, fucking hate this game. Straight to Twitch, tell everybody about it. It's kind of weird though, like you get people like that like everywhere, right? No matter what you're doing or anything, you just get these like perpetually salty people that just fucking fly off the handle like a goddamn lunatic. But I just have to like, what are they even getting from it? Like, do they feel better after like raging in some like random chat they've never been in before? Or they like feel like they're like making some sort of difference? They're like, yeah, that showed them. Now they're gonna all stop playing D4. Fuck Blizzard. Meh. I bet he doesn't even know what he's upset about.
Not ready yet.
Oh man, this guy's... Oh god. I just realized. No potion and I almost died. Oh, that was the wrong one. Fuck!
Not ready yet.
That was close. You'd have to assume it's like... Yeah, he's blocked. He's not saying anything now. You would have to assume it is some sort of like mental immaturity. Yeah, I wouldn't have any fun about it. Like, I'm mad about a lot of things in the world, but I don't sit on like, I don't go into Twitch streams and rant about it. Wait, what was it yesterday, guys? Get a life and join the army. That was the one, wasn't it? That one was a banger, dude. People are dying in the world. Go join the army. That was a good one. I think that was yesterday. That was a banger too. That was beautiful stuff, yeah. Go join the army.
I must wait.
Oh, it's so good. Feels good, boys. Feels good. When you start getting people like that, that's when you know you got like, that's when you know your success is at a point where people are jealous or some shit. You know, the funny thing is, I've been in the army. Like, not for very long, but I was working on the civilian side of the reserves in the UK. Granted, I was very young, but, you know, I did my 2 years. I worked in the storeroom. I put the stuff on the shelves. That's what I did. There, yes, sir! All I used to do was eat. I'm not even shitting you. All I used to do is I'd put equipment back on the racks. This included like guns and stuff, so that was pretty cool. I mean, I was like 16, 17. I don't know why they were letting me touch guns, but they did. And all I used to do was like do my work as fast as possible, then eat all of the out-of-date rations because I was a greedy little fucker. I just eat like I was like, yeah, rations are out of date, and I go stick them in the microwave and cook them. Eat them like treacle pudding, lovely. Oh, beef stew, yeah. I'd spend all day just going through like rations, just trying to find the gone off one so I could eat them. All the MREs and shit. Best job ever. I am a food goblin. Dude, I was terrible. Like, the amount of jobs I've done stuff like that in, like when I used to work at, a coffee shop as a barista. I was like a manager, well, not a manager there, like a supervisor, like a team leader or something, whatever you want to call it. And I worked there for a couple of years, and I probably took home thousands of sandwiches and like baguettes and like toasties and shit like that. I was even one time where the other assistant manager who was like responsible for like ordering the stock accidentally ordered like, I don't know, like 100 paninis, and we usually sell like only like 10 a day. So we had like a fucking freezer completely filled with paninis, and I took home 32 paninis, and I ate paninis for like a whole week. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, dude. I was having the best time of my life. I had so many free paninis.
My bags are full.
So good. Best time ever. They were gonna throw them out. But I wasn't having none of that. You know, it's actually kind of strange because in the UK there's I think there's like a policy that food companies have to follow, and essentially if like you need to throw food out at the end of the day, or I think it's a company policy, not like a flat policy. But like if you need to throw food out at the end of the day, then it has to go in the bin. Like you can't give it to your staff because of like food and health safety regulations. It has to go in the bin, which I think is pretty fucked up. Because you'd get like, I think you see it like in America as well, right? Where like restaurants like literally like throw out perfectly good food. Like I think I saw like a tweet going around, like it was like a Walmart or something, and it was like trolley after trolley after trolley of like all of this like perfectly good food that they were throwing away. And I was like, God damn, dude, that's fucking. It's because it's like on a scale I've never seen before. Like I come from the countryside, and we'd like see like, you know, fucking a company throw out like one bin bag worth of waste, but that's not right. But like Walmart's like throwing away like tons of food a day just per store. Like what the fuck? Hey Cardench, how you doing? Do I prefer dual wield? If I have the gear, dual wield, but it's like super high gear requirement. Yes, Sid. It should all be like it should all be like on the stream now. I don't think you can see the banner until I'm offline, mate, though. What's that, an Audacity? That sword was really good. I can wear some of these now. I have a really bad axe. Vulnerable's kind of low. Crit's pretty high. Let me try and re-roll these a second. Miru. You kind of want to buy D4 and just check with the current players and the server stuff is going. Some YouTube fizz I've seen have a lot of rubber banding. Any better now? If technical issues seem to be pretty ironed out at this point, mate, to be honest. I haven't had a DC... I mean, I've DC'd like once since I bought the game. And if you're worried about that, I'd say that's probably the least of your worries. It's definitely like really smooth technically right now. For most people, obviously there's some outliers. I can't guarantee your game's going to work, mate. You can understand. So I wouldn't worry too much about that, no. If you have any other questions, let me know though, mate. I'm more happy to answer. And hey, Kevin, how you doing, mate? And the fastest way to level will be Da Vinci spamming dopamine tunnels until like level 45. So you want to go to this dungeon here, Dohain tunnels. You want to level like 1 to 45 there, sorry. And then after that, you'll probably do your world tier 3, what it called, capstone dungeon, and just grind nightmare dungeons all the way to 100. That is unfortunately the best way to level. No, I won't do this. I'll do this on the other dungeon, the other barbarian. I don't want to like... I got all the other gear on him. I don't want to do this here. Damage to injured enemies is really bad for like just in general, unfortunately, Kevin. So try and get rid of it if you have it. It's not a good stat. Oh, I need to... Fuck, I need to disenchant a bunch of this. That's the same with me, Dumpty. I like that I can play the game in the fullest capacity without relying on other people. I love that. But don't get me wrong, I like having the facility to play with other people if I want to, and Diablo kind of lacks that whatsoever. Like, it's kind of like, yeah, I'm kind of on the fence. Like, I would like maybe a little bit of more, maybe not like a competitive thing, but like more social stuff. I'd like to have some sort of incentive to meet people. Maybe. I don't know. It's hard because I like the reason I say that is I love things like player housing, player neighborhoods, guild housing, just like robust social features that allow me to like meet and interact with people and like show off my achievements, show off the cool stuff I've collected and everything. And the game just doesn't have that, and I wish it did, because they made like a big hoopla about like it being an experience where like there'd be like loads of social and player interactions. There's just none. Brains, it's one of them's the hardcore only Death Evasion elixir. You can have it in addition to a regular elixir. It doesn't provide like an XP bonus or anything like that. It just prevents me from dying once. Well, I mean, it tries. Sometimes it doesn't... sometimes I don't notice it goes off and I still die anyways. Damn, that's a lot of poison right there, boys. Find the clip. No, never happened. I, Dalkora, have never died to an enemy ever. Yeah, it's very easy to miss. Like, it sounds OP. If you've not played hardcore, a lot of people are like, well, that's super strong. How can you ever die? It's like when you're in the middle of a fight, right? That's like really spicy. You're dodging everything. And you're trying to do your rotation right and make sure your defenses are up. It's very hard to notice when that disappears, because that's the only indication you have. It's when that one disappears. That's your cue to leave. So you have to keep checking down there, but like, is it there? Is it there? Is it there? Is it there? And it only takes 2 seconds for you to actually die. If it procs, you have 2 seconds and you're fucked. And 2 seconds goes past very fast. Especially when you're an old codger like me. One of the potion ones, Bar. Like, just one of these. That one there. Like, when one of those disappear, it means my potion's procced. Kablamo. At least I don't need gold for repairs. Well, that is true, but that I mean, you don't need to use gold for repairs in softcore either, as long as you don't die. Oh, DB's in the house. Good morning, mate. Because that's the thing, right? The only time my potion procs is when I'm fighting Uber Lilith and doing tier 100 nightmare dungeons. I basically, like, if I was softcore, I would still barely ever die. And the only reason I would die is because I'm doing Uber Lilith. It would be interesting if they put Scrolls of Escape in softcore as well. I mean, like, you might as well, right? And like, why wouldn't you? It just allows like softcore players to, like, not spend gold on repairs, or do they want you to spend money on repairs? It's not like softcore players get more gold than hardcore players, is it? So it's not like you need the additional money sink. They just have some sort of punishment. I don't know, like, it doesn't really make any difference. If they added it to softcore, I probably wouldn't care. Like myself. Well, what, like, we got any like softcore Andes in the chat? Like, I know it's like a stupid little small thing, but I'd be interested to hear your take. Like, the Scroll of Escape, I've had people in the past tell me that, like, they're like, oh man, I wish I had that. It seems really strong. The ability to instantly teleport to Kyovashad. Like, it's an instant teleport, immediate. You just press the button and boom, you're gone. It's a pretty rare consumable. If I had to guess, you probably get something like 1 an hour, 1 every 2 hours of playing. Would you care about that being in the game or not? Or like in softcore? There's a butcher. I'm just going to wait for my coolies. Fresh meat. What a bitch. He got me. He got this fucking thing keeps getting me. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. That's cool. Oh, my God. He just stringed together like the most god tier fucking combo ever. Oh, I hate that thing. It's Wow. The creeping, whatever it's called, has just screwed me out of all of my DPS, bro. Are you kidding me? Wow, that thing just made my life hella hard. The creeping, what's it called? Drifting Shade, it just fucked me so hard during that fight.
I'm not ready.
It got me on every single Berserker proc or Barber proc, so I couldn't do any damage to do this. That's how the Butcher should have died. He should have just got one shot like that. But the fucking Shade, dude. You couldn't care. I guess they wouldn't make a huge difference, would they, for you? Like, oh yeah, Les, we had a bit of new branding, mate. Sorry, what's this? So wait, in the midst of battle, you have to lose your health, and you're about to lose a level 90 character. You have to equip and consume the elixir in order to teleport. Well, the way you teleport is it's keybound, right? Here, mouse button 4. So you can assign them to keybinds. The elixir you have up all the time anyway, so you just like replace it every 30 minutes. But here's the thing. There is an instance in which you can get screwed. So you cannot use a scroll of escape if you're CC'd. So if you get frozen and you die, like, and your potion procs and you don't come out of that CC within 2 seconds, you then obviously just die. So it's very, very, very possible to still die even with all of these precautions in place. If you get CC chained, you are screwed. Challenging shout, strength. 172. Or if you don't notice as well. Like I keep saying, there is also room for not noticing it going off and just dying that way anyways.
I'll take it off your hands.
But I wouldn't know anything about that.
Keep them sharp.
I put these gems in the bank. Okay, next Helltide is in 47 minutes. I want to try and not miss this one. Oh yeah, you can forget to put them on walking into Lilith. You can't hotkey on console. Yeah, that's terrible. Hardcore console players get screwed so hard. It's not even funny. That's a good point. I always think of things in terms of like PC player and barbarian. I sometimes forget these like nuances. Yeah, if you're playing, it's like really bad. Auto ink. That sounds pretty OP. But yeah, like that's a problem that makes me like question whether like hardcore is actually viable for a console player. Because imagine like if like Lilith gets you and you got like trying to like get yourself out of the fucking dungeon before she kills you. Yeah, I don't like the sounds of that at all. That sounds spooky. No, I hear you, Sid. Yeah, fuck that. Hardcore console players, I got mad respect. You guys are like living life on the edge. You're hard moding the hard mode. Why do you do that, Sid? Every time I see that emote, I've been conditioned now to have a heart attack. It's the death evasion elixir, Sid. It's an emote that I made because I kept forgetting to put my elixir on. So when I see it, it means like I put it there so people can spam it when I don't have the potion on. So when you use it, I'm like, potion.
I must wait.
Yeah, literally, it gives me like a flashback. I do forget. I've already forgotten like twice today, actually. I think Marvel had to get me twice today. It's a miracle I don't have just like all my characters dead. You know, I'm just like rolling into shit without my potion on and like almost dying and stuff before like someone in chat tells me I've not got it on. Is what it is. I'm just having such a good time. You know, I really need to get some gear improvements. Like, you know, I've had all of this gear since like level... I mean, shit. 60, 60, 52, 64. I think half of that stuff is probably... The gems has put them up to level 60, right? Yeah, they're level 60 because of the gems. Yeah, this is a regular legendary. This is like from like this. I'm level 528. The fuck? I tell you what though, I'm not that far away from just equipping all of my my top tier ancestral gear on the other barbarian. No, just disenchant all of this stuff. What are we up to? 11 mil? That's like 5 rerolls. Level 80, I can equip the ancestral gear that my other barbarian has equipped, like my really fucking good gear. So I can just do that. It's probably not even worth me like upgrading gear unless I find like more biz gear right now, because I'd just be wasting money on gear that I don't need. And I can probably get to level 80 pretty easily with this setup. Oh shit, I don't want to do this. Like, even though my gear is like potato as fuck, it just doesn't matter. Like, Barber, Berserk Gripping so strong, I just do whatever I want. Why the hell is my character so slow? I wish Barbarian could just play like this all the time. Would that be great? That's the kind of seasonal mechanic we need. Just give us that. Season of the Artillery Shrine. I'd be down. I am, yeah, I am.
I'm not ready yet.
It's really OP at the moment because it's like broken. But it's not just that, actually. My weapons are like super strong, and so I'm just like chewing up content like nobody's business. Hey, okay. Shrines would be fun as hell. Don't even try to deny it. I mean, which one would you pick? Channeling, artillery, blast wave, conduit? Like, there's so many. They're all cool. Like, that's the thing. You couldn't go wrong. Like, all of them would be fantastic. Green. I just want it. I want it. It will make the game fun, I promise. Lethal for Fawn's crit. See, there's a situation where every shrine could be better than another for certain builds. Whereas like with Barber, it's just Barber, right? Actually, like permanent shrines would be more balanced.
Come back if you need work.
My equipment's terrible, Belzeus. Like this is just garbage gear. Like this is just literal rubbish. I've just got random shit on that I found. So you don't really want to pay too much attention to this stuff, mate. This is terrible gear. If you need some help with a build, check out my builds on my Mobalytics page. And I have all of the stat priorities and recommendations that I think that are best. And that's !builds. Because that's actual real gear. This is potato gear, mate. You don't want to copy this at all. I'm being lazy and I'm not even bothering to do my gear properly. Shrine of Greed. I mean, if you're speed farming and you want extra gold, that could actually be pretty handy though, right? Get like an extra 100, 200k a run. Actually kind of useful if you're like running fast tier content you don't need the shrine for. But then again, I don't know. I don't know how much gold it actually gives. It gives quite a bit. I just went all that way for a... this is why this dungeon is actually terrible. It's like, look at the length of that. That's like an entire dungeon's fucking breadth in just this one waste of time. Shit. Alright, okay, I'm disenchanting this key from now on. Fuck this one. Call for law. Shit dungeon. Well, the mob density in here is usually pretty good. That's like you know, like there's these juicy packs all over the place, but the layout is horrendous. This is the Diablo's team idea of reducing backtracking. They need to stop that. Like, it's not fun. If like the dungeons aren't procedurally generated, then there's no excuse for that. Like they make the tile sets, right? It's like I don't know, something like probably 4 to 8 predetermined layouts. So that was intentionally put in. Oh god, that's gonna hurt. Wait. Wait, he knocked me back into it? Beautiful. Oh, and I hate the Inquisitors. They're the worst. Constantly silenced and the like. What have I got here? Oh, there it is. See, the game plays way better with this. Yeah, buddy.
I love it. Is this Inquisitor here? He's a pain in the cock. He teleports so far. I don't know why. Like, he teleports further than any other mob in the game.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, it's scarcely 3 levels until I'm able to wear my best in slot gear. Kind of crazy that I've come this far. Like, holy shit. This guy, like, is leveling super fast. It's only been, like, really, I would say, like, 15 hours or something on him. Ah, hey, Chunk. I did, yeah. They tried to fix a performance issue with it and completely disabled it instead. To be fair, though, they probably fixed the performance issue. It's pretty... I can't help but laugh, though. Like, they try to fix a performance issue with the heart and instead completely disable it from working. How'd they do that?
It's locked.
Is it? Well, open it. I got one of the blue malignant hearts last night that cast a Crepify with 0 mobs near you. It auto casts for 20 seconds, so it's permanent. It's on permanent.
I must wait.
It does what? It just auto cast a Crepify if there's no enemies near you. Where's this Lieutenant Bozo? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, damn. Oh, where'd he go? Yeah, these Inquisitors TP so far away.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I found that like the autocast Necromancer heart was like way more interesting than any of the Barbarian ones. Like the Barbarian ones are just like flat damage, or they just don't work with like any of the meta builds.
I'm not ready yet.
Which is sad. Whoa, I got like nothing from this run? That's kind of rude. Oh, you're dead? Ooh, boots. This boss never dropped gear before, but now it does. That's interesting. They must have changed that yesterday. This must have come in the hotfix. So you guys noticed that this one just dropped loot, but usually it doesn't? That's pretty cool. I guess they must have fixed the council bosses so that they now are not treated like elites and instead drop loot like their bosses. Pretty cool. That's a good change. I used to hate that about these bosses. You didn't get any gear from them. $8.14.
Dark days upon well struck. Be wary on the road.
Oh, dang. Alright, well, which one of these don't I want to do? Lightning Storm. Halls of the Damned. Fates of Shrine. Ancient reservoir, ancient reservoir. Gonna go through and just see if there's any that I want to get rid of. Dopamine tunnels. Oh, a lot of these are pretty good. Damn, too many of them are good. Get rid of the ones I don't want, though.
No witchcraft here. Only honest magic.
Only honest magics. Pretty good. I'll tie in 28 minutes as long as I don't forget it this time. Alright. Meat storage.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. I'm relenting Berserker. I'm relenting Berserker. Relentless Berserker? Or Unrelenting Fury? Chunk, which one are we talking about there, mate? I think both are fine though, regardless. I'm using Relentless Berserker right now and I can tell it's still working. Wait, am I blind? Oh, you fucking knob.
Bless you.
Leave me alone. Let me grab the prisoner here. Oops. Because I'm so squishy, I can't like sneaky get the prisoners. Like one attack from any mob will instantly break my posture or whatever, stagger me, stop me from being able to do it. Ooh, scary. Ah, thank you, Shorty. I know this one's the death one because I just put it back on with the key binding. Thank you, mate. But we will go ahead and we'll stick an X-Pizzle potion on. Overpower damage? Sure, because I don't really care about that. Ooh. Channeling. Excuse me. More meat. These guys are twisted, dude. What's wrong with them? What purpose do they serve the maggots? Why do they give food to the maggots? Is some sort of worship? Anybody familiar with the lore? They're cannibals. It seems odd that they'd feed maggots and not themselves.
I must wait.
This is far off. Boom, 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 boom.
I must wait.
Not interested, mate. Bastion of Faith, also not interested. Oh no. Not this bollocks. Hey Elias, which level item power should you start building? Oh, hang on a minute. Sorry, mate. Let me try and read that again. Oops. Which item power should you start building God gear? Well, it doesn't really matter. The item power is like a fairly irrelevant stat. Like once you have ancestral gear, for the most part, the fact that it's ancestral is enough, right? The only thing that scales with your item power on most of your armor is the actual armor value it provides, which is, it's good to get more, but it's not something you should be focusing on, right? Instead, you want to focus on the modifiers actually on the gear. Those are way more important than the item power. As long as it's an ancestral piece of gear, then you can start rolling. It's good. It's going to be like pretty much a GG item at that point. There is one exception to the rule though, and that's the weapons that you attack with. So like for example, my dual one-handers here, I want these to be as high item power as possible because the damage per second, the weapon damage, is what my skill damage scales with. It's like the base value that your damage will roll from. So that's the only thing really in the game that item power affects. There is one other stat, which is max HP, that does get affected by item power. So, you know, if you have HP rolls on gear, it'll be higher with higher item power. But again, like usually you're lucky if you even just get the stats that you need, let alone try and get the stats that you need on something that's like 800 plus. So my general process is if it has the stats I want and it's ancestral, then that's perfect. Like that's all you need from it. And that's a GG God roll item right there. Getting an extra 60 armor would be fantastic, but the likelihood is like 1 in 1 million.
I must wait.
Depends, Sid. Like if you are like me and you have like an inventory full of gear already, then no, not really. But if you're like working through World Tier 3 for the first time, then yes, absolutely. Like if you get anything that's like super strong, then I would upgrade it. And to be honest, I say that. If you look, all of my gear is upgraded and re-rolled, all of it. I just didn't like over-infest. Like I did it a couple re-rolls, tried to improve the stats a little bit, and then I was like, all right, this is good enough. Like good enough was all I was looking for. I wasn't trying to god roll it. Upgrades are really cheap. The most expensive part of upgrading is the silver, really. And silver's fairly easy to grind. You just do nightmare dungeons and disenchant stuff, or do hell tides and don't skip mining nodes. How do I choose? You press S. Hang on one sec. I'll show you. I got you, Disa. You press S. You hover over the attack that you want to change for, and you press middle mouse button down, and it will cycle through them for you. Just like that.
I'm not ready yet.
Ah, easy, mate. Easy. Ooh. Where am I going? Where is the where's the maggot pile? Or corpse pile? Same thing. So frustrating when it does this. God damn. I got crazy there for a second, no? Barb. Alright. Thanks for stopping by, Marvel, mate. Catch you on the next one, buddy. Have a good day and all that. I'm gonna go grab a drink out of the big cold box thing in the house. There it is. All right. So I know most of you guys know, but you all got stinky bum bums. I'm moving house on the 25th. So tomorrow and for the probably most of the 25th itself, I probably won't be around all that much. I will try to do some short streams, and I will try to do a stream on the day that I move, because honestly I don't own that much. It should be pretty easy for me to set it all up. But if my times are like all over the place over the next couple of days, that's why. But as well, you know, obviously I'm going to China on the 28th as well, and I'll be gone for 5 days. But I will be posting updates, I hope, on Discord and on Twitter. I just letting you guys know what I'm up to, showing you a little bit of where I'm at in China. Should be doing some pretty interesting stuff, eating some interesting food, and I'll do a lot better than I did when I went to Japan, of sharing that with you guys so you could see that. But yeah, obviously I won't be streaming. I would love to, but I just don't have like the facility to do it. But I'm actually, one day I would love to do that. X. Oh, sorry. Yeah, on X. Dude, that's such a dumb name, X. It's like, it's kind of like an edgy teenager. Like, yeah, call me X, dude. Yeah, nah, man. I'm a mystery. But yeah, I'll be doing a lot more sharing, as long as I can actually access my socials, because I know like China's like restricts a lot of that. Yeah, it sounds a bit cringe. X is a terrible name for a person. But oh yeah, what was I saying? Like I do really want to take advantage of like living in Asia and do like IRL streams at some point. So, you know, maybe this year, if I'm lucky, I'll try and get myself like an IRL streaming setup, so that I can like walk around Seoul and like just show you guys why I like living here so much, all the things that have kept me here for 3 years and probably for the you know, for the rest of my life. So, you know, if the Korean government wants to put me on their payroll as a shill, they know my number. But I think it'd be really cool, because it'd be nice for me just to be out and about, like, you know, just walking around, being a little bit more proactive, being a little bit more healthy, but also sharing another thing that I'm very passionate about. I'm just gonna sell these. I'm fucking lazy.
I thank you.
And it seems very clear to me that a lot of people in here really like food. So, I mean, I can show you the coolest things to try when you come to South Korea. If you come to South Korea. But I recommend everybody comes here. This is a hell of a country to visit. Lots of beautiful things to see. Very convenient city. Like, you can do a lot within Seoul. You can probably visit... Spitting everywhere. You can probably visit Seoul like 2-3 times in a row. And still have more things to see. That's Elon's son's name. I wouldn't even know how to say that, to be honest. I have no idea what that is. It's like a mathematical formula, right? I have no idea. X-Ash A12. Yeah, that's a hell of a name. Definitely not going to get bullied. I mean, probably wouldn't get bullied. Not with that much money. Yeah, you bully X, and then you just get your house bought out from underneath you. Your parents' companies both get acquired and shut down. Level 38 Barbarian. If I take ultimate that uses 100% more rage, then I get no rage to whirlwind. Any ideas? Yeah, so Unbridled Rage is just going to be really, really clunky at that level. You may be better off taking Furious Whirlwind. Sorry, here. You may be better off taking Furious Whirlwind, the Bleed, and then using Gushing Wounds for now. Because you're unless you can get past the clunkiness, then it's going to be an issue for you. One thing that you can do is, if you're using a two-handed weapon, you can use Endless Fury for more Fury regen, and use Tactical Ground Stomp and Tactical Rallying Cry for lots of Fury. Those are your two options. You kind of have to pick which one you feel like is best. I kind of mix between them personally. Like, I'm lagging like crazy all of a sudden. I would give them both a try, because, like, you know, it only takes like a minute to swap between them. I'm feeling this crit resist, I tell you that. Smoked him. Volcanic. That was temerity better than 4DR pants in your findings. Under certain circumstances, I believe it is. So I would say if you have over 16k HP and you have a minimum 70 plus roll on the barrier, then yes, because you can run conceited instead of expectant on one of your weapons. Swap a couple of points around for like healing. Make sure you have like max points in Raid Leader, and try and get max points in Invigorating Fury. And you can have a permanent shield of like 14k HP that will just be like insta healed. Anytime any damage is done to it, it'll just get insta healed, because you'll be healing so much. Like, Invigorating Fury heals you for 9% every 100 Fury you spend. And if you have Unbridled Rage, that's practically every 2 seconds. And then Raid Leader will also heal you for 9% every time one of your... 9% when all 3 of your shouts are up, or 3% per shout. You'll be healing at times. You'll be healing like 15% of your health every second. Minus using a health potion. And Conceited gives you a flat 25% multiplicative damage increase, which is fucking colossal. That's how I'm running. So, well, not on this Barbarian, but on my other Barbarian, that's what he is running. That's what I plan to do. But right now, not quite there with his gear. Like, well, he is actually got like pretty much best in slot gear, but I'm trying to best in slot the gear. And that's kind of like my goal for the next day or two. It's going to make like the ultimate, like the absolute ultimate barbarian, whirlwind barbarian, with the best gear I could possibly get, with the best rolls, with the best stats, like min-maxed as much as I can possibly do. What do you think about using Violent with Gushing Wounds instead of Furious? That's what I'm doing right now, Chunk. Because Furious Whirlwind doesn't do any damage. Like it's so much lower damage, and you get like you mate. I would be ecstatic if that's the case. I'd be very happy. That's something I've hated about the game, like since like day one. I've always been really upsetty spaghetti about that. Lethal Shrine? Oh, dude, I have no shouts. Yeah, this guy's got every fucking enchant under the sun. Boom, 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 pop, pop, boom, boom.
I must work.
Oh, shit. Which board would you pick if you could ditch Warbinger board? I wouldn't. Even if I wasn't taking Warbinger, Chunk, I wouldn't drop the Fury on kill. Like, I wouldn't drop that for anything. Not to mention, it's where all your max fury comes from as well. You can get like 25, like 30 fury as well for like builds with max fury scaling. It's too good, the Warbinger board. Like, to be honest, like the Hemorrhage board and the Blood Rage one or whatever it's called, they're really bad at the moment.
My burden's too great.
Even when you're using Bleed, it's probably better not to use them. Which is funny. Nothing here, right?
Out for blood, eh? I'll shake on that.
Give me your money, boy. What was I gonna do? Morning, Paulie. How you doing, buddy? Why is that only 5 points? I'm foos. Brain farting. Wrath, Marshall, Exploit, Territorial. Disembowel. I don't know what I'm doing. Running another dungeon, I guess, then. Excuse me. Oh, wait. Shorty, did you find that thing? Oh, Helltide starts in 2 minutes. Alright, maybe I'll just try and not forget this then. Oh, easy, mate. No worries. Oops. Leave me alone.
I must wait.
Alright, I need to do this quick so I don't miss any of the Helltide. Or not too much of the Helltide. Woo! That was huge! Kablamo. Yoink. Carnal house. Oh, nice cast.
Not ready yet.
Shit, my shots are way out of order. What the fuck? Oh, let's get some more spawn. Come on. That's better. Good shit. Oh man, I wish these things went on for way longer. Good fun, dude. Good fun. Like half a bag full. I ain't even started the dungeon yet. Oh, somebody's home. Welcome home, babe. Vampiric powers, Paulie. Yeah, like we were talking about it a little bit earlier. I said I'm tentatively positive of the changes look pretty good, but we don't have the full picture yet. But I will be showing a video after stream on YouTube. I got like my full reaction video recorded, uploaded, ready to go. So we're gonna see. Well, we'll go into it then on that video.
Not ready yet.
But tentatively positive. Ooh, if there's one of these, there might be a butcher. Might be a butcher. Our poison is ridiculous. Scrolls of escape are too good to pass up.
I'm not ready yet.
Level 81. I don't know if there's much value in like pushing 10 levels above your level. I get like the tiniest little bit of XP. Oh, fuck. All the big boys here. Damn. Holy crap balls. Popping off. I get like 25% of a level here. What the fuck? Huge. We're in boss time. There she blows. Right. No, we'll leave those behind. We don't need them. Alright, guys. Give me 1 second. It's going to go say hello to the boss. Sid knows. You got me, mate. You got me. I got my, yeah, priorities, mate. Priorities. All stat crit and vulnerable. Kind of low, though. Strength and vulnerable. Pants, armor, close. Nope. Man, I'm surprised I see so little useful gear. Like seriously, like so few pieces of gear are any good. Oh, Helltide. I need to do a Helltide.
Well struck.
I actually remembered a Helltide for once.
Better be starting from nothing.
Where is it? I hate this Helltide. Oh man, I hate this Helltide. Was it Kyrgyzstan? No. The Haywazar one, right? Man, this one sucks. What's up? Yeah, he rang on the so downstairs, you know, like on the intercom. No, you have to show me tonight. All right. I have no idea how to use that.
I can't do that here.
Okay, yeah, no problem. As long as I know how to let him in. Though, even though the door's open. I don't know why he didn't come up here. What does a Helltide do again? What, for real? Helltide's just like basically the place you go to farm materials. Forgotten Souls. You can somewhat target farm legendaries, which is good for aspects. But typically, unless you need like materials, it's probably better just to do nightmare dungeons. Morning, Captain. Morning. Giant. So you're replaying Diablo 2 Resurrect as a hardcore necromancer max level. Oh, okay. I don't know nothing about necromancers or Diablo 2, mate. So I have nothing to expand on there with you, mate, unfortunately. But I mean, shit, if you're enjoying it, you're enjoying it, right? Nothing wrong with that, bud. Yeah, so like because it's an open world zone, obviously you're picking up like mining nodes, right? Herbalism nodes and all that kind of stuff. They seem to be here in abundance. And you get ore balls from doing all the public events as well. And you get a shit ton of Forgotten Souls, and you're able to target farm certain legendaries by open chests, like, you know, chests that have higher odds of dropping particular pieces of gear. Kill all these bozos. But yeah, I wanted to come to a Helltide because I haven't really been doing them recently, and I've like basically completely run out of like things like potions and other useful stuff, like things of crafting.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I think like Paulie said, Giant, like the minion build is pretty strong right now. But like I mentioned, I don't play Necromancer, my dude. I'm like a barbarian main through and through. But yeah, I think they nerfed the minions, didn't they? Because they were like giga strong. Like you could like basically just AFK in the first beta, and then in the Service Slam they nerfed them and made them less tanky. But I feel like, yeah, they're in a pretty good spot at the moment. So if that's what you like to play, I mean, it seems strong now, but I'm not the right person to ask. In all honesty, like I really am not. But there are Necro players in chat. Dude, what? I found like about a goddamn 100. That's like my 5th Screaming Hell Vein. Much lucky. All right. Oh, there's nothing in it. Just a load of squelch. Slay enemies in Morgan's Folly. How about all these guys? I have to kill every single one. Oh, that's painful. Plamo. Is the last couple? It was. Smash him up. But he's malignant. I didn't even know that could happen. Where is the oh, okay, it's there. I can't afford it yet, but it's there.
I need time to do that. I need more time.
Ooh, boy. A lot of oh, I got ore from that. That's pretty. Another Screaming Hell Vein. God damn, dude. I getting held. What they called? I'm getting shit out my bum hole today. Holy crap balls. Oh, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way.
I need more time.
Yeah, I'm getting Forgotten Souls like crazy good. I really came here more for herbs than anything else, and I don't seem to be getting any. Oh, this one's a waste of my time. I'm not doing it. Fiend Rose.
I need more time.
That's a pretty good point, Captain. All right, Shorty. I just want to see what they said. That's all, mate. I understand what they fixed. Because I'm not talking about like the XP that you get for completing the event. I'm talking about the XP. You don't get any XP for killing them at all. Like the mobs themselves, like they don't grant XP. You do get some. Like you get like the same amount of XP you'd get if you open a like a chest, right? In a Helltide, it's like 30-40k. But you don't get like any XP for actually killing the monsters, and that's what I'm talking about. Just in case we're like crossing wires here. Aye, aye, Captain.
Not ready yet.
I have enough monies.
I need time to do that.
Alright, I don't know what I'm doing. Take all my goodies. Wait, is it not here? Did it move? Oh shit, I think it moved. Hang on, where's my Helltide
Not ready yet.
thingamabob? Oh, it's down in the bottom. Down there. Moving on down. Oh my gosh, dude. Fucking big.
I need time to do that.
I'll take Blight Shade. I don't think I need Blight Shade, but I'll take it. What's this? Ah,
I need time to do that.
that was a mining node.
I need time to do that.
Jesus Christ, this thing is miles away now. Little bit of lag, it's always good. Ow. Shit. Yeah, there it is. Mine! Just the one in this zone by the looks of it. Oh, lots of Forgotten Souls. Leave me alone. Oh, another one of these. I think my Forgotten Soul situation's fixing itself right up. Guess it's nice to do something that isn't isn't nightmare dungeons for a minute, even if it is a loss of XP. Oh. Why can't I move? That was weird. Ah, thank God. Boom, got him. That was epic win, bro. Artillery shrine. That's the one I said I didn't want to do, right? I still don't want to do it. 125. I can't do that one. Bug. You can't, like... Oh, wait. This one's easy. Fucking blew loads of those up. I'm gonna kill all the enemies. And I'm good. Nice. Easy peasy.
I'm not ready
Bug.
yet.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 4. There we go, that's enough. What? I didn't get a legendary. What a fucking scam. No. Strength. Nope. Accelerating. Smiting. Nope. Nope. Luckbringer. Relentless Berserker. Ancestral Conceited. That's all pretty garbage.
I got sharp. Yeah, give it over.
Alright, we're doing alright on gold a little bit.
I must wait.
Okay. Let me just mark where the next chest is. Which is there. Somewhat. What I was banging on about was that the monsters themselves don't give you any XP. So all of those things that you kill while in there is pointless. Like you're incentivized not to kill them, which seems like very anti-Diablo. Like it's like the opposite of what this game is about. Nice. Roger Dodger. It's a shame, Max. I was really hoping that was. I was really hoping you was right, not me. I didn't want to be right. Dude, how many enemies are here? They just keep on coming. God, endless, dude. Endless. Another screaming hell vein. Holy shit, dude. I don't even... Like, I must have so many, Forgotten Souls now. 164? Got like, yeah, I've got like 60 plus this run so far. Barely even started. I'm probably not going to need that many. Hello, event. Another person. I'll just let them do everything. One more. Oh.
Not ready.
You're just casting oldies like crazy. Give. What are we gonna do about this dinner situation? Can we get rice with it? Okay, sounds good to me. I'm really hungry, so I need like something, big. Filling. Mala's not very filling. So as long as there's like a lot of rice, I'm good with that. Or chips. They do like chips. Do they do chips? No chips. A Chinese place in the UK has chips. Oh. Would you be able to get like the bigger fried rice? Leave it to you. I'm just telling you I'm starving, that's all. I'm positively famished. Positively famished. Practically wasting away here. I'm a skeleton. Okay? Yeah. Okay. How much life do I have? 6k, mate. 6k. Almost time to try temerity. Why so low? I'm level 77, mate.
I must wait.
I'll defend the cards. I'm sorry. I'm sorry the answer wasn't more interesting. Who's this bozo? Ow, my goddamn legs. Killing me. I need new ones. This is slow ass. Oh, there we go. Actually spawning a couple of dudes now. Oh, this is taking forever. I don't know if I should have done this event. Some of these are just a huge time sink. They spawn nothing. Sweet. Done. Wait, there's one left alive. There's a one rando. Yoink, 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 yoink. I don't have... Oh, I almost have 250. Yeah, I can go there now. I reckon it'll be fine. Oh, there we go. What is the tankiest build? I actually, like... I think it is Whirlwind. Like, Whirlwind definitely feels the tankiest, but... I mean, it's probably... Yeah, no, I think it's probably Whirlwind. There's two reasons I think that. First of all, it uses 3 shouts, right? And the 3 shouts are like our best defensives. But it also has really, really high uptime on berserking, which means we get like really reliable access to the damage reduction through being berserking, which is this one here, aggressive resistance, which gives us 4% damage reduction per point that we have in it for a maximum of 12. But also we can we spend so much fury that we heal a whole ton through invigorating fury, and we also heal a lot through the shouts with raid leader as well. And we also have like very, very easily sustained fortify as well with either numbing wrath or with warbinger. Most of the other builds like double swing hammer the ancients that use 3 shouts pretty tanky, if not just as tanky, but Whirlwind, it makes use of like the healing and the fortify stuff a little bit more consistently, I feel. But they're all very, very similar. Basically, any triple shout build is the tankiest, though. I think it's my short answer. There's a lot of benefits to Whirlwind. It has like AoE, stun, if you're using a mace. Very, very good. You don't get blocked on enemies, which is so handy. I'm gonna help with that, by the way, over the next 2 evenings, babe. Like I'm gonna start doing my stuff as well, right? Yeah. I didn't want you to think you were going to be the only one packing or anything like that. Yeah, we got to pack up for the house move, lads. Big time exciting. Actually, I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to have a dedicated room for the streaming. And I'm going to have a bigger desk. All good things. Lots of good things. Also just a bigger house in general, which is always good, no? Streaming the packing? No, dude. Nah, man. Like I get like teasy when I'm like doing stuff like that. I'd be horrible to watch me stream. Just me getting angry and fucking beating up a box because it won't unfold properly or something. Rage packing. That's what we have to call it.
I can't do that here.
Barb IRL stream. Yeah, I will be using Wrathful Berserker and just destroying boxes.
I'm not ready yet.
I just like I don't mind it, but like there's always, you know, when you're like it's always like so stressful. I'm like I always think I've forgotten something, or like a box collapses while I'm carrying it. You know the drill, boys. Any of you have moved house, you know the drill. You get to the new house and you haven't got the fucking keys, or like the landlord isn't there, so you can't get in, so you just sit outside with all of your belongings like an idiot. 101 things like that, man. I've like literally had that one before, like where I've turned up to the house and I was supposed to meet the estate agent there. And I'm literally there. I hired a fan. I've unpacked all my stuff onto the sidewalk. So I'm stood there with all of my belongings for everyone to see. And then like the estate agent was like an hour late. Oh, mate, that was the fucking worst. I hated that. I was embarrassing as well because I'm a bloke, right? You know what we're like. I packed all of my stuff into like bin bags. Or I had like, I just had like, it was just like so on show. As well, I just had like everything on show. It wasn't like packed into boxes. I just literally had it there. I had like my computer on the floor. Like my mattress, it was uncovered. I just had like all of my clothes in bin bags. I looked like a homeless man. I was fucking hating every second of that. That was like one of my moments in my life where I decided that it's like never gonna be on time for anything again in my life. I'm kind of working on one thrack. Like it's kind of what you're watching me do now. I'm leveling a barbarian while I grind for gold, so I can finish like rolling all the gear for it. But yeah, I do. If you type in !builds, it'll take you to my Mobalytics homepage. There's a couple of whirlwind builds on there, but my current super endgame one is called dual wield. So you want to go down to the dual wield one and you can see it there. It's a really high gear requirement build though. Very high gear requirement. Babe, do you want some Coke? I got a nice cold Coke here. You're hot, I can tell. You're hot. You're chilly. Big Bing chillin'. She's Bing chillin'. You check my YouTube channel? I don't have a video for this one yet. I'm working on it. I'm working on this one right now. No video. Video opsoyo. Skullbreaker. Man, so many of these are sacred. Like, as soon as you stop doing Nightmare Dungeons, it's insane how little Ancestral Gear you get. It's like the game's like, nah. Ancestral Gear, never heard of it. You're welcome, mate. Welcome. Let me know if you have any questions. I'm always trying my best to answer if I can. I try. 18 mil. It's enough for like 5 rerolls. Four or 5 rerolls, yeah. I'm opening that box. I think I'll do like 2 more boxes and I'll leave. I actually done really well. This Helltide's been very profitable. I've mined a butt ton. Like, I feel like my silver and my iron ore is going to be like giga. How much HP at 90 plus? Like 10, 12k, mate? Something like that. Like, you get a lot of HP from leveling up, like loads. And even like if you don't get like loads of HP on your gear, you'll probably have like 14, 15k at level 100 without even trying. These flies can absolutely suck my butt. Oh, look, it's the what's a Majigma guy again? The berserking should kill him. There's one. Stay berserking. No, dude, I suck. I need to get a shorter barber. Oh, he screwed me. He screwed me so good. So usually this guy would have just been one shot, but he's absolutely boned me here. Got him. My Berserk, I need to get a shorter barber. It's like problematic. Do I still farm Ravenous? I do when I want to, yeah. I do when I want to, but it's very rare. But I find it's like it's the fastest malignant tunnel to clear. I just go straight to the boss now though. I don't even like, I just like kill the elites. I don't even like look at what they drop. I just go straight to the boss and do the raffle and Foka. But obviously I stop if there's a raffle elite in there. Excuse me, I do stop to do them of course. But that's very rare. Oh, excuse me, guys. I'm burping and all kinds of shit. Oh, we got tape for days. Tape for days. Got like 100 miles of tape. We've only got like 2 boxes, babe. What the fuck? We got like 2 boxes, but like 1,000 rolls of tape. God damn. Oh, hello. I mean, Chunk, those time differences are like, they're like, whatever. Honestly, like, it doesn't matter. I think those are like practically the same, mate. It doesn't matter. And because it's all to do with that, you know, the bugged interaction between Berserk Ripping and the Barber, like the damage and everything is like basically irrelevant. The reason you want a shorter one, guys, as well, just to like bring everyone into the fold for the Barbarian exclusively, is because you want to be able to get as many procs off the Barber while you're berserking. That's the tech, right? You want it to proc as many times as you can get it to proc while you're berserking. And you can berserk, you can guarantee berserk for 4 seconds here, and you get 5 seconds here. Well, you get up to like 10 seconds here. So you want it to proc as many times as you can get it to proc within those windows. And that's going to give you absolutely fucking insane DPS. So that's why we do that. Dual wield. That's the one, Thrak. Yeah, that's the one, mate. That's the one. Top of the morning. Top of the morning. Ready for Season of Blood? I'm liking the way it looks so far, and easy. We're just waiting to see some more information, I guess. But I like the quality of life changes. I mean, they've been, they're just, those are W's, right? Those are just W's. I would have liked to have seen more. Like, you know, they're definitely on the right track. But like, you know, stash space increase, please. Can we get that as well? Can we finally have a horse that works? You know what I mean? There's plenty of other things I wish that we could get in there, but I'm happy to see them moving in the right direction. Like, taking Renown out of the game, basically. Like, you know what I mean, right? But not having to do Renown ever again, fantastic. Like, that's a really nice change for them to have made. And I'm glad they went ahead and did it. Like, if they're willing to take Renown out, then I feel like that, you know, they're definitely listening to even, like, feedback they were like adamant they weren't going to change. Like, if you remember before the game came out, many of you probably do, they were like adamant that they wanted to keep Renown in the game. Season 2 is already gone, so that's great, you know. I can't leave a cruelty there. That's way too good. Look at the potion situation. So yeah, I mean, definitely steps in the right direction. As for like the season itself, like the actual season, we don't actually know anything about it. Like, there's all this quality of life stuff, but we don't know what the season is. Like, we don't know what this vampire power is. We don't know what types of bosses these bosses are going to be. Are they like tier 4 Farshan, where you can just like one-shot him like as a level 60? Or are they going to be like Uber style bosses? Maybe not. I hope they're not as hard as Lilith. I hope they are like or if there's, I want them to be on a scale, right? I want some to be easier than Lilith. Like, if one of them's harder than Lilith, then great, but I would like for it to be a sliding scale. But we don't know anything about that. We don't know if there's going to be like new dungeons or like, you know, new associated seasonal content. Like, from what they said, like, they were talking about, like, hunting and stuff like that. I don't know if there's, like, going to be, like, literal vampire hunts. Like, where we have to, like, hunt an arch vampire by, like, killing vampires in a town. And then, after a certain amount of time, like, the vampire lord will appear or something. Just from the language that they used, like, my brain immediately thought of that. Maybe it'd be really cool. I don't know. I mean, that'd be sick. Imagine if you had to go on, like, actual hunts where, like, you go to, like, a town like Kyovashad and it's been overrun by vampires. So now you've got to fucking kill all these vampires and hunt for the vampire lord and then fight him inside the city. That would be sick, but I guarantee that's not what they did. I feel like I can elaborate on that a little bit, Sid. So what they said is that there will be 5 new bosses, and with them, the ability to target farm specific uniques and uber uniques. But what's interesting about that is that they said that that is also coming to non-seasonal realms as well. The ability to farm unique. So it's tied, it seems like from the language they've used, it's somewhat tied to the new bosses. And that the change is also coming to non-seasonal. But I don't think the new bosses are going to be non-seasonal. I feel like you're going to be able to kill the current bosses and target farm uniques, but you're not going to be able to kill the new bosses and target farm uniques. That's what it sounds like to me. Because at the end of the day, and this sucks for Eternal Realm players, Blizzard are going to do everything in their power to stop you from playing Eternal. Like, they're not going to take it away, but I feel like they're going to purposefully do everything they can to stop you from playing it because they want you to buy the Battle Pass. They want you to play the season. And I don't think that will change. I think they're going to keep doing it. Just look at the Eternal Realm this season. You got, like... I say you, but, like, Eternal players got fucking shafted, mate. They got giga shafted. They got all the nerfs and none of the buffs. Like, rest in peace. Like, what the fuck? Got absolutely screwed. Nerfed in anticipation of the Malignant Hearts being too powerful, but don't even have access to them. There's a kick in the testicles. Eternal Realm characters just, like, you know, screaming. It's a really nice mace, but the item power is super low. I got the best in slot and I can't kill Lily on Eternal. That's rough, Pepper. That's so bad, man. And that's like... That's just going to keep happening every season as well, I feel. Unless they take a dramatic, like, course change in their philosophy, but... It's not just, like, something that they said that they're not going to do, like, multiple times. It's also against their best interest. Like, whether Eternal Realm players play the game or don't, it doesn't, like, matter to Blizzard because they're not going to make money off of you anyways. Where's my fucking potions? There we go. Weak precision. Savagery, figure, expertise, resourcefulness. Builds simply. You missed the S there, buddy. What's up? Oh, we just stick it in a bin bag. I can eat some of it. Some of it will travel, right? Some of it will travel. The freezer stuff, not so much. Sorry, I'm just helping with the packing ideas here. We got like some, like, you know, odds and ends in the freezer that we're just not going to eat. And throwing food away in Korea is like really like a pain in the ass. You have to like weigh. I'm not even kidding. You actually have to weigh the food that you throw away, and you get charged based on the weight. And easy, no, these are for hardcore players only. They're scrolls of escape. They allow me to do this. Boop. They allow me to instantly teleport back to Kyovashad so I don't die. They're pretty good, but you can't use them while you're CC'd, so you have to be pretty switched on. Make sure you use them in the right time. And let's see. I've 19 mil. I'm just thinking what to do with my orbals here. I also want to see how I did with the crafting materials. 180, that's nice. It's fine. Silver ore's still a bit low, but iron chunks are pretty high, so I can convert those down. I got a 0 bite berry, which is my fucking herbs are so bad, boys. Turret Slayer. There's also this here, Elixir of Death Evasion, which is also for hardcore. This is why I have 2 elixirs. Those are like pretty much, that's like the only difference between hardcore and softcore, I think, is those 2 items. Alright. Which elixirs you craft mostly? Be honest with you, dragons, I basically only ever craft the Death Evasion elixirs, and then the rest of them I just get from doing Nightmare Dungeons, or I get them from Hell Tides. I barely craft any, but if I craft any at all, it probably would be the armor pots, the Thorns ones, like this one here. Just because the only reason I use it is for the XP. If I'm doing Lilith or something, I'll probably use a pot of Savagery. The one with 30% crit on it. Those ones are like giga OP. That's why they like sell for like 2 mil. They're really good. But you can get them quite easily from just spamming Hell Tides. Well, not easily, but you can get like a couple every Hell Tide. When I'm max level, I barely use any like at all. I use my Death Evasion elixir, but if I'm speed farming, I just won't even use one. It's no point. I just like one-shot everything like this anyways, you know what I mean? Like, I got no need for it. Wow, my HP is gone. You know what I really want to do? I think I'm going to do this tomorrow. I might try and do like a tier 100 on a level 80 barbarian. I wonder if it's doable. Like doing a tier 100 on like a fully geared whirlwind barbarian that's like when I did my first tier 100 of this season as a whirlwind barbarian, I literally did it like it was a fucking I literally did it like it was a fucking tier 50. I'm not even kidding. It was like piece of piss. I reckon I could do it. I did, yeah. My name is on the statue. I was like 300th person to do it. You know what's crazy? I was like rank 300 in the world to hit hardcore level 100 in the preseason. I died on my first 2 characters. That's the craziest thing. I died once at level 64, once at level 72, and then I got to level 100, and I was in the like top 300. Dude, I would have been like in the fucking top 10 if I hadn't died on that first character. Jesus Christ, I got to like level 100 twice. Pure perseverance. A few of the guys here in chat were here for it. I was streaming for 18 hours a day for like what? 9 days in a row. I streamed 18 hours a day for 9 days in a row. I think that's kind of like I built like a bit of a reputation for being an absolute lunatic. There's people are just like, dude, how are you still playing? Like, didn't you die? Like, yes, I must go. Get that money? Oh, I didn't get any money, dude. All I got was massive bags under my eyes, and I just felt ill for a week afterwards. You died at 6? 10. What'd the barber get you or something? The butcher, the Bucci. Oh my. I was trying to read chat and now I've completely scuffed the fight. Was it Shroud got to 50, died, and then got power level, then hit 100, and he was like 900th? Lol. What a gangster. More streams, more viewers. It almost works like that. But the problem with the streams that are that long, in all seriousness, and DZ, is like, I was a fucking zombie, dude. I was like, this was the whole stream. I was like down here, with the microphone like hiding my face, just saying nothing, because I was dead on the inside. There was nothing left. There was no Dalkora. She's a fucking skeleton in the seat playing Whirlwind Barbarian. It was hard, man. It was hard. Haven't gotten laid since D4 release. Who, you? I'm sad to hear, mate. Sad to hear. Attack speed, skills, encroaching wrath. Fortified, close, and flat damage reduction. Rolls are pretty low though. Yeah, nah. Not worth the hassle. Over 2 months? You'll be alright, mate. Get yourself down to a massage parlor. You have that sorted out in 5 minutes. Problemo solved.
How may I help you?
Well,
You have to get yourself down the nightclub, mate. Pronto. Your virginity's growing back.
be sharp, my friend.
So... Twisted Hollow, can't do that. Saurit's Lair again. I'm being fed these bad boys. A few dry years. I became a monk. Hey, what's up, Luis? How we doing? Longest I've gone, 3 minutes. Yep. I'm a absolute regular Giga Chad. Good stats on boots. Flat movement speed, fury cost reduction, main stat. Then either you can take your pick depending on your needs. So the fourth stat can be damage reduction while injured, or it can be movement speed on elite kill, or it can be like another stat like all stat or something that you need for your Paragon board. But you definitely want movement speed, strength, fury cost reduction. Those 3 you must have. The 4th is optional. Like, it's just whatever you need. More damage reduction, take damage reduction. You need all stat, take all stat. You want more movement speed for speed farming? Get movement speed on elite kill. Easy money. Why attack Blood Blister? Oh, I don't know. I'm just looking at chat, dude. I don't know what I'm doing. Half the time, like, if I'm chatting, guys, I don't even know what's going on the screen. I'm like looking over here. It's like this. I just play the game through OBS like this. It's like 5 FPS though. It's sort of delayed too. Kind of works.
Not ready yet.
That's all good, mate. It's not the most important thing in the life, is it, Lalonde? Like, it's more pressing matters at hand. Plus, once you get married, mate, you can have sex once a year, guaranteed. No, Andeezy. I don't think there's like one guy in the whole world who has a seasonal one.
Not ready yet.
You never want to get married? But what if you meet like a hot gamer chick who likes the exact same game you play, and she's actually good, and you can like duo queue, get Grandmaster, easy, any game, get GM Masters, duo. And all she wants to do is like stay and eat fried chicken and play Voodoo games. I mean, come on, man, come on. You're getting married, be honest.
I'm not ready yet.
As long as she doesn't want to have kids. Pretty it sounds like you want to have a Japanese or a Korean girlfriend then. The birth rates here are abysmal. Like the worst in the world.
Just wait.
Woo! Fucking hell. Why? I have no idea, mate. There's not many people having kids here. Like, in Korea, it's like so bad that the government will actually pay you money to have a child. Like, not even kidding. You get paid like, it's not a lot. You get paid like a couple grand. But you can get money for having it. You can get paid for having a kid by the government. It's that bad. They did that in Australia too? Oh, for real? I didn't know about that. The baby bonus. Hell yeah, dude. I've got friends that would be millionaires if they lived here instead of the UK. Tell you that. Fuck bitches get paid. Sid, I think you've cracked the code, mate. Well, we've all been wasting our time. You all need to get your asses here to South Korea. Make some money. Don't worry, babe. We fixed it. Me and chat have fixed South Korea's population issue. Yeah, all the boys are coming over. But I tell you what, in all seriousness, like, it's kind of nuts because I was watching, I think it was like, Elon Musk on the Joe Rogan podcast, or he was on some podcast, I can't remember what one now. But he was talking about like how like the biggest threats to like humans at the moment are like depopulation, not overpopulation, which I thought was really interesting. And Japan and Korea is kind of like on the forefront of that, where like the country is like it's like suffering from like economical stress because there's so many old people and no young people. So like there's trying to support like this like really aged society on the back of like fewer and fewer young people who are like, you know, they're not in position, and like it's like a self-defeating system, which is like there's like people are so busy they can't have kids or they can't afford to have kids because tax is so high, and then that just like compounds the issue over and over and over, and it's crazy. Try to work in a Korean company and you'll understand 1 week is enough. Where does that come from? I didn't know where that came in. I don't know what the context for that one was, Arimi. But yeah, Koreans also have like some of the highest working hours in the world as well. Like They work so hard. Obviously I live in Korea, right? So I have like many Korean friends, and like they're free to hang out like once a fucking maybe once a month if they're lucky, for like 20 minutes. They'll be like, yeah, I can come for a coffee. I'm like, when? They're like 3 weeks time. Like, oh, okay. Fucking hell. Did I DC? Oh no, I just killed them all. Most of my friends work 7 days a week, Remy. I mean, my missus, you work 7 days a week, don't you? 6 days? Oh, you have a day off now? Okay, that's good. Yeah. She has a day off now, guys. We're good. Yeah. Lalon, we're not underpopulated now. It's just saying there's an actual threat. Like we're like reproducing less and less and less and less and less. So we're more likely at risk of underpopulation than of overpopulation. That's the statement, mate. I don't think famine is due to overpopulation. It's due to wealth disparity, right? It's like it's a wealth disparity thing. Like, for example, most of like the starvation and all of that is in poor countries, and you could probably and the population of a lot of those countries are not particularly high. You could probably like redistribute those people into first world countries and solve that problem, but that's obviously never going to happen. My burden. Oh, my burden is extra big. Both my bags are full. Hey, Hakamahaha. That's a good name. What's my take on Thorns? I'm not a big fan of Thorns because I don't like the idea. As a hardcore player, I don't like the idea of having to be hit in order to be doing damage. So I tend to steer pretty clear from it, but I don't think it's bad. I've seen it do really, really well. I just don't like it myself. Maybe if I played softcore, I'd play Thorns. But most of my builds, they're kind of like, they revolve around stunning the enemy, CCing the enemy, knocking them down, stopping them from hitting me. You know, everything is about stopping them from hitting me. I feel like that's possibly the nicest way to, or the bestest way to play hardcore, in my mind. I'm gonna sell all of this junk.
Well struck.
Yeah, we went right into a big globalist issue there. I don't know too much about it, but I understand like the little bits of fragmented information I have. But yeah, we can move on to talking about the game again instead if you guys want. I pretty much exhausted everything I know anyways. Poor fellow can suck a bumhole. I don't want to play with this at all. This isn't any good. What am I doing again? I need to disenchant these. Feels boring at level 82. I mean, it depends on, like, I mean, that's all down to what you wanted from the game, right? Like, what was, like, what goals did you want to achieve? You know, if you wanted to see, like, Uber Lilith or a tier 100, that's what keeps me motivated myself, like wanting to push certain builds to certain points. And like trying, like obviously I race as well, so like I like leveling really, really quickly and seeing what kind of speeds I can level at. But Diablo at the moment is a bit of a sandbox, right? You kind of need to like set your own goals, and those are what are going to motivate you. It's not like a standard RPG, right? Where the game kind of tells you what to do. It's very much up to the player to sort of drive themselves to meet whatever goal it is that they set themselves. But 82 is roughly where the game kind of plateaus. So that's not unusual, Ibtebs. Like, that is very typical. And it's definitely a problem, I feel. They do need to try and, like... Because, like, you know, you got, like... hang on. You got, like, you know, you got, like... World Tier 1. Then, like, Plateaus 2. Plateaus a little bit 3. And you go up and you get, like, these, like, dramatic spikes in progress every time they introduce you to a new gear system, like Sacreds, Ancestrals, etc. But, like, you get to World Tier 4, and it's, like, 80% of your game is at World Tier 4. There should be another World Tier in there, or there should be something, another uptick to break that monotony in half. Absolutely. I don't know what would be the best solution. Like, maybe they should have, like, item power play more of an important role. At the moment, item power is, like, meaningless. And, or just have, like, a new world tier with a new gear system, like, above Ancestral, like, Sacred Ancestrals. Or whatever. Because the game is lacking something in there. And though I just said, like, it's up to the player to, like, kind of bring what they want to do to the table, the game does bear some responsibility. Like, you know, it's supposed to help you out, like, be entertaining from start to finish, for you know, at the very least. Why do you get more XP in a group? When there's, like, a bonus, Sid, like, you literally get a bonus. Like, you get, like, what's it, like, 20% extra XP for being in a group. Not only that, you can split farm. So, like, you get all of the XP that people in your group farm. So I could go this way, you could go that way, someone else that way, and someone else that way, and clear the whole dungeon in a quarter of the time. So that's why. You can do dungeons faster, and you get more XP. So when you compound those two things together, doing dungeons twice as fast with an extra 20% XP, you're getting, like, you know, you're getting, like, 2.4 times more XP per hour. It's insane. You can level unbelievably fast as a group. PoE bad? I don't know about PoE bad. I prefer Diablo 4 to PoE, but I don't think PoE is bad. Hey Smokes, what's up, man? Nah, PoE is a solid game. It's a solid game. There's a reason why people consider it the gold standard of ARPGs, because it is. It's just extraordinarily complicated. Hey, Lalonde, go into a Path of Exile stream and go say that. Just for shits and giggles, mate. Off your pop. Go into a Path of Exile stream and tell everybody that you have. You're such a dick. You're one of those guys. You've been hard banned. Easy money, dude. I don't think it's a bad game. Like, I'm very, like... I like to feel like I'm like, as non-biased as humanly possible. Like, I can like one game without hating its competitor. And, like, I've played Path of Exile and I thought it was good. I do prefer Diablo, though. I always have. I mean, yeah, PoE is pretty good. I think I would play Path of Exile 2 when it comes out, like, properly. At least for a little while. I mean, Diablo would have been out for like a year at that point, maybe longer, so... Oh, mate. I mean, Lalonde, the worst hasn't even yet come. Wait until the beta for PoE 2 comes out, and the D4 is dead memes are going to be absolutely fucking insane. But I feel you. Like, I every time I log on to YouTube, right, I make a lot of YouTube videos, and there's just comment after comment after comment on my videos, like, why are you still playing Diablo? Diablo dead, lol. Like, every fucking... we actually had, like, a few people come in today and say it. I just, like, I don't care, right? First and foremost, I play both games solo self-found, so they're single-player games to me. I couldn't give a fuck how many people played this game. Doesn't matter. I don't play with anybody. I play by myself. Like, it's like imagine if you're like streaming Skyrim and people are like, lol, Skyrim dead. It just doesn't matter. It's so meaningless. I just play the game, bro. I don't care what other people are doing. I'm playing the one that I like. And but like so many other people get like super fucking into it, and it's like they go ape shit at me, like sometimes here on stream, but a lot of the times it's mostly like in YouTube comments. You love Skyrim? I've played a lot of Skyrim, boys. I don't know what's wrong with people. Don't be afraid to like the game you like. Like, and, you know, if there's a competitor that's popular in the moment, fuck it. I mean, if you don't like it, you don't like it. Doesn't matter. You still play Diablo. Unless, like, the only time I'm going to care is if, like, Diablo's so unpopular that they shut the servers down and I'm still playing. That will fuck me off. Don't get me wrong. I'll be pissed if that happens. Where exactly is this fucking rock I'm supposed to pick up and get? I've always, like, what, Diablo, Lalonde? I've always, like, said that, like, Diablo's, like, a bit of a sleeper because a lot of people are going, like, oh, look at the viewers on Twitch, the game's fucking dead. It's like, dude, like, 90% of the player base is on console and don't even know what Twitch is. Like, it's like... It's kind of like a non-fact. And, you know, by that logic, if somebody, like, really big... I always use Asmongold as an example, but if, like... Say if the viewer base is at 2,000, right? And, like, someone like Asmongold streams it and he has 20k viewers. Does that mean there's now 10 times more players as well? No, it doesn't. Like, it doesn't. Yes, there is some correlation between the two. But it's not a science, like, it doesn't compare one to one. Sure, there's probably less PC players playing it right now. But console people, they don't give a fuck, man. They just don't care. Like, they're just like, it's their first Diablo game. They don't know what Twitch is. And they're just playing the game. Oh, look, I got a yellow. Like, like we're talking, like, seriously, like, the average Diablo player will just put on any legendary because it's legendary, and they've got like all of these random ass shit that don't even work together. They got fucking different colored gems in every socket, right? They don't know what the fuck's going on. They got auto select using, like, you know, they got 5 ultimates. Like, they don't know what's going on. They don't give a fuck. Okay, it's not dead. Yeah, it's not. It's just it's dead on Twitch. That's fair to say. But then it's an ARPG. Who the fuck watches an ARPG for like years on end? It gets boring. It's not like a competitive game, right? Or, like, but when it is, like at the beginning of the season, it's super popular. But like right now, it's the end of the season. It's winding down. Nothing's really happening. You know, there's nothing exciting to discover, and naturally the viewership's going to go down. I am interested, though. I am really interested to see what the viewership's going to be at the beginning of Season 2. And that will kind of... I feel like, for me, that will probably give me the first strong indication of, like, how the game is performing. Like, or, like, the public sentiment toward the game at that point. I wouldn't be surprised if it goes up to like, 60, 70k viewers on Twitch again, though, personally. Because all the big streamers are going to come back too. Like all of the big ones. They're going to come back and play it. Like all the PoE streamers and everything like that, they'll come back for Season 2. Even the ones that say they hate the game, they'll be here for Season 2. Of course they will. It's free money. I think I'm having dinner in a second, so I'm just holding off going into a dungeon. That is food, right? Do we have a video? Should I do that? Should I do that thing? Should I do the streamer thing? Oops, what have I done? I got Filthy Frank on my homepage because I made the mistake of like watching one video. I didn't actually see the like the thing, the actual announcement from what's it called? Gamescom. So I might watch Riker's take on it. I'm starving, man. I'm gonna absolutely destroy this food. Not gonna know what hit it. It just shows you the metadata for a video.
The Bill Clinton kid from the Game Awards show has really emboldened more fools to bum rush the stage now, which really calls into question the security of these events. Now, Jeff handled it with absolute grace. He immediately began to move away from the guy and keep the show running as smoothly as possible, but
What
you
an
can tell
idiot.
he was not happy. Thankfully, though, that was the only incident before we got to move on with the show and the plenty of trailers. We got the global reveal of the third installment of Little Nightmares. This one being a 2-player game, which can be played either single player or with online co-op coming in 2024. We got a new gameplay trailer for Black Myth Wukong, which is basically Chinese mythos Elden Ring, featuring
Wait, I
really
thought this
cool
was
characters like this headless musician. You know what? Headless doesn't even do it
I could've
justice.
sw- I
This
could've
decapitated musician.
this was
we
like-
got the reveal
the
of
fuck?
Killing Floor 3. No release date available. We got the release today of Age of Empires 4 Anniversary Edition, which is now available on Xbox.
I thought that Wukong game came out.
And includes new automation tools. Then Zack Snyder came on stage to talk about his new film coming to Netflix,
You guys seen the trailer for this? This shit looks fucking insane.
Rebel Moon. And I really like Zack Snyder as a...
When's it coming out? December 22nd. Fuck, that's too far away. Oh man, that sucks. It looks so good. This pork.
filmmaker, but I gotta say, it was a little cringy. It felt like he hadn't rehearsed, or maybe he just blanked. It was just a bit of an uncomfortable presentation, and I think Jeff tried to come in to save him. But Rebel Moon, 2-part film series, one releasing December 22nd, second part releasing in 2024. It's featuring the voice of Anthony Hopkins portraying some robot. It's starring Sophia Boutella,
super
and
good.
Snyder also revealed that they're working on a video game to go along with a film in which you get to pick a rebel, go on missions. It'll be 1 or 2 player co-op. It appears to be this really inventive science fantasy world. But man, what is it with filmmakers and wanting to have scenes in which people go out and touch the wheat? Then we got new gameplay footage for Crimson Desert.
Oh.
This game was originally planned as a prequel to Black Desert Online, but it's really evolved into its own thing. And man, every time I thought I understood what this game is, another 10 seconds would go by, and we get some new gameplay feature. To the point that I feel like they just loaded literally every gameplay feature from every game ever into this game. There's fishing, there's hot air balloon rides, there's sci-fi portals, there's
love fishing.
Assassin's Creed climbing up walls into windows. There's like Grand Theft Auto medieval style, kicking people out of carts and hijacking their wagon. You can hold a cat. It
Oh,
seems like the
dude.
kind of game that
Hold a cat? That's revolutionary. Forget pet the dog, hold the cat. That's the new standard. That's what I want to see in more games from now on.
you're bound to find something in there that you're gonna like. We got a world premiere for Payday 3 releasing September 21st. We got some new gameplay footage for Assassin's Creed Mirage coming October 5th. Again, this is a return to classic Assassin's Creed. We're back to the Middle East, back to ancient Baghdad, and we found out that it features full Arabic voice acting.
Ooh.
We got a new trailer for Tekken 8 showcasing an entirely new gameplay mode. It's going to be a new sort of single-player story mode. Tekken 8 will have 32 unique fighters, and something I found intriguing, it'll have AI-infused learning aspects. So I wonder if that means that the AI will start as something of a blank slate, or maybe some pre-programmed behavior, but then as it sees your behavior, it's going to learn to counter whatever you're...
I may have been thinking of, excuse me, Wu Long Fallen Dynasty. Really? Oh, okay. Similar game or what? It's kind of cool though. They got ChatGPT here playing Tekken.
Thrown at it. So the same cheap moves might not keep working. Tekken 8 releasing January 26th. Then we got like 10 minutes of footage for upcoming Modern Warfare 3. I'm not going to showcase any of that because the last time I showed any Call of Duty footage, I got a copyright claim. So just imagine a bunch of dudes shooting guns, because that's what it always is anyway. The game's gonna have 60 multiplayer maps, all coming back from Modern Warfare 2. And for the first time in a Modern Warfare game, there's gonna be a zombies mode. Normally that's Black Ops, right? It's gonna be their biggest zombies mode ever. Also, this is the first time that the campaign in the game will be a direct sequel. It's gonna be a sequel to Modern Warfare 2. There also seems to be a bigger focus on allowing players to play however they want, so they can engage in a mission either super stealthy or full-on loud. This open-world survival crafting game that takes place in the Feywild is probably the most intriguing survival game I've ever seen. I really like this unique setting. And this one goes into early access February 22nd. Then we got a new story trailer for Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. That's coming February 1st. We got a launch story trailer for Immortals of Avium. This game is available right now. We got a new trailer for Zenless Zone Zero. That's an urban fantasy Hoyoverse game. And speaking of the Hoyoverse, we also got an update for Honkai Star Rail, an update on the PS5 release, with a technical test coming on August 25th. We got more gameplay footage for Lords of the Fallen, aka Elden Ring with a cool two-world mechanic. This game releases October 13th. We got more footage for Sonic Superstars, which will be a full 4-player co-op game with I think even some PvP elements. That's coming October 17th. We got a story trailer for the first Descendant. That's a looter shooter with its beta starting September 19th, running through the 25th. This game looks real inviting for Destiny fans. We got another showcase for Under the Waves, releasing August 29th. Then we had a trailer for Fort Solace, which released today on Steam, and it's getting terrible reviews. Goodness gracious.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
got some
dude.
real quality
That's
voice actors, too. I mean, Troy Baker stars in it for good.
That's just all games so far this year, right? Coming out to like mostly negative reviews. Like practically every single big game that come out this year. Same story.
Goodness sake. It seems to just be a super narrative heavy game, and I guess people don't want that. Then we got a new gameplay trailer for Expeditions, a Mud Runner game, which seems to be Death Stranding for cars. That's coming 2024. We got a new trailer for The Crew Motorfest, releasing September 14th. Some new footage for Cyberpunk's upcoming expansion, Phantom Liberty.
This reminds me, I need to play this game.
All the new
I've
combat
not played it
mechanics
at
are
all.
looking absolutely
I own
fantastic.
it, but I haven't played it.
We got a few more details for Stormgate, the upcoming sci-fantasy RTS that is basically the spiritual successor to StarCraft 2. It's got some real RTS talent behind it. Then Last Epoch's Judd Cobbler took to the stage, where he spoke about the upcoming ARPG, because as of September 7th, the Rune Master is going to be available for everyone to play. But if you happen to be at Gamescom, you can actually try out the Rune Master ahead of time. Come by the Last Epoch booth. I'll be there every day at Gamescom. Try out the Rune Master. He's got some really cool mechanics. They're called invocations. He's got 40 of these. And these are unique abilities that you can deploy under certain circumstances, giving you tons of options to play with. Then we found out that Marvel Snap is now available on Steam, completely rebuilt for PC. We got new gameplay footage for
I was wondering why that was like fucking second most viewed Twitch category today.
Core 6. That's
Marvel Snap, isn't that like a horribly pay-to-win game?
Warhaven is coming to Steam Early Access September 21st. We got a new trailer for Mortal Kombat 1. That one's releasing September 19th. We got a new gameplay trailer for Ara History Untold coming 2024. And then we got the reveal of Diablo 4 Season 2. I was really surprised by this. I did not expect news on Season 2 to release so soon. It's the Season of Blood and seems to be vampire themed or fighting vampire themed. You get to actually become a daywalker and wield vampiric powers. So there sort of is that
I'm gonna be
Diablo Immortal Blood Knight tie-in. And I don't know if I'm interpreting this correctly, but it seems as though the story of Season 1 kind of continues. The malignancy was defeated, but something of it festered and led to this new rising threat. Season of Blood begins October 17th. You're going to have a seasoned vampire hunter as a companion, and more details can be found on the Blizzard website. We're going to be getting 5 endgame bosses, new and returning foes. So I guess some will be fully new like this guy.
Look at this fucking guy. What's with that neck? It kind of looks like Vampire Mr. Burns. Yes, excellent.
We're seeing here some might be bosses we've seen before. Then there's this note here, better target farming of uniques and uber uniques. So those incredibly rare items that are a once in a lifetime drop for people, well, apparently there'll be some ways for us to be able to increase our odds there. And it seems as though renown is something you'll never have to grind again.
Yep,
Rewards
goodbye.
will carry over when completed on any prior character beyond Altars of Lilith and map discovery. That includes potion charges, skill points, obol cap upgrades, and paragon points.
Bye-bye.
Folks, you have spoken loud and clear, and the devs have listened. We're also getting some quality of life updates, like more efficient inventory management for gems. Also, we're getting changes to the functionality of status effects like vulnerable, overpower, crit strike damage, and resistances. That's coming Season 2. These could possibly change the game in an enormous way. Also, we're going to be able to search and filter our stash, thank goodness. And Rod Ferguson also dropped that there are 12 million people who have played Diablo 4, therefore the game has
Quite a lot.
sold 12 million copies thus far.
That's not
Then
bad.
we got a trailer for Dustborn. This is releasing early at 2024. We got a goofy trailer for Thank Goodness You're Here. That's also coming 2024. And the show ended with a new trailer for Alan Wake 2. Not showing any of that because I'm told to be careful about posting any Alan Wake footage. But that game releases October 27th, and the new trailer, looked pretty damn interesting. And that's gonna wrap up this video, folks. I will try to keep you posted.
I didn't go watch this, so it's quite nice to see Riker's roundup there. You got the Converse All Stars in the back. What do you reckon? Do you think that was intentional? Like he walked like all the way across his hotel room and put them in frame on purpose to like flex his new sneaks? What do you reckon? I paused it.
Further developments.
I paused it on a really unflattering frame. I won't do that to my boy. I love Riker. That was cool though. I would say, guys, make sure you go follow and like subscribe to Riker. What's the point? You already are. I know it. I know it. You know it. We all know it. Right, dinner's done though. Dinner's done. Riker's content is too high level for you? What do you mean? Like the stuff that he covers is like end game, or I think he does like a load of everything. You should give him a try. Riker's like a staple. Oh, shit! He's at a convention, mate. He's in a hotel room. He's in a hotel room. Here's the video, anyways. Just in case you guys feel like, if you feel generous, want to go give it a like. Because we did just like steal it for 10 minutes. We gotta do our duty as a non-parasitic Twitch streamer. Twitch streamers already have a bad rap for doing this. And I just did it, so. At the very least, make sure you give it a like, guys. Let's not be part of the problem. Okay. Dungeon time. That was good food, though. You want to see how many views Pewds has? Let me see. How did Pewds? Oh my, I got my boy. I've been raided. Oh, Dart. Let's see if it's gonna work. It doesn't always work. Here we go. Hey, what's up, Dol Sultan? How you doing, mate? 29 billion views on Pewdie's channel. How you doing, mate? Thank you for the raid, my dude. What were we playing? Is it a Diablo day for you, mate? And I'm good, thank you. I'm good. And welcome everybody who came over with Dart. Nice to meet you. The name's Dalkora, Barbarian Extraordinaire. I'm currently just, well, I'm grinding for gold while at the same time leveling a Barbarian. Even though I already have a Barbarian, I need to make money. And I thought, why not level and get money at the same time? Two birds, one stone, right? Oh, thank you for doing the shout out. Whoever did the shout out, I didn't even know that was a thing. Appreciate that. Sorry, I just eaten like the spiciest food ever, and malatang, which it translates to like spicy mouth, right? Numb mouth, numb spicy or something. Woo. Oh shit. Yeah, so how we doing, Dart? You there, mate? Well, we playing Diablo? Playing someone else? What's up, dude? Where are you at? Where are you to, bud? Drive-by raid. He's in and out. He hit it and quit it. Here's a kingdom tonight. Oh, snap. A little bit of Zelda. Nah, easy money. I don't think I've ever even played a Zelda game myself, but I understand they're pretty good. Not that I'd know. I think the closest I ever got to playing Zelda was when I used Link in Smash Bros. In like 2004. Hopefully he had a good stream. Hopefully you guys were chilling, maxing, relaxing, having a good time. I guess he must have like shot to go get dinner or something. But yeah, playing a little bit of Diablo 4, man. So if any of y'all have any questions about like high-end gameplay or anything like that, I'm hardcore barbarian. I'm one of the sort of first people to hit level 100. And I pretty much make it my business to know everything about this class. If not, just max, relax, and just do some speed farming with your boy. There's lots of pretty men in Zelda. I need to install the game now then, I guess. I don't know, my barbarian here, he's pretty handsome. He's got a big mustache. See, mustachio man.
I'm not ready yet.
Big muscles too. Ooh.
I'm not ready yet.
This is fine stash, isn't it? I need to get a bigger screen up. But yeah, he's a handsome fella. And he wears all gold because he's bling bling like that. You wanna die, Mr. Skeleton? Fare thee well. Oh shit. Sid the Kid. Gifting a tier 1 sub. My dude. Much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Congrats Cardanch as well. One of the boys. Congrats on the sub, mate. Alright, just no shouts up, be careful. It's kind of spooky. Ah, they're all dead. I'm mad now. I got the hiccups. I ate that food uber quick. Had malatang, fried rice, and like Chinese. It's like Chinese like battered pork in like plum syrup, plum juice, plum. I don't know, plum sticky stuff. It's not a sauce. Maybe it's a sauce. I don't know. It's more like a dried syrup than anything else. It's like somewhat viscous, but mostly just like sticky, like glue. Good shit. Oh, no, 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 no. I'll take that. Okay. Dumpster full. Was that a little bit of lag? My ping is really high. Okay. It's that time of night. It's that time of night where I'm just like getting absolutely trashed by the MS. Yesterday, as with every day, we'll be fighting the network boss. 111 MS. Get away from me. But enough of this giant flying shits. I'm on the Ethernet. Ethernet. I don't know how to say it. I used to say Ethernet, but the problem is something to do with my connection to like the Diablo server. The name of the guy we banned earlier? Oh, fuck knows, mate. Can't remember. It's one of those things. I forget about it within like 3 seconds. Looks like I failed. I'm a failure. You want to gift him a sub? Oh, mate, no, I don't remember. You mean for movement, Da Vinci? No, I'm just using mouse scroll wheel. So, like, I scroll up and down. Like, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. I just scroll. It's like it's like my preferred method of movement. It is a classic trick, and I play the game like this. Like a crazy person. Ah, Sid, stop it, dude. You mean too kind, mate. Much appreciated, though, honestly. I like a goof around, but thank you for the sub. And congratulations, Iron Dark Master. You legend. But yeah, I use my mouse like that. I go look at that. Yeah, crazy. It makes the FPS player in me scream, but like for Diablo, it's GG easy money, so slashing weapons, numbing wrath 16. No good. Check the weaponry. Maybe some of it has good stats. Probably not though. Numbing wrath again. 7. Wow, that's a bad roll. That is a bad roll.
Arms for the light.
I'll just sell all of it.
Anything else?
Got rid of it all. Nice pick, Deep Woods again. Oh shit, I thought I closed the music down there for a second. Still good, boys. We still got it. It's GG, no problem. Oh, look at that. What a stud. He knows what's up. So 1.5 levels before I can like Giga Gear this guy. Like absolutely fucking balls to the wall. And you guys don't even understand. You can't comprehend the level of the gear I have waiting for this barbarian. That's when I can equip Ancestral Gear, Sid. Like Ancestral Gear that's picked up past the level of 80 will have a maximum level requirement off 80. Like if you get it before then, it'll be lower. But if you get it after 80, it will stay at 80 as a cap. And as you know, I've had 2 level 100 barbarians this season, and so most of the gear is been like farmed on a level 100. No, it's capped at 80, Sid. Like the maximum cap is 80. So if you're level 100, the gear is level 80 requirement. In the past, it used to be level 100, but they actually like made it not shit. So like in the past, if you had like a level 100, all the gear that you got on them was level 100, and like you couldn't use it on any of your ults or anything. I mean, shit, you couldn't even trade it because like only level 100s could buy it. It was like untradeable garbage. But they made it 80. They capped it at 80. So now like you can actually use your gear on ults. Sacred gear is level 60 max cap. But you can get it much earlier, of course. Getting bullied. There she blows. There she blows. Whoa, what the hell is all this? I'm surprised to see stuff like that in the game, actually. I know it's not a big deal, but I'm surprised that I can see underneath like the textures here. That's interesting. You think something like that wouldn't... Oh, Jesus. You wouldn't see something like that in a Diablo or like a Blizzard game in general. They're usually pretty good with that kind of stuff. There's some real like indie game vibes. You're level 59 in World Tier 4. Feels so difficult. No wonder, Da Vinci. Fact. Because you're doing the World Tier 3 dungeons much faster, you're probably getting more XP per hour if you were to measure it. I'd recommend, yeah, definitely jump back a tier and farm up a few more levels. Definitely try and get yourself like a full set of like decent sacred gear, especially weapons. Weapons are like a huge focus for pushing, and then move forward at a little later date. Spooky skeletons. Oh. Level 52. Da Vinci. You're built of different stuff, mate. That's really early. I mean, grats on doing it, by the way, but like, holy moly. Yeah, I think you're getting a bit ahead of what your character is probably capable of doing smoothly. Diablo's all about finding the balance between like speed and like difficulty, right? You don't ever really want to do anything that's too easy because like you won't be getting that much XP for it, but at the same time you don't want to ever be doing something so hard that it actually slows you down. Like you want to be going at like pretty much the same speed at all times. And that's how it's probably, that's kind of like the best general rule of thumb I can give somebody, is that if whatever you're doing is slowing you down, it's too hard. You need to take a step back. I'll give this helmet one roll. I think I need to go toilet as well. And blow my nose. Nah, I'm not rolling it again. Fuck that shite. It was almost good. Fury, Max Fury. Low. Nah, she's not. It's okay. It's okay, great. Holy fuck balls. That mace has max roll crit, max roll vulnerable, and max roll stunned. Holy shit. That's a good stat stick. I don't sell, Sid. I don't sell, mate. I am YOLO self-found. I'll keep it for myself. I might use that for something in the future. Thank you, Billy and John. Yeah, sorry guys, I gotta go toilet. I know I just had a dinner break, but I really need to quickly go for a whiz and blow my nose. So I'll be right back. Legendaries are bound to account, yes, Sid. Same with uniques. You can only trade yellows and blues for whatever reason. Alright, sorry about the wait, lads. Off we pop. Mercy's Reach. Melee defenders, fuck it. I want to try and get to 80 tonight. That's kind of like my goal for today. I'm gonna blast like a goddamn crazy person. Close that. Wait, what am I doing? Dungeon's here. I'm still not out of that habit of running away from the dungeon after I teleport to them. Bro, so annoying. Oh, snap. What's this? Oh, Sid the Kid. 10 peanut butters with 200 biddies, my dude. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. What does the 10 PB stand for? Thank you for the itty bitty 10 peanut butters. Yeah, 10 PB. Sid the Kid 10 PP. 10 peanut butters. No? That's your gym? Oh shit, dude. Alright, that's so if people call you out, they know exactly where you are. They come marching into the gym like, where's that Sid? I'ma fucking sort him out. And then this absolute fucking giant of a man walks over with a broken nose. Take that and that. I think I'm doing pretty good. Called it right. Happy lad. It makes sense now because you're telling us about your gym the other day. I remember the name. I just didn't put two and two together. But then again, I never do. Excuse me. And I'm super looking forward to actually getting back to going gym myself. Starting probably sometime after, well, immediately after getting back from China. Like you do obviously you do MMA and stuff like that, Sid. Do you have any like strong recommendations for boxing gloves? Because I've gone through a couple of brands, right? I've used was it Fairfax? I've used what the fuck? Oh, I've used like Everlast, but like some of the higher end up brand versions of them. And what is that? I used like a Ringside. I used Ringside gloves as well. The American Ringside, not like the UK one. You got any like recommendations for gloves? Is there any like? I've not had a chance to try many because I've never known people who like do MMA or do like anything where they might actually be using stuff like that. RDXs are good. Maybe a bit more casual. You suggest twins. Yeah, twins are quite popular. Actually, I think I have tried twins before, but mate, they were like battered. They were like an old used sock. You know what I mean? Like no smell. You know that smell of old gloves? That like that, but you could smell them from like 5 meters away. That's the only time I've ever used twins. Well, I'd be doing, but mostly like bag and pad work, I assume. So I'm gonna get like some like 12s or something. I got quite like small, quite small hands. Look at that. That's not an intimidating fist. So I need like, I take like pretty small gloves. If I put like 16s on, I look like a child. Like I actually look like a kid. Oh, I know them, Sid. I know them. Twins, yeah. They're really nice gloves. I've never been able to get my hands on like a pair of like new ones to test them. I've used like the most worn out, shagged out gloves you've ever seen in your life. And the fucking things were older than I was. The gloves I really liked were my... I think I'm probably saying the name wrong, but if it's like Fairfax or it's not Fairview, right? It's Fairfax. Fairfax gloves. Is that right? Hayabusas. Oh, you can get Hayabusas here really easy because like they're just everywhere. Like Hayabusas are like some of the only gloves I can get like super easy. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so I had these ones in red for like the longest time. These were like I used these for bag workouts because they're just like really light. I know they're Muay Thai gloves, but they're so fast, man. You know what I mean? Like you just like whap them on, you just like fucking lightning strikes on the bags. They're really fast. I just really liked them. I went from, I think I had some ringsides which were 14s, and I got the Fairfax. I got them in like 10s. Holy shit, dude! I didn't realize like glove weight could like be so important to the way that they felt. I was like, gloves are gloves, right? Just protect your hand. No, sir, dude. Those things were like fucking lightning bolts on my hands. Loved them. Really snappy as well. Like every punch on the bag felt like it sounded like a gunshot. Pow! Ship him to you. Ah, Deadlift, you have those as well, mate. Oh look, I've got another fighter in chat. Nice. Yeah, I'm getting back into boxing, mate, like in the next like week or two. I'm just moving apartments, I'm moving into a new area. And go look at the gyms around there after I get back from China. I'm going on like a holiday for a week at the end of this month. And I'm just looking at like what gloves to get. Because I've always like gone boxing by myself. So I've only ever been able to try the gloves that I buy, right? So it's very hard to like... And also like everyone speaks Korean, so I can't like even ask them about their gloves. Which is it's whatever. But like I've tried to try as many as I can. RDXs. Are they the ones with like the gel inserts? Like they use like the impact gel, something like that. I remember. No, okay. I don't know what ones I'm thinking about then. But I remember I was sparring with I was sparring with a bunch of friends, and we had like the regional like amateur like. This is a great story. I don't ever recommend fighting a woman, but in this context, it was pretty funny. We had like me and two other buddies. One was an amateur pro boxer, and it's just me and my mate who just like trained boxing. And for shits and giggles, they decided to put us against like the county champion, the female champion, for a sparring match. And she just beat the fuck out of the pair of us. And she had RDXs. I remember because I was talking to her about the gloves. They looked really cool. It was good though, man. Absolutely fucking like opened up my guard and just beat my fucking body to pieces. Can I ask something about assessing gear to sell an upgrade? Oh, hang on, I got to sneeze. That took a while to get there, you know what I mean? It was slow. Excuse me. Your ex-girlfriend's ex-partner is a UK women's national boxing champ. You don't want that smoke, dude. There's nothing more. It's nothing more like. I just thought it's like, it was good fun, right? I mean, like, cause like you can't. Sometimes like you laughing and joking. You think, oh, I'll be alright. I'll be alright. I'll be alright. And then they just dick you, and you're like, oh shit. It's a good reality check. I had a lot of fun. It was funny watching my mates get beat up by her as well. She was such a good boxer though. Really good technique. Like, I don't know. I'm not like an expert on boxing, but you could just see that she fucking really knew what she was doing. She was like opening up guards like fucking cans of tuna, and then just like destroying people's rib cages. So funny to watch. So how do I calculate what gear to keep and what gear not to keep? My system is it's mostly intuition, but I will try and explain how do you calculate how the gear stats will upgrade? You can't. You can't. You just have to go to the upgrade and preview the window. So, excuse me, I got the hiccups too. So, what, like, say for example, I was about to upgrade this piece of gear, and this last upgrade would turn it over, an item power threshold, a breakpoint. The only way you could tell is take it right to that point, and before you hit the upgrade, if you hover over it, it will actually show you the new rerolls. So you can then decide whether or not to go for it. Like, because sometimes in very rare instances, when you go past a breakpoint, you can actually roll lower on certain stats, like bricking an item. So just check, like when you get to 625 or 725, or well, no, 620 or 720, before you put the next one on, double check here to see how it rolls. And then that will tell you whether or not... Oh, here's a good example. Ah, look, here's a great example. So this is currently 721 Hellberg. Yeah, 725 is the last breakpoint Hellberg. So this one is 721 right now. And I can see it's like 106, 23, 25, right? But if I hover over it, boom. Look at those look at that roll on core damage, bro. What the fuck? Why haven't I been doing... I should have upgraded this ages ago. But you can see the changes before you commit to them. Dude, that's such a big upgrade. I'll take that. What the fuck? Hey, what's up, Hyung Chang? How you doing, mate? Good to see you again, buddy. Yeah, no, I wouldn't. That wasn't a messing around. That was a big upgrade, dude. What the fuck? I've been sitting on that since like level probably like 50. Never mind, eh? I really need a good one of these, and this is not a good one of those. Conceited. Teledor. Dude, I'm not the best in the gym, but there's been a couple of times where newbies come into sparring and throw everything with 100% power to prove something. My favorite thing to do is humble them. But when I humble them, my coach gets me to fight the guys that humble me. I don't understand that mentality, though. I've never been like that. I'm quite... So at one point, you stop looking at armor values. Level 1. Like... Level 1, bro. Like, literally. I never pay attention to it. It's unimportant. No, damage value on the weapons that I'm swinging with, very important, Sid. Very important. So the only time, in my opinion, that you should ever worry about item power is on your main attacking weapons. This is the only time it matters. Everything else is whatever, it doesn't matter. Like you okay, so there's one other thing that scales with item power that's somewhat important, and that's max life. Max life rolls will increase on higher item power items. However, you are lucky to even get 4 damage reduction mods, let alone have the ability to pick one that's a higher item power. So if you get a 4 damage reduction stat piece of gear, it doesn't matter what item power it is, because it's still going to be fucking like super, super good and super, super rare. If you have the luxury of having a 4 stat with a higher item power, great. But don't ever pick something that's higher item power if it doesn't have 4 damage reduction mods on it, because you're throwing effective HP in the bin. Did I do this dungeon? I'll find out when I open another key. Yeah, it's done. Yeah, I did, Sid. I did. Oh no, I want that. I want that herb. I want that herb. Now I love sparring, but I've never like taken it so seriously, and I've never like ever. I don't think I've ever thrown anywhere near a close to a 100% at a person, unless like it's pad work. Maybe I have, like jabs. Like I've never like thrown a fucking left hook or a right with intent at a pad. Like that's just being a dick. The problem, like, so this is the funny thing, Sid. If I knew you had a broken nose, I'd be pouring you on it all night. Like, that's probably my guilty pleasure of like sparring or of like fighting in general. Is I like being cheeky, and I remember like with my last gym in Korea, the first time they let me spar, I went in with one of the coaches, not like the main coach, but like one of the young guys who worked there. And the first thing I decided to do was after the bell, like the first bell went for the first round. I went, stop. I went, your shoelaces are untied. Got him to look down at his shoes and then jabbed him right on the forehead. I thought it was the funniest thing ever. Like, I was laughing so fucking hard. I could barely even hold my guard up because I was like bent over double laughing. And he just beat the shit out of me. I thought it was so funny. And I pull that trick on basically like any person that doesn't know me. I'll pull the your shoelaces are untied. I'll do like the alley shuffle or my attempt at the alley shuffle. I'll give it the old false, the false windmill, and then hit them with the the jab. Love that shit. I just like being cheeky, having fun with it, For me, it just really is just like a game. Like I just like to have fun in there. I don't understand. That's why I don't understand people who go in like looking to try and like become king of the jungle. I think I had a spar with one person who was like throwing really hard, like really like strong punches, and I could tell from their movement like they were throwing, like they weren't just like a hard hitter. They were They were just like they were like really trying to throw some decent punches at my way. So I just decided to grapple them the entire fight. They were fucking fuming. I just put them in holds over and over and over and over again because they kept walking in on me. So I just put him in a clinch. Like it was like fucking 2 minutes of every round was clinch. He wouldn't stop walking forward, so I just kept giving him cuddles. He was angry as fuck though. I didn't care. I thought it was funny as hell. Oh, I mean, I was boxing, mate, so I wasn't throwing any knees. I would have got me disqualified. I hope we can start second season early. It's going to be the 17th of October, Hang Cheng. You'd still throw knees. Yeah, talking shit's always a lot of fun as well. Just like taunting them. Throw a punch. Go on, throw a punch. Go on, for free. This one's for free. This one's for free. Don't worry, I'll drop my guard. This one's for free. You can punch me. This one's for free. But you know full well you've got a counter in the barrel ready to go. I love it, dude. Fighting's such a fun sport. As long as like you're not like, as long as like you're in a good gym with good people, it's like so much fun. That's what I'm hoping to find here. But it's kind of hard because with the language barrier, it's hard for me to banter, and also with like the culture barrier, barrier as well. Whereas I'm like a little bit far arsey around. I'm sure there's going to be plenty of people in the gym that take it like really really seriously. And I just got to make sure like before I spend loads of money there. Signing up for like 6 months or whatever, that the people there are cool. I get a hard shot, I always look at them and say that's cute. The best one, my favorite one is tell it like if I get hit with a really clean shot, I'll say you missed. Slipped, easy slip. Love it, dude. Good old fighter bands. And one of my mates, I think he's the best shit talker of all time though. Like he actually, it's like he's got the best shit talk I've ever seen in my entire life. It's hard to fight him though. He's like so hard to fight him because like you're laughing so much. Like you just can't. Like how are you supposed to like actually take a spar seriously when you're just pissing yourself laughing? Yeah, next time you eat a shot, like a meaty shot, like knuckles planted right on your face, just say not even close, mate. Blood pouring out your nose. You missed. Yeah. God, this is getting me all excited. I can't wait to go back, dude. I'm gonna look at like getting some gloves and stuff soon. Get some hand wraps. I need everything. I need hand wraps, gum shield. Fuck, I need everything, dude. I need gummies. I could probably get away with the shoes I have, but I really like boxing shoes. Your arms are too short. You're missing. Stop. You're punching air, mate. You're punching air. Bring that over here. We'll have to do a boxing stream. At some point, I reckon that would be a lot of fun.
Not ready yet.
Like just try and like obviously I'll have to like try and find what am I trying to say? No, I have to wait until like I'm allowed to spar. I have like a sparring partner and hope that they're cool with like being on camera or something, and then I'll try and like do something like that. Yeah, I couldn't even throw a head kick. If I tried to throw a head kick, I'd probably like do like a half a backflip and just land on my fucking neck. My legs might as well be iron rebar. They're that flexible, mate. You'd need fucking hydraulics to bend them. Like, there's just no way. I'd probably be excellent at jiu-jitsu because anyone trying to like twist my leg would probably break their own forearms instead. Like, it's just not gonna move. It'd be literally trying to roll with a piece of 2x4. That's how flexible my joints are. Why is that, Sid? What's happening? Oh shit. You actually have to work? Fair, mate. Well, to be fair, it might not matter. It might work out really nice because I'm moving my stream times forward by a considerable amount. So, yeah, this is kind of news, I guess. I've been mentioning this like over the past month quite a bit, but for anyone who's money, dude, call me crazy. I don't know about everybody else in chat, but I wouldn't do more work for less money. That ain't me. Shit. Call for law? No. I'd rather like punch myself in the testicles and do that dungeon again. This one's pretty good though. I'll prove it too. You applied on the understanding that you got more money and it just didn't happen? Dude, that sounds like you were given a job offer like under false pretenses. Makes sense if you have more English speaker viewers then. Yeah, I mean, like, to be fair, ventriloquist as well. When I moved from... I used to stream in my morning, which was like the middle of the night for everybody else. When I moved to my latest stream segment, which I'm on now, my viewership, like, doubled. So, like, it's very clearly, like, very beneficial to be moving to a more NAEU-friendly spot. The only thing I'm worried about is that there's a lot of people in here that watch me because I'm on at this time, and I don't want to not be streaming to, you know, everyone who has been supporting the channel and watching the channel for as long as they have. So I'm going to be paying close attention to that and only doing what's best, like, for everybody, for the stream. Hell no. Yeah, right, Paulie? Fuck that shit. Yeah, I had a job like, this was quite a while ago, like one of my sort of like less glamorous jobs. I just like worked in a mobile phone store. But mate, it was like in the arse end of nowhere. I got like one customer every 3 days. And even though I had like access to a computer, all I could really do was like watch YouTube. And that was like about it. And it was just bad, man. It just sucked. Like, it sounds great, but bruh. Quinn's, that's funny enough, Ventriloquist. That's kind of where I got the idea from. Because I watch Quinn. Quinn's one of the streamers I watch. And, like, I was like, he's doing it, so I'll give it a try, see how it goes, because it's clearly, like, he wouldn't be starting his streams at fucking 11 p.m. for just shits and giggles, would he? Like, it's what you have to do when you live in this side of the world. You have to stream when your audience is awake. There's nothing else to it. Like, that's the
I'm not ready yet.
that's the be all and end all. But I honestly don't mind, actually. Gives me somewhat more freedom with how long I can stream. Because like right now, I don't have the option to go longer than when I did. Like when I finish was because, you know, I live with my missus and she needs to go to bed, and you can see the bed's right behind me. So there's no world in which I can stream and she goes to sleep. That's just not going to work. But if I'm in like my own separate room, then I can do whatever I want in terms of like stream time. And so I feel like there'll be a lot of like streams where I probably stay on for longer, do extra stuff. Right now I am like very limited. I can get on earlier, but half of you boys are still in bed. I know what like in my time, practically all of you wake up around about like 5 p.m., 6 p.m. my time. So that's kind of like the best time for me to start. But I start at 4, so I'm on a little earlier than that. But like in the future, I could start at 6, I could start at 10 or whatever. I mean, shit, if I don't have YouTube videos to make, I'm not against like streaming for like 10 hours. It's not too much of a concern for me.
I'm not ready yet.
Think of the viewership. Nah. I'd be fucking murderized. Wait, oh, is this a 5? Fuck. Uh-oh. Get away. Get away. Get away. Sucker bum. Get away. Takes me like a second to delete them all. I love how it just like spawns more and more and more and more. Toxic. So next month's going to be pretty slow. Honestly. I'm thinking about like, in terms of like Diablo content, I'm probably going to be... I feel I'm going to be like in full leveling other classes mode next month. Excuse me. I think you can with the PlayStation, right? I know you can play. So I used to own a PlayStation 4, and I know you could use a mouse and keyboard for input. I actually used to play Final Fantasy 14 online on my PlayStation with mouse and keyboard. I had like one of those like big gaming keyboard lap things, and I used to play like that. But you'd have to check, I think, the specifics, because both PlayStation and Xbox have mouse and keyboard support. I think it's down to the game, right? Oh, level 79, one more level. PS5 doesn't support it, Paulie? Wait, what the fuck? The PS4 did. Why would they go backwards? That's stupid. Oh well, is what it is. Diablo 4 does not have native mouse and keyboard support on Xbox. Console players will have to use a controller for the time being. Isn't that something else? The PC game doesn't have mouse and keyboard support? What the fuck? Fair enough. That's really unfortunate. Excuse me. Vulnerable, max life, and crit. I'll keep that ring because it's very hard to find a good ring. Oh, that sounds like that sounds like an unfair advantage at Ventriloquist. That's tantamount to cheating. How could you? Death Pulse. Same dungeon again, over and over and over. I mean, it's a pretty good dungeon, so I guess I got no problem with that. You pre-ordered Baldur's Gate 3 on PS5. Is it not already out? Well, I mean, I know it's out on PC. Did it not launch at the same time on console? God, I don't envy you playing that game on controller. My God, the menus. There's so much inventory and stuff. Crikey. Oh, I thought it had. Not on this character, Captain. Not yet. Oh my God, I'm getting chewed up. This character's just using like crappy ring, like not very good rings at all, I don't think. Vulnerable crit, vulnerable close crit. Like they're just full sacred damage rings. Back this way. Fucking hell.
Ready yet.
Yikes.
I must wait.
Excuse me. Bada bada bing bada boom. Oh, legendary.
I'm not ready yet.
Your free sustain doesn't seem nearly as good as yours. My shouts are down. I'll eventually run out. I'm not using Unbridled Rage, Captain. I'm using Gushing Wounds. Are you using? What are you using? It's like for me, Magnum Mat, like it's completely dead. There's not a single person, like there's not a single person in the PvP zones for me, ever. And Captain, just to like flesh out my answer there for you, but the reason I'm using Gushing Wounds is because I've got Berserk Gripping and Barber, and they do so much damage that you don't need Unbridled Rage anymore. But if you're running Temerity and you're running Invigorating Fury and Warbinger, then I would recommend having Unbridled Rage on, because you benefit from spending more Fury. It's important to like not make that decision unless like you don't need to spend the Fury. Because I get my Fury through numbing. I get my Fortify through Numbing Wrath, and I don't use Invigorating Fury, so I just don't heal. I just swing and hope for the best. This is a full glass cannon build. It's kind of the philosophy: if it's dead, it can't hurt you, kind of thing, right? Literally, the best defense is a good offense. Is getting to Warbringer node a good idea with Temerity? I think it's the best idea, Hellberg, because with Temerity you lose an aspect, and it's very easy just to like take Numbing Wrath off and just put Warbinger on. That way you lose nothing but gain a Temerity. Oh my god. Big dick hit, boy. You're welcome, mate. I actually have what kind of build are you running, Hellberg? Like I redid my builds for Whirlwind, for my axe and my dual wield Whirlwind builds on my build planners there. That's all of them, but that like so you can find it in there. But I've got like the Paragon tree, the stuff set up. Have you got the new one? If you haven't, it's there. Make sure you're checking out the new one, because I updated everything to reflect the Temerity, the addition of Temerity. I personally feel like that's the new strongest version. Certainly feels very good. Yeah, what Ventriloquist says is true. I like using it with Whirlwind. Like, Whirlwind's just so good at speed farming that I just keep it for that reason. But Double Swing is a good way to deal with Berserk uptime. And as well, just fucking chews up bosses. Absolutely destroys bosses. But then again, I still one-shot them anyway, so it's you know, it's kind of neither here nor there. Berserk Ripping and the Barb are kind of just like invalidated most build decisions. It's just like, as long as you have those two things, you just run whatever you want.
Well struck.
Actually, come to think of it, wouldn't Upheaval be like really good? Because you could like, you just proc Berserking with Upheaval all the time, right? When you hit a boss or two enemies, you get Berserking for 2 seconds. So you're just constantly Berserking with Upheaval anyways. I'd probably be really... That'd be really good for exploiting this build, actually. Upheaval might actually be good, guys. You heard it here first. If anybody releases an Upheaval build before me, they're just copying me. You heard it here first. They're just jelly and they're stealing my builds, bro. Nah, Captain, it's all easy, mate. That's what we're here for. Alright, this is a bit of a higher level jobby, but I should be fine. Oh, was it level 82s? No, 92s? 82s? I can't count. This is melee defenders, isn't it? Vulnerable resist. I don't need vulnerable as long as I got berserking. I need a shorter barber. Oh my god. It appears the DR is not being applied. I've always wondered about it as some dumb bum, but I've not actually gone out of my way to extensively test it yet. Because as far as I can see, it's the only viable option anyways. Even if it wasn't working, the other two do fuck all. So it's like, I just kind of take it out of like, just like the fact that there's nothing else for me to use. I've been testing Revenge on barriers. Oh, so are you talking about just on barriers in particular? I don't know if this will help, but I've been told I don't usually use barrier builds, so again, not tested, but I've heard that barrier DR snapshots before the barrier goes on. So I don't know if like you need to do anything in particular to make sure that like Revenge is popping off beforehand. I have no idea. Or if like maybe some of your other damage reduction is not being calculated beforehand. Yeah, damage reduction does apply, but again, people have said that it's down to a snapshot. So if you have like damage reduction from close, but you put the barrier up before you're close to the enemy, you don't get that damage reduction on the barrier or some weird shit like that. I'll have to look into it more now that I'm running a barrier build, or I will be running a barrier build, because it is kind of important. Oh, I see. So it's not applying to barrier. It's good information to have, though. It gives me something to build on, so I appreciate you sharing. Also, Ventriloquist, I don't think you even need Barber plus bleed. You're talking about gushing wounds? I was gonna say, like, you can actually play with no key passive, and you can't even notice the difference with this build. Like, I can just take this off like that, and I'm pretty sure I still just ruffle stomp these. Like so. 0 key passive. You can't even tell that it's not on. That's no key passive. Let's see. None. Like, Gushing Wounds doesn't even make any difference. Nor does Unbridled Rage, nor does Walking Arsenal. You don't even need one. I actually highlighted this problem not too long ago on stream with I was playing oh, it will get mailed to me, Sid. It'll get mailed to me. So I was playing this barbarian. I was doing nightmare dungeons 10 levels higher than me. And I think so, Ventriloquist, yeah. I think you're right. It probably would be. But it depends if you can proc like enough berserking things, but you're probably right. I did a test yesterday where I was doing nightmare dungeons 10 levels higher than me with pretty bad gear, but I have berserk gripping and a barber. I took all of my passives out. I had no passives. I had no key passive. I only had rank 1 whirlwind, right? Just rank 1 whirlwind, and I had nothing else. My whole skill bar was empty, and I couldn't tell any difference. I literally just still smashing things. I even took both of my two-handed... No, what did I do? Oh, I took off 3 of my weapons and just swung with the axe, and I could still barely tell the difference. That was fucking hilarious. Like, you just take all of your gear off. You can just be naked, but as long as you got the berserk gripping and the barber on, you'll still do unlimited damage. I have it. It must be on my VoD somewhere, but I literally took these 3 weapons out. I took my key passive off. I took all of my passives off, all of them, and only had rank 1 whirlwind. And it was still, like, destroying dungeons. There's only one way to fight. Exactly. It does so much damage that the only place you can notice any changes is Uber Lilith. She's the only thing with enough HP to survive 1 barber proc. I just keep it all on for ease, right? I'm trying to level fast. But I was thinking of making a video just to, like, highlight just how busted it is, but I think we all know at this point, right? So it was fun. It was a fun thing to do. Sid, it'll get mailed to me. It's fine. They get mailed to you. They get any legendaries you forget. They get mailed to your stash. I'll be all right. Don't worry, mate. We're all good. It's not going anywhere. Beyblade, let him rip. Bet still stands. Oh, I bet you a sub that... Oh, I see what you said. Oh, sorry, mate. I thought you were, like, trying to goad me into go get it. I only took a quick glance at it there. Oh, you bet it's a god roll? I'll take that bet. That's an easy bet. I might as well thank you now for the sub. It's too late now. What do you mean? A bet's a bet, dude. What the fuck? Why aren't they blowing up? There we go.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
I think it's too late for that now, Ventriloquist. No, sorry, Captain. You guys got the same color name. Like, it's already too far gone. I think they won't be making any more balance changes this season. It's done. It's toast.
I must roll.
Oh man, all that chili food in my stomach is brutalizing me right now.
Not ready yet.
Speaking of legendaries, they start to get melty, so you make the strategy ever to pick up No, no, I don't. I try not to. Like, sometimes if it's more hassle to go back than it is, like, to go to my stash, then you know how it is. Chili tastes the same coming up as it does going down. Sounds like a man speaking from experience. Oh, no, I don't intend to find out, though. I'm going to try to keep it where it belongs. All right, let's see what we got then. Let's see what we've got, boys. Yeah, but they also said that they were like not gonna touch the balancing too much if like let's have a look. Oh. I don't know, Sid. Injured enemy damage, life regeneration. Ancestral charge, lol. Pay up, boy. That's a piece of poop. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I would have actually... I need to sign up my credit card to Twitch so I can actually gift subs to you guys myself. I want to start doing that in the future. Oh, wait. I don't want it in here. Take it out. That's how bad it is. I'll leave it on the floor. My dude. You alright? Really? Where is it? Probably never know what that thing is. Looking for the AC remote. Can't find it. Rune words will be a season? We can hope. I think that'd be a cool addition to the game. I only found out what rune words were not too long ago. Not even worth the mats? You know it, Jack. It's similar to the rogue. Oh, it's similar to the rogue. Wow. What we need is a gnome class. I like the way Sid thinks. I think Sid is bang on the money here. Where are the dwarfs? Where are the gnomes? Why is there no like little people representation? I want to play a gnome. Monk? Do you think they'll do monk again? I mean, monk fits really well, but there's like no monks in the game. Like, there's no monks to speak of, right? Except from Lady Prava. Is she a monk? I don't think she is. She's a priestess, right?
I must wait.
Like every other class has like some sort of representation in the game as of right now. Like there's, you know, there's barbarians, there's necromancers, there's like sorceresses, there's even a paladin, right? There's even plenty of paladins. But Pally is confirmed. I think I've heard on the grapevine like Pally is like going to be the first class, or like, I don't know if it's like tinfoil hat stuff, but it seems very plausible. I think I might like paladin as well. It sounds like the kind of class I could probably get behind thematically. When I'm picking a character, the two most important things are big sword, big armor. Now, funny enough, like Barbarian doesn't have any armor, so like the Paladin could come in here and clean up. And as long as I have some form of attack that spins, I'm pretty happy. Hammered order, like I think that's exactly what I would want to play, right? Spinning hammers, run around. But to be fair, like with Diablo Immortal introducing the first new class ever, there could potentially be a bit of an upset and they might introduce a new original class. Oh, hey Fear, how you doing, mate? Carmelo, there was a Crusader, which was effectively a paladin. It was a warrior of light, right? Basically, it had like your hammered in specs and everything. So I think in everything but name, it was a paladin. Should I play D3? I don't know, Carmelo. Like, apparently the last season is going to be really good. It's like the last season the game's ever going to have. And they've introduced loads of really, really, really cool things for it. But, I mean, you'd be buying the game for just the last season. So, I don't know, man. It depends how much. If the game's like $10, maybe. Like, I don't know. But yeah, just like if anybody's thinking about playing Diablo 3, it's got 1 season left, and it's coming up soon-ish. Fear, when did you start working for Last Epoch? Coming in here shilling, huh? What's all this? Well, also, like, paladins are present in the game as well, right? It would fit very easily into, like, the current structure of the game. With, like, Figro, whatever he's called. Figo. Like, he's a paladin, and he casts, like, paladin spells when you're doing the story quest with him. So, like, they very clearly have, like, some form of, like, abilities fleshed out for paladins. They have the wind wall, right? You have the beams of light. So yeah, I mean, I could totally see that. Do you think they'll introduce ladder leaderboards? They've confirmed there'll be leaderboards in Season 3, Carmelo. Well, they said they hope for Season 3. I don't think they hard promised, actually. And they are doing solo self-found in Diablo 3. So I have to hope that they're looking at developing it for here, because I'm a solo self-found player. Like, I'm a solo self-found player. I don't party, I don't trade, I don't accept help from anybody. Like, I play by myself exclusively. So I would very much like to see a leaderboard specifically for players like myself, because I don't like being dumpstered by people who are grouping. Grouping's fine. I just don't like being on the same leaderboard as them. I feel like it like diminishes my achievement a little bit. Because I have to go around like telling everybody like, oh no, I did it solo. No, I may only be rank 7, but I was solo. So it's like constantly going around trying to like, you know, make sure people know that I fucking soloed it. Never gonna happen, Fear. Just you watch, mate. I'm gonna make a video about how we need it, and they're gonna go, this Dalkora guy, he knows what he's talking about. We're gonna hire him, and he's gonna implement it for us. And I'll tell them. I'll tell them straight to their faces. Solo self-found, pretty please, cherry on top. And then they'll make it, and we'll have it, and you'll have me to thank. You're welcome. Where is this last priest? I cleared this whole dungeon. Holy moly. Oh shit. Paulie, I might not be around for much longer, mate. So if I don't catch you when you get back, mate, I'll catch you tomorrow, buddy. Probably not, Carmelo. If anything, they're probably more likely to remove trading altogether than to, like, improve it. That's what they've done in the past. First of all, I feel like trading's such an afterthought. Like, the trading window seems like giga basic compared to the rest of the game, and there's no marketplace. There's no auction house. There's no in-game system to allow you to trade whatsoever, which is just ridiculous. Like, it's just like you have to go to Discord or a third-party website to even like have a chance of finding someone to sell something to. And fundamentally, That's bad game design. If you're paying $70 for a game, you shouldn't have to be relying on third-party like programs and stuff like that to like execute a function within the game. Like PoE like has a pretty robust like third-party trading system, but it's like integrated into the game now, and that game's free to play. They kind of have an excuse. Diablo doesn't. That stuff needs to be fucking in the game. There needs to be an auction house. I don't know why there isn't like a market board or an auction house. It's beyond me. We need it. We want it. I don't trade, but I still think it would be extremely valuable. Excuse me. Oh, damn. Big boy hiccups. Hey, what's up, West? How you doing, mate? Good to see you this fine evening.
Decent value.
This game should have been free to play. Fucking hell, I would have hated to see what the monetization would have been like. If it was free to play, it would have been pay to win. Yeah, I'm fairly certain of that. Oh wait, it is free to play. It's called Diablo Immortal. They have a battle pass. I know, but so do most games these days. It's like a fucking. I think it's just an evil we've got to sleep with. No, West. The reason you're seeing me on so late is because I'm about to go. Oh, mate, it's like the end of stream, so unfortunately, I'm about to head off. But I'm just going to chill with the boys for a minute or two more. Never find Diablo. Well, by the time Season 3 comes out, Diablo 4 will be a desolate place swarming with bots. Fucking hell, mate. Who's people? I don't even know if people are botting this game. I'd be surprised. That'd be crazy, man. $70 to get a bot? Fuck that. But anyways, before we get into this topic again, it's an expensive bot, that's all I'm saying. But anyways, save the doom and gloom, guys, for the next video, for the next stream, alright? I don't want to end on a downer. I think Diablo's fine. It won't die anytime soon. And at the end of the day, it's practically a single-player game, so who fucking cares? Like, as long as we can sit here, play the game, it's not been turned off, I'm pretty happy with that, mate. That's enough for me. And, but with that said, I'm going to go ahead and hand off you guys to another streamer. And we're going to do a little raid. And if you have any Dalkora emotes, spam those as we go in. Say hello. You know, we're going to try and, I don't know, just keep the love going, you know. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and try and figure out how to do this. But I'm going to go off for the night, boys. Got some work to do. There's a video coming out on my YouTube a little bit later, in like 2 or 3 hours from now. I'm doing like my initial reaction to the Season 2 news and like all of my thoughts on it. It's like an 8-9 minute video, so I kind of go into it a little bit there. If you want to check that out, head over to my YouTube. I'll just throw the command in there as well. And I do have a Discord as well, which we are very active in. So if you ever want to ask questions or get access to my resources offline, that's the place to go. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and skedaddle. So let's quickly queue up a... We're gonna go for a raid over to Kudos here and say hello. All right, guys, so I'll see you in there. Much appreciated for everybody here today. Thank you to all the new follows for following and everybody who did bits, subscribed, and dropped some gifted subs, stuff like that. Thank you for making the streams possible. You guys are the best. Anyways, much love. Bye.